Hello and Welcome to the CFS IO 2022. This time around, it's me, Valdez, with Cfs. Once again, we are back, and this is going to be great. We got, again, the Eumena division, which will be starting today. We will have 3 days of that, and it's just really awesome to be back here, Cfs.
Yep, very awesome, of course. Excited and thrilled to see the best teams from the CFEL. So that's only the best from the CFEL can come up to the Invitational, only the best few. And starting from the Eumena this weekend and next weekend, we do have Americas. It's very exciting to see because the other regions like Vietnam, China, there are lots of strong regions to come together towards the end of the year. But right now, it's in the middle of the year, so we get to see who's slightly stronger, who's slightly weaker, and where we are at in the meta and all the maps and everything.
Yeah, it's going to be really cool to see, how it always develops from year to year, as it always is. We're back here in 2022. Obviously, we had a great time last year with the grand finals and all that fun stuff. But looking to see who is the strongest here from Eumena. And what are your thoughts coming into this one, Cfs? What are you thinking?
Well, last year, Eumena compared to the other regions, not as strong. I just have to say that. But this year, they look quite different, especially the two teams from Egypt. They look stronger than ever. So better keep your eyes on those two teams. And they're actually starting the first match today. Look at that. Day 1, 2, 3. But first day, Team Mid versus Anubis Gaming. That's going to be an exciting match already.
Yes, definitely a strong one to start us off with, and then we do have Pentasports against Lazarus, of course, and then Team Myth versus Pentasports as well. So that's going to be the matches that we will play today. Tomorrow, of course, we will have Anubis versus Penta, Anubis up against Lazarus, and then Team Myth versus Lazarus as well. And then, of course, the third and final day, as it always goes, the playoffs. We will go as a gauntlet system up there and see who will win and eventually play in the international tournament later on this year.
Yep, and group stage day 1 and 2, basically all 4 teams gets to play each other. That's why we have the 6 matches. All best of 3s, by the way. And then the team who scores the best goes directly, basically, to the grand finals. Playoff, day number 3, I think that's what we are really looking at. But before that, we get a good hint of what's going to happen in that day 3.
Yeah, as you guys can see, just a better view here of the schedule. Today is Friday the 3rd, and tomorrow will be the 4th and then the 5th, which is when we will play the playoffs for Eumena. Then we have a little break until, of course, next weekend, where we will do the America Invitational and see who will be the best from that region.
Yep. Personally, very excited because not just the Eumena, but also America. Previously, I would say, to speak frankly, last year and the year before, there were some the top 2 teams did have somewhat of a gap compared to the bottom 2 teams in the Invitational. It is quite a different story this time because it seems like we have top 3, even top 4 in both regions. So talk about, I don't think we're going to be seeing that many 2-0s happening in group stage.
Yeah, I would tend to agree with that. As you guys can see, here's the overview of the Eumena division. Lots of money on the line. Even if you're just trying to do your best here, but you can also pick up a lot of money along the way. And of course, you can see the 4 teams we already mentioned and the 5 maps which we usually do play for this Invitational. All very comfortable. Feels good.
Yeah, that much money in 3 days.
Yeah,
3 days tournament and $30,000 USD. That's a lot of money on the line, especially for the 4 teams. They already have their prize from the CFEL. On top of that, they have the Eumena division. That's a big prize for them to actually grab.
Yeah, it's even just the fact that you made it here. Even if you do get 4th place, it's a cool $2,000. You can split that up and use that however you want. Just feels good to be part of this tournament for anyone who has made it here. And just obviously everybody is going to be gunning for that 1st place prize, but there can only be one, Cfs.
There can only be one, and that 1st place will be grabbing the $15,000. The same maps, of course, as we mentioned. But today's matchup, first match, I'm really looking forward for that first match. It's a big opening match. Team Myth versus Anubis Gaming. Wow, that's basically repeat of the grand finals of CFEL that just happened not too long ago.
Yeah.
And the Pentasports versus Lazarus, Team Myth versus Pentasports. We'll have all the matches coming up later, and also tomorrow's.
Yeah, and so that is the schedule, as we did mention earlier as well. But this is very interesting. Let's take a look at the predictions here.
Is it? Are we supposed to look for the missing signs?
Yes.
Anubis Gaming.
There's only 2 differences here.
I know.
I went for Anubis in the first match. I'm expecting, you know, a little bit of a upset, I suppose, in quotation marks. But really, it just feels pretty close between those two
I was
teams.
about to pick Anubis Gaming too, to be honest. So
Yeah.
I don't think you're like too far off on that. But I had to pick Team Myth because they were the winners of the last grand finals from the EL. Basically, that was the reason why.
Yeah.
And yeah, lots of same signs for match 2 and 3. I have a strong opinion about those ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, match 1, I actually think Anubis Gaming has a really good chance to take the first match.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. You were talking about 2-0s and stuff like that. This one is where I'm like 100% 2-1. If it's a 2-0 for me, I'm just like, whoa, something's going wrong. Like,
Someone didn't wake up on time.
One team is overperforming or one team is underperforming in a big way, I would say, if that does happen. It was interesting to see as well that Hao Wei from the Chinese broadcast, he did go ahead and vote for Pentasports up against Team Myth. I'm not sure about that. Maybe he's just claiming to have a potential upset for that final match because...
yeah, finish.
No.
Sorry to cut you off there. Penta does have their ups and downs, but the roller coaster is way too big ups and downs. So it's hard to pick them sometimes. But I think because sometimes the teams, when there are 3 teams, they just counter each other in strategies and just the play style that they actually have in which maps. So I think that might be the reason that he has chose Pentasports there.
Yeah, well, guys, we do have a couple of videos to show off our teams that we do have here at Eumena. So let's hop into those videos right now.
Trade on long. It's going to be up to JWoww, who gets the first. JWoww gets the second. Wide open for Team Myth. Bought the cross here. It's not going to matter. Booker finds one. Booker, Horse, he's going to be able to do it. Horse!
So yeah, that is, of course, Team Myth, who has pulled off some crazy stuff in the past. You'll note that they did get first at the West CFEL 2022 Season 1. And yeah, just a really strong team in general, G-Club.
So this is the thing about Team Myth. This team stayed together for at least a few years, plus now, with nearly the same roster. So compared to many other teams from Eumena, which is actually, they're trying to make another superstar team, but that is just not coming into their hands yet. When this team actually, who slowly climbed up, who has been doing really well from CFEL, but in the Invitational, when we came into CFS Invitational, they didn't do as well oftentimes. And I think now they are finally ready to actually go on to that #1 spot. I really feel that's happening soon.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, slow and steady wins the race. And Alucard, this is a guy that we have shouted his name many times on this exact broadcast. It's considered the best sniper in the West region. And he's got some numbers to back that up.
Yep, I know. The highlight diagram that you see, that's compared to the league average, much higher. SR, by the way, that survival rate by the round. Of course, headshot pretty low because he's a sniper. But except for that, you can see the chart and say, okay, this guy is pretty good compared to everyone else.
He puts up the numbers, and he is quite a consistent player at that. I mean, he is one of the linchpins for this team. He is part of the reason why they are so good, of course. But it's not just him, right? He is the key player, but this team as a whole, as 5, really looking forward to what they can pull off this time around.
And Alucard, one of the best things that he can do, actually, he keeps on looking into the middle spot, and while there's backup from the other side, he kills one off easily. That's one of his, I guess, one of the most important plays that he pulls off all the time. Of course, not to mention is a saving plays, like 1v3 with the sniper, just shoots 1, 2, 3 in 2 seconds. Yeah, that doesn't happen often. Oftentimes, you would miss a shot and die. But Alucard, that's the guy. That's the key player for the team. Yeah, he doesn't really seem to miss. That is something that we have noticed. And, you know, there's always going to be the... well, guys, I'm going to cut myself off there because we do have the interview ready to go with this team. We're going to do some interviews before the matches do start. So let's hop into that interview right now.
Hello, how is it
Hello.
going? Great to see you
Yeah,
again,
hello.
Penguin. We have talked a lot in the past. Another invitational tournament that you guys have made it to. So, how are you guys feeling coming into this tournament? You feeling pretty confident?
Yeah, of course, we feel pretty confident because we already won our CF Elite League, and we always CFS Invitational. CFS tournaments is always unique, is always different. So you have to come and prepared more than the Elite League. So I guess we are very confident that we are winning the tournament.
Yes, good to hear that you're very confident. But to go back to the CFEL, during the regular season, you guys had a slightly less win compared to Lazarus and Anubis Gaming. What do you think were some of the problems during the regular season?
Yeah, I guess the regular season was really hard for us, especially the best of ones. You know, it's win it or lose it. And I guess we were just coming back after a long break, so we weren't like synchronized together. So I guess we struggled a lot in the group stage, but yeah, we made it to the top 4, and we know when we come to the playoffs, we are popping off, and we won it as usual.
Yeah, so popping off once again here. What do you guys feel like is your biggest rival in this tournament after doing, of course, the league prior to this invitational?
I guess every team here is our rival because they are the top 4 teams in Eumena. But if you're talking about the rival team, I guess it's gonna be Anubis because you know 2 Egyptian teams, the top Egyptian teams are always when they are facing. You just have to see a unique games against each other because we play against each other a long time ago, so we know everything about each other. So I guess every game needs to be unique than the other. So I guess I will call Anubis as our rival, the first game.
Yeah, one more question for that. As it's very neat. I'm pretty sure it's good times for, of course, Eumena. Just like America is how Brazil is very strong. Eumena, it's beginning to be Egypt. I mean, you guys are really powerful. Like, how confident are you guys to maybe even, like, I'm pretty sure you guys as Egyptian teams to get top 2 finishes. Do you think that's possible this time?
Yeah, I guess it's going to be possible, and I'm not going to be sad if Anubis claims the invitational tournament. Of course, I'm going to be sad because of my team, but the Egyptian scene is really, really bigger now. And every Elite League, I would like to see the top teams is Egyptian teams. Me and Anubis is just for the Egyptian scene. I guess it's our time now for the Eumena. Germany was the best for a long years ago. Now, I guess Egypt is claiming the scene. Egypt is the top at this scene right now.
Yeah, it's just really cool to see that you guys are making that a thing. So, yeah, thank you so much, Penguin, and good luck in your games today.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Always great to hear from Penguin. We have had him many times on the broadcast to ask him so many different questions, and I don't doubt that's going to be changing too much in the future.
Yep, and I believe we are ready with the second team now.
Yeah, okay, well, let's go ahead and introduce our second team that will be playing in this first match.
It's going to be Beva a little bit late to the party. Doesn't matter. Still gets one. Make it a double kill for Beva. And look at that snare. Tot, who finds the first. Tot still.
And there you have it. This is Anubis Gaming, another one of the Egyptian teams here that has shown they are also incredibly strong.
Yes, and during the regular season, #1, actually. Not many thought that they would be #1, of course, but during the season, as Penguin did mention, best of 1, so there can be lots of upsets, but still, Anubis Gaming, because they have been making into the international, sometimes yes, sometimes not. So this team could be on and off, but this year, they do feel with the big roster change especially, they feel very different. It feels like a fresh new young blood pumping in right now. And this could be the chance for them to actually just go on to the top. That's what I feel like. It's Anubis Gaming in 2022.
Could definitely happen. You'll note that some of their stats are a little bit more consistent across the board. You'll see that Bevo has the highest KD, but definitely any one of these players can hold their own at any given time, rather. And you know they got first in the group stage, but they did get second in the playoffs. So curious to see if maybe that new team feel maybe can give them some issues in terms of the the very high pressure matches. But we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I think that tells a lot about this, not just this player, the entire team. Can they really handle the big game, the playoff, the grand finals? I think they will need maybe some more experience, but this could be a boost for them to actually grab that first place by day number 3 when they actually go here. We do have the key player as a Snare, of course, another great sniper. I think we have a lot of snipers looking for that action.
It's considered one of the best playmakers. You know, maybe the numbers there were not super impressive, but the guy does so much for his team that it does not matter, of course. Stats are just one thing. So really cool to see him as the playmaker. And of course, we will get an interview here in just a moment with one of these guys and see what they do have to say. They all look pretty happy and ready to go.
Yeah, there has been a big roster change here on this team, but the new guys, seeing the matches, they have been performing really well. It seems like this tournament, if they had just enough time to get all the teamwork done, I think this might just be it. I think that's like the last sauce that they need to complete the meal.
You always got to get the right flavoring, right?
I know.
And maybe that is what they have achieved this time around. We are preparing the interview where we will get to ask them some questions as well. And I also am curious about, you know, what they feel about the rise of the Egyptian scene.
I know.
Yep, it's a great time for the Egyptian teams right now because not too long ago, just a few years ago, they were having only one team, sometimes two, but oftentimes just one out of the two. So I think this tells a lot already by having 2 teams in the top 4. That's big, but if they can actually grab the entire thing and win with the grand finals, that's another one.
All right, well, we do have Snake here. How are you feeling coming into this tournament, my good sir?
Feeling good, man. We have no pressure this time. We are feeling good this day. We are ready.
Awesome.
Yeah, no pressure and ready. And your first opponent is Team Myth, who you just fought in the grand finals in CFEL. How do you feel about your opponent? It's big match.
Yeah, we are ready for Team Myth this time. We learned a lot from the last time we played against them in CFEL and Super Cup. And as a IGL, I will try to give my teammates the best call to win this match.
Awesome. I'm curious, you know, a Team Anubis making some roster changes. How are you guys feeling with the new team? Is everything kind of meshing well? Is the team chemistry good?
Yeah, we have a good new mentality. We're in a good shape, you know.
Great to hear. Great to hear.
Always great to hear. Final question, how you feel going into the tournament? And not just from Team Myth, who do you think will be the biggest opponent out of the other 3 teams?
I think it's only Team Myth because we lost against them in Elite League. We are preparing for this, so to win against them this tournament.
Hey, what about Lazarus and Penta?
Yeah, we know how they are playing. We know their play styles, and we are ready. We are ready for Lazarus and of course for Penta.
All right. Well, that is awesome to hear. Sounds like you guys are very ready to go. So thank you, Snake, for the interview and good luck.
Thank you.
So
wow.
Yeah.
Very confident.
Really confident. That's what you like to see, right? Before a huge match like this. And everybody wants to get that first seed, you know, so you can watch in the playoffs, you can relax, you can wait, you can see their strategies. So every single one of these matches is going to be very important.
And that's also sort of what I wanted by asking. Because before the interview, I think this is our first time having an interview before the actual match. And slight bit of trash talk is always fun before the actual match. Let's see if that actually happens during the tournament or not.
Well, you guys can see their head-to-head set records here. Of course, this is based on the maps that they have played. Team Myth has the very slight edge over them over at, of course, CFEL 2022 Season 1. So, you know, looking to turn the tables here is Anubis potentially.
I mean, Anubis better regular season. Team Myth, they just pumped through the playoff. It's got to be neck and neck by the set score. You can't really have a big difference in that.
Yeah. So guys, we're going to get into our ban pick here of the maps. Of course, same 5 maps you guys are used to. We did have Black Widow banned here by Team Myth. And then what was the ban for Anubis Gaming is the question.
And, ooh, sub-base. Ooh, that's a little surprising. Okay, they do ban sub-base often. It's not crazy, but I've seen a lot of matches where they do excel, especially in their attack from the blacklist. So that's slightly surprising, but we do have now with that compound, Ankara and Port for set number 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, pretty cool to see. I'm always a fan of compounds personally, so I'm glad that we're going to start off the entire tournament with a compound game here. And it's a very wonky map. You know, it can definitely kind of throw. You can prepare some sneaky strategies against, you know, to take your opponents by surprise.
Yeah, and to talk about compound, especially these two teams where they rely a lot on their sniper action. Oftentimes, there are teams that actually use 5 rifles instead, because this is a map where you can't really get too much from the central line with the sniper only. So I think this will be very interesting, especially that we have the 2 Egyptian teams on the line here.
Yeah, it's the marquee matchup for today, for sure. The 2 Egyptian teams that just fought off in the finals in their own region. Now they get to go head-to-head once again here in another best-of-3. So very curious to see who's going to come out ahead. I think it's really going to set the tone for the entire tournament.
Oh, yes, because you only get to fight, have 3 matches within the first 2 days. 1 match win is going to be crucial and where you start from the playoffs. So I think that will give a lot. And to begin with this first round, first map will tell a lot about what they're feeling right now.
Okay, well guys, it looks like we are jumping into the first map right away here. It looks like Anubis is on the blacklist side. We do have Team Myth on Global Risk. And let's see what strategies they have brought in to this first map to set the tone of this match.
Of course, Snare with that AWM can always go right in, but we'll look to bring someone down from the nest. But of course, Team Myth, they have no aggression coming out from the base. Yeah, somewhat surprising because Team Myth, they do love to run towards the central plaza to begin, but I think it's because both teams understand so much about each other that can always be a trap from the Global Risk side.
Yeah, I mean, you heard Snake saying like, oh yeah, we know all their strategies, we know their play style of all the teams, because of course they have a lot of experience playing against all these different teams. Horus is going to take a little bit of a chunk here. He's looking to stop the push through the pillars, but here comes Snake, kind of leading the charge, spots Horus, and they will get that spray down onto him for the entry frag.
Yeah, that's a big entrance, but slightly stopped by Penguin, who's snaking down here. Got 3 shots in a row.
Okay, pretty insane.
Keeping the B side to himself. He was in the baiting spot, but that's insane.
And this is going to make the retake of the bottom much easier, but Snare, he gets the flick here. He misses the second one.
Penguin. Get the half shot.
Yeah,
one pistol shot. Misses. Has to reload. Penguin goes to the side, and who's gonna... Oh, he did not spot him at the end. Wow, what a first round.
Penguin with a huge star performance to start us off. 4 kills already, and he survives till the end to clutch it too.
Oh, and Snare almost pulled it. And a 4th bullet just landing on half shot because Penguin was jumping. I think it hit his... shot his leg instead, and almost caught him with the pistol too. Just ran out of bullet. So what a first round. We usually don't really have those kind of first rounds, especially in compound. But you always, especially from, hold on to that thought as we do have some action from the central plaza. This time Team Myth slowly pushed out.
Yeah, actually pushing through the central plaza and through the pillars. So kind of a 2-pronged attack that did catch Anubis off guard here. Nice little shot from Beva, though. He finds a really thin angle here, trying to get the flank on them.
Beva trying to go out and gets another headshot, making it down to 2-2 now. Penguin with 6 and 0, though. They're all the way out. Gets caught in the middle.
You can see the C4 is down here, but JWoww is going to be able to clean it up as Penguin now 7 kills in the first 2 rounds of this map.
A smart play there, having 2-1. You line yourself up with your teammate and make sure you duck so you don't get headshotted with just a single bullet or 2. Was the way to win for Team Myth. I mean, it was quite dangerous, both first and second round. But if I'm Anubis, I would say we almost made it, guys. Let's just keep on pushing.
Yeah, of course, in this kind of situation in the invitational tournaments, we do have best of threes all the way through until the best of 5 in the finals. So, you know, a couple rounds here and there. Not the biggest deal. You still have more maps. You still have more rounds. And Anubis here trying to get something going. They got close in the first round.
But that's the thing about FPS. If you get close, but never win, that brings your team down so much. So I think it's about time where you try some different strategy. That's why they're smoking up towards the central plaza near the entrance, then near the blue entrance. And then which side? Going towards A.
Now, this is something you can abuse on this map, just this middle area. But JWoww, fantastic bait spot. They are going to secure the site. So we'll have to be a little bit of a retake from Team Myth, but traded kills on the side here on Long.
But the problem is A Long is secured by Booker. That's going to be the big problem, as the remaining, they have to look left and right at the same time.
Not going to be easy, but Totson picks up one. Alucard with the pistol in the corner. It's Beva, though, and he's going to be able to snipe the two of them down with a couple of headshots.
Yep, and finally Anubis Gaming grabbing that win. I think that was really a critical timing because they pulled out two different strategies and both didn't really work. And now they're really getting it done. Yeah, winning rate here on Compound. That's not live yet. That's from the CFEL, I believe.
Yeah, definitely should be. As nice little charge up mid, and Totson takes a little bit of damage, as does Doom, but it actually goes in favor of Anubis, and they're looking to go for a fast push after getting this initial win in, you know, the players' difference.
Yeah, as a sniper, except for A Long, you can't really be in a site. So just guarding it on his own and making sure Team Myth, they have a lot of defensive maneuver towards the central. Might actually be boosting up there.
All right, in they go. Alucard, he gets the one flick. He gets another with the pistol, so he did his job.
Still after that, they can't really make an entrance. Yeah, with the three members, the entrance now smoked up. Snake already in the backup position. Might actually choose to send one over. Just going to come in straight in. Too easy.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
They
Definitely
had
risky.
much time. I feel like they really had, Team Myth had a lot of time to send at least one or two around the map.
Yeah.
And possibly look for the final few second finish with the fuse. But I think still early map, early rounds. I think still they're just feeling each other.
Yeah. You know, just trying to go in there quickly. They know it is difficult to retake that B site once the bomb goes down, so went for a bit of a Hail Mary. Did not pay off for them. And Team Anubis, as we mentioned, I should say Anubis Gaming, they definitely are coming back pretty strong here.
Yes, Team Myth after two in a row for your opponent. And in Compound, usually you would get a lot more rounds, yeah, from the Global Risk. So I think they really do want to take it slow, just in case the Global Risk come out to the Central Plaza. Anubis Gaming,
Yeah.
took their time, really took a lot of time to finally be going into the pillar. Finds no one.
Yeah, JO's going to get a nice amount of information just with that little peek. Has the timing, not able to win. That one, though, is Alucard. Snare going to get the headshot snipe.
That's huge. Alucard, wow, he was just backing off from that position. Perfect timing from Snare. That's why the Anubis Gaming, they're trying to rush, but the nightmare of Penguin is coming back, so they can't really directly jump in. It might be somewhere. Very less likely because it was a Alucard and it was a sniper, but still, just in case. Yeah, making sounds, pretending like they're going into B, but I think they're switching into A site already. Beva is waiting for that B site attack. But in fact, rushing A, and
Yeah.
Penguin goes down immediately. That's open site.
It's a huge entry frag as they're going to make their way onto the site now. Definitely really good position, but Booker, he has the timing, picks up 2, make it 3 and 4 in a row for Booker. We hadn't heard from much of him earlier on in this match, but he showed up big here.
What just happened there? I mean, Anubis Gaming, they had 4. Maybe they had too many members in that room saying, you got me covered? Okay, you got me covered? Okay, you got me covered? Then no one is actually looking around at the right place. That's what I felt like at that moment. Maybe Booker just pushed at the perfect timing where they were setting up and getting ready to defend. What a play by Booker alone.
Yeah, just the timing, you know, he was able to get in there right when they were setting up, as you were mentioning. And beginning of this round, it looks like a bunch of damage just through boxes and elsewhere here towards this A entry. So Anubis going to start off pretty strong, at least on their poking early on in this map.
Yep, and Anubis Gaming now trying some different... Finally checking A long because they had no info if anyone was staying or going for the base spot A long, if it's going to be a sniper. Lucard usually has been B site, but look at their position now, pinging the spot. He does go down, but the rest of the members actually in that pillar room. So Team Myth, they also has a pretty good idea. This has to be an A long attack. Some more shots.
Great spam through the box, and Booker comes up big again. Horus elsewhere gets a couple of kills, and that's just going to be a quick sweep of the rest of the guys from Anubis. So Team Myth, they're looking good now. Maybe a couple sleepy rounds in there, but definitely looking strong in the last 2.
Yeah, didn't really see on the camera, but Horus cleaned out from the central plaza. There were 2 members waiting there. Oh, rush from Team Myth. And sprays down 2 for 1 and make that 2 for 2. Booker really showing up the big 9-4 already in the pillar room, getting cleaned up, but still 3 members left from Anubis.
Yeah, so 3 against 2 in favor of Anubis after that charge. As Alucard, he's held this down before.
That flick.
This is scary if you're Team Anubis.
Did not spot. Snare coming from the side. He takes so much damage.
Wow. How did... He wasn't able to get that kill from behind him.
That's a second thing. Okay, yeah. AWM sniper battle, sniper shots. That's one. But as a sniper, you really have to work on your pistol skills. That gets you the real charm.
And it's something that you've said a lot in the past, G-Clef, where sometimes it's more difficult to actually shoot them when you're behind them because it's more unpredictable, their movements.
That's always, and we try to do some more action. Just hold on to that thought as we do have the central plaza sort of divided by west and east. And Team Myth stretching out all the way near the base.
Ooh, I don't know about challenging that directly. Maybe getting a bit frustrated was Anubis. Totson at the end picks up 1, but that is it. So Team Myth with 4 rounds in a row now, really making a statement early on in this map.
Yeah, trying to finish the first half in their pretty good position, giving 2 rounds. I think that's a pretty nice number for, of course, for Team Myth. But for Anubis, they tried a lot of different strategy, but oftentimes it has been stopped by these timing round rushes by Team Myth. Not all the time, just to stretch out to the central plaza. And so far, whenever Team Myth tried that, it worked. And Anubis Gaming, I think it's okay because it's compound. You can you lose less time by moving central plaza. So just take your time, maybe even up to 1.5 minutes, and then moving in. I think that's a safer path. Now spot us here. Oh, the members coming, Horus.
They are just playing it so well, but as I say that, Beva picks up 2, Doom picks up another. And just like that, okay, Anubis, they have the advantage. Penguin jumps in, does not see him in the corner, and now Alucard has to face 3. He's not going to get that full shot, and this is going to be rough with just the AWM.
Was that a nade in front of his face?
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be one tough round for him. 1v3 with a sniper towards A site, where both sides are pretty hard. Beva just strikes again, and that's a lot of kills we're going to this guy right here. 12 and 6.
Yeah, definitely a nice little showing there at the end. If it goes to 7-2, then you're feeling really bad. But 6-3 it's salvageable. Obviously, Team Myth are in a better spot here. And let's see what they can get going with this.
I think that was a very special and crucial round for Anubis because they have been losing, I believe 6 in a row almost. Or am I?
They lost correct? 4 in a row.
4 in a row.
So
yes.
win 2-2
yeah,
and then 6-2. But
so that's
let's see what's happening with this. Because Team Anubis looks like they did lose one of their players. So
oh yes.
Might have to remake this one.
Yeah, do not see. Yeah, do see one missing. Of course, yeah, not bad because this is the start of the second half. But the first half didn't really. It seemed like it didn't really go in favor of Anubis Gaming at all because we could see a lot of their strategy, what they planned in head for this map especially. But Team Myth just had some like really good baiting spots, like hit them at the perfect timing. So I think we just have to see until the second half. But so far, Anubis Gaming, yeah, they didn't really accomplish what they brought to the table.
Yeah, I think just getting caught off a couple of times, and then there were some rounds where it didn't feel like they were all on the same page, maybe a little bit of frustration because, as you're mentioning, you don't check the one corner and then Alucard kills like 3 of you, or, you're charging into Alucard and he still kills 3 of you as a sniper. Some of these things, like, they're very frustrating because you feel like you should be able to win those firefights, but you're not, so it's like... It doesn't really feel like much is working for them.
Yeah, and I think there was one round where Anubis, they went into A site. They had 4 members, but Booker just came in and just sprayed all over them because no one was looking at Booker. Of course, he did come in right after the bomb was planted, so maybe they just didn't really think that. But oftentimes, like super experienced teams, they already know who's watching where.
Yeah,
I felt like that was not really pinned down by each member. I think that scene really showed a lot about where Anubis Gaming is at towards, of course, with the teamwork right now.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. So we are, of course, getting that lobby back up and running, and as long as we don't have any other issues, we should be jumping straight back into the game. Currently 6-3 in favor of Team Myth, and here we go as the team switch sides.
Let's see what Team Myth brings to the table. Ooh, let's see the leg. Just getting that checked because they sure know where each other is going to be at. Yeah, this is more of a regular start from Team Myth. First round, usually we do come out this slow. Central Plaza, of course, especially for Team Myth because last year at the Grand Finals, they did take a lot of damage especially from China.
Absolutely. Well, Beva's going to start off pretty well. This rush is not working. Beva picked up 3 of them as Penguin finally gets the revenge, and, well, just immediately goes down. So
yeah, Snare's got him covered.
Yeah.
And again, just a Alucard. Oh, double!
Oh, and then he dies. But he had the double kill.
That's always cool. With
the 1 shot. But yeah, very nicely done on the defense there on the global risk. They were just ready for that rush.
Yep. Double A room doesn't really happen often, especially in the first round. Surely caught Team Myth off guard. Beva to really like this player again. The first half got a lot of kills for the team. Same for Booker on the other hand. He also had close to 2.0 KD.
Certainly felt that way, and I believe you are correct. So yeah, 6-4. Definitely, now that you've kind of settled in onto the global risk side, you pick up that first map win with a great defense. Maybe Anubis can get something going for themselves here. Sometimes, you switch sides and something goes totally wrong for one team and they can't seem to penetrate the defense at all. That could definitely happen.
It's also strategy, and it's also about the rhythm and how well you're actually playing. Horus was looking for that headshot, of course. Against a sniper, it can be a hard deal. A third. If they just keep on coming as tag team, it's great news for Snare. I mean, that's what Sniper does.
Ooh.
One bullet at a time.
Penguin did get the revenge, though, on that kill, so it wasn't looking good. But the wraparound here, they knew exactly where Penguin was. Totson able to shoot him down. And they know where Alucard is as well. So they're trying... Booker, you can see he's trying to come over and support his teammates and see if they can group up once again to try to win the 2v3.
And in rotation, Tot right next to Booker. Couldn't really find him. And again, Alucard. No wonder his survival rate is so high.
Yes, he does survive very often and is extremely clutch. You see, Todd he's trying to run away. Let's see if it'll work out here. But that is the first pistol kill going the way of Alucard.
Yeah, now it's 15 seconds. Doesn't have the C4, but 2 members right next to him, one right below him, actually. So that will... Tot gave a good amount of time for his teammates to come to B site.
Yeah, he absolutely did. It's basically all you had to do. Just delay, delay, delay. 1v3. Alucard is very dangerous, so they took that extremely seriously. And they were able to shut it down. So now that is 3 rounds in a row now back to Anubis.
And Anubis Gaming, they're slowly catching up with the second. But Team Myth, they do need to register in the second half. Wonder where they're going to start. So far, just nesting up with Alucard, making sure they have some information from the Central Plaza. And the rest, the 4 rifles, really taking their time. That's a second, so Team Myth, they should know there's at least 2 from B site. It doesn't really know if it's a sniper or a rifle. And no sound whatsoever, no information, no extra information from the Central Plaza. Shoot.
Wrong way, buddy, but able to trade back a couple at least, thanks to Booker and Horus.
Yeah, not the best timing there. Yeah, that one you can easily hit.
Yeah.
But because they waited for such a long time, only 50 seconds now left on the clock.
Yeah, and you can see the C4 currently held by Alucard. He is slowly bringing it into Central Plaza, into this tower here. So we'll be going for the late plant. There is one of their members, Horus, is all the way over towards B as well. So might just look to slowly push into this one onto A.
Yeah, Horus making sound in B site to make sure that they're looking at the wrong way.
Yeah, now they're actually going to go from mid to B, so they should be able to get this bomb down. 13 seconds left. Beva is looking to charge on in and just spray, but that is not going to be enough. So Team Myth, they get their first win here on the Blacklist side.
Wow, smart rotation, I gotta say. That really threw off Anubis Gaming. Because I was also thinking, okay, this Horus is making footsteps to pretend like it's going to be a B attack and then sneak into A side. That's what I felt for at least a few seconds. But the moment Horus went in and got the kill, says, okay, B side guys open. Come in and I'll guard you all the way.
And that they did. So it was a very complicated plan, but it got the job done, as now JWoww's going to get his first couple of kills on the side. Snare trades one back. Looks like on mid, Beva also able to pick up one.
And still losing fight in the Central Plaza. Beva again challenging into the nest up there, but does make it back. Was looking for his teammate to clean this up. He does come in again.
Yeah.
6 and 2.
Yeah, Beva did a good job of cleaning up the majority of the guys there on that one. So close map here already to start off between these teams. We expected it to be quite competitive between these. You can see that both teams do have a winning record on the global risk side, whereas a slightly losing record for Team Myth here on the blacklist side. I believe Anubis was about 50% when we did have that stat pop off before the swap.
Again, that's the stat from CFEL 2022 only.
Still counts.
Of course, there were lots of games played. Now 7-6. I mean, Team Myth, they're really pulling this.
At some point, you got to wonder, you know, they've only gotten one on this side. They need to get at least a couple more to bring us to tie breaks, as in they go through mid and in back towards the spawn. So maybe not expecting this, but Doom picks up 2 and Snare gets another, so easily able to shut down this advance as well.
And now only Booker left for Team Myth. And he pulled things off. Doesn't really get that headshot near that small pillar, the A connector. It's waiting for a rotation, but no one is actually coming, of course. The C4 dropped near that A entrance. Oh, Booker's trapped up there.
Yes. Okay. He's trapped with the headshot now. Not able to get that second kill, though, so now we're all tied up 7-7. And honestly, I mean, Anubis has been even stronger on this side after the swap, so they're looking pretty good at the moment. It's definitely on a big streak of wins, at least.
I think that's a big sign as we say that, though. Team Myth, they were grabbing a whole lot of kills, a whole lot of rounds in the second half, but Anubis Gaming, I think they just have to come a little closer, especially when they're going for the backup. I feel like compared to Team Myth, their backup is slightly slower. And this time, yep, making sure there's no one in the A room. He did have a pretty bad start here. But look at that Anubis. 2-man defense, A long.
Yeah, not always what you would expect, but they should be very ready if this push does come in. Doesn't look like Team Myth have commit just yet, but JWoww is slowly checking this out. He's able to pick up one. Some shots going on to Snake as well, so able to trade back the 1 kill at least, and now they're looking to go for a re-engage somewhere else.
Oh man, those positions, Snake is supposed to peek out slightly to bait the opponent into that bait spot from the side box, but Veto was picked up first, so that didn't really go in hand of Anubis Gaming at all. Team Myth, even if this is a 1-1 trade, because they got to check the members defending A site, and more information given to Team Myth. And 4-4, I think it's a number where it's always better for Blacklist.
Well, let's see if they can make it better this time. They're shooting Snare. They pick him up. The entry onto A is good so far, but Snake gets a couple. Now 2 against 2, and Doom is putting on the pressure. The C4 also down.
Yeah, right next to Doom, so he has to guard that area, but Penguin does bring him down. Hudson, come for the save, 1-2.
Yeah, that was going to be rough for him to try to get that retake. So Team Myth keeping it interesting. They have a couple of rounds at least. And now it's really anybody's game from here. I mean, 8-7. Team Myth slowly beginning to figure out how to get some rounds here. Ooh. They take a large chunk of damage, though.
Yeah, 2 members, JWoww and Horus, down to 50 HP, basically. I think they have to rush this one because they took so much damage from the nade.
Yeah, just trying to get some entries here on to B are the low members. And they will get the 1, so they get control of this for now. There is Doom that goes down as well elsewhere. And that's another kill onto Beva, so Penguin picks up 2 and allows his team to plant this bomb.
Yeah, and Lucart does pick up Thompson from coming in from the pillars. Only Snake left. This is what Team Myth needed. And with B entrance flashed and smoked.
Yeah.
Oh,
not looking good for him. Might be seeing our 9th round
If you have to
win.
talk about percentage, like 0.3%
I'd give it about like a 2% chance.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It can happen. Alucard, though, is just going to snipe him down, and Team Myth are 1 round away from taking this first map. And with the last couple of rounds under their belt, it's looking pretty good for them. Let's see if they can secure the win.
For now, yes. And Snare had a pretty good respawn to run all the way. Yeah, look at Team Myth. They actually waited for Snare to go back to the B base and then came out in a safer timing. It shows us the understanding of their opponents. Okay, he usually backs out after a couple of seconds. Well, we should be safe by now.
Yeah, this is pretty cool, and these plays through Central Plaza have been working, but there's a lot of coverage here at the moment.
4-man defense, A-sites.
Pretty easy for Anubis to just line them up. It's going to be 2 kills, make it 3. Alucard and Booker do trade back, but not the cleanest push we've ever seen.
But still, for a moment it was 5v2. Now making it down to a 3v2. Anubis in rotation. Snare does find Booker. Only a Alucard left. 1v3. Can he really finish the map on his own?
Well, it's got to start with one snipe, you would like to imagine. He is trying to check all of his corners, all of his angles, see if he can catch anyone peeking. But if not, might just have to do it the old-fashioned way.
At least does have in the control of the C4. That's about 50 seconds left. And Alucard, reverse psychology here, I think, from the nest. Very likely to have a site from the Central Plaza, but instead going all the way around.
Yeah, you can see all 3 members of Anubis Gaming currently on the A site here. So they're just going to give him the free plant and say, sure, if that is the direction you go, we can try to go for the 3v1 retake. We'll see if Alucard can be the hero.
Yep, so first step done. He does manage to get out of the base, the plant base, so that's 1. Yeah, great sniper spot. Oh, the first shot miss. That's huge.
That is gigantic. He's got an angle there, but they are just charging him. There's the 1 flick. Does not get the second, though, as Snare did pick up the AK, and that is going to be the defuse.
Had 2 more bullets in his mag, so it was possible, but missing the first few, it's always a big ouch moment. And as a sniper, when you miss that first shot, you feel like, oh man, I really screwed this up. I really have to make my second shot, and then because of the pressure, you miss your second shot, then you're like, oh man, what am I going to do now? Yeah. That's usually what happens. That's the destiny of the mentality of a sniper player. You just have to get through those.
It is fate. Taunton's got a pretty good angle, but he is not able to land the kill. JWoww on the entry, wowing us all, able to pick up 2, and that might be it for their entry, but they're not going to go on to B just yet, as Snare is here. Alucard, though, picks up another snipe, now 4v2.
Yeah, the other members of Team Myth already making a huge rotation, not even going to peek out into Central Plaza, going all the way near their base. Towards now Central Plaza, maybe even into A long. But they do still have a Alucard. And understanding that it's going to be a Snake and Snare left from Anubis Gaming. Had that firepower push in the short distance area. Seems like the best push. And Anubis, they also do have a pretty good reading on this.
Yeah, I think maybe Snare got the look on them there as they were transitioning. Could be huge. But you know that Team Myth is going to be in here, guns a-blazing. Maybe send JWoww in first to soak that up. And there it is. The first snipe is not going to work. Snake, though, sprays for 2. But they know where he is, and he does not have any bullets, just a pistol and a dream. Booker is going to come over the top and is just barely going to secure the map here for Team Myth with a 10-8, I believe, victory there on that map. A huge set 1 win.
That was very close. Very, very close. Anubis, if they just haven't slipped a few of their, especially their first few rounds, whew, that was a very close map for sure. Team Myth, but at the end, feel like they're transitioning and changing strategy in the middle of the game, especially when they broke through the site. They say, okay, going in is one option, but let's actually transition and do something else. Those strategies really worked against Anubis Gaming.
Yeah, it was really cool to see that Team Myth just barely able to take the victory there on that first map. We do have some highlights that will be coming in, and we will take a look at some of those highlights and see, you know, what happened in that first map. And yeah, just go over the win. So there you have it, just going over all that, and as you guys can see here, we have a nice new match summary screen.
Yep, really cool right there. You see the guns, of course, that's finished by kills. You see some of the defuse. Yep, we'll see that, and some of didn't really have it this time, but you'll also have the C4 later on. And if it's a timeout, we'll see a timer sign. So those are going to be the 4 signs you are going to be able to see, but it's really cool to see, to have the 2 in a row, 4 in a row, and to see the rhythm and the timing of their attacks back and forth.
Yeah, and in terms of some of the numbers, you know, we were talking about it during the game, but Booker really with a stellar performance here on the first map. Other than that, you saw Bev on the other side did a great job. Here's Booker, the MVP from this first map.
Yeah, the spring down, your multi-kills. KD near 2. KD near 2, that's an insane of a number to begin with. Without this player, Team Myth, they would have lost so many more rounds. He nearly saved the team about 3 rounds in the first map only.
That's the way it goes sometimes. You know, Booker overperforming this time around. And, you know, it was a team effort, though. Even JWoww, who didn't have the best numbers consistently, he was very clutch in that last round, you know, when it mattered the most, just to avoid the tiebreakers. Everybody kind of just doing their job there towards the end.
And, of course, I also saw, I think it was 0.6 headshot. That's the number you want to go for. Anything higher than 6, that's crazy. But 60%. I mean, once you hit those headshots, you win. That's turning your rifle into a sniper gun, basically.
Pretty much trying to get that one-shot headshot kill, and that is what they were able to do. But of course, we do have Ankara for the second map here, so let's jump into that for Team Myth versus Anubis Gaming right now. And here we go. We are jumping onto Ankara for the second map of this wonderful first match that we do have between our 2 Egyptian teams, Anubis Gaming and Team Myth. We will have the same sides to start.
Of course, Team Myth would love to grab a second map and just run away with this and go for that. I believe their third match is also, again, Team Myth. But Anubis Gaming, they really need to come back, as Brendan did pick Anubis Gaming as the winner for the first match. That's what you're really looking for.
That's the way predictions go sometimes. It was close, 10-8. Anything can happen here on Ankara.
Certainly a very close map. And Ankara, a top is always a site. It's even the pros say it's really hard to guard a site, not just because it has the stairs and lots of base spots. The overnades, there can be lots of flashes to a top especially. So that's why a lot of the teams to put 2 rifles up there.
Definitely a pretty common spot to attack. If you are looking to go quick, you can get those overnades. You have 2 ways to attack, but this is going to be them going in through B bottom. Penguin is going to spot them and try to run away. He will find safety there.
In a base spot, can't really find any more. JWoww getting one done. Penguin does get one in trade, but this is a bloodbath right here.
Yeah, it was just they were going to town on them as they were moving into that site, and they all got wiped up. Even Horus trying to get in there, but he missed all the action because all of his teammates picked up the kills already.
Sometimes if you're rotating, you just have to be fast. And I think Penguin had a pretty nice information. At least, okay, it's the B bottom attack. He got to see at least 2 or 3 in his way of retreat. This time, those type of backup, it has to be really quick. Something Anubis Gaming might actually be looking in their second half.
JWoww just gonna headshot there. Ooh. He's coming out of here. So is Booker. They pick up 2 kills out in quarter. And now all of a sudden, it's 5v3.
So much pressure. And Anubis Gaming did have 0 idea against how many members that were actually coming out towards the boxes. They're even challenging the passage.
They're really not messing around with this aggression. I mean, they have the C4 down now towards the Blacklist spawn, and they're just rolling over them for these first couple of rounds. So Team Myth really trying to keep that momentum going.
Yeah, this is the power of Team Myth. You mentioned momentum as even against lots of top teams in the world, Team Myth really tried this to push the opponent. But of course, it was just not possible in certain maps. But against Anubis Gaming, it is working so much better. And Team Myth, this team, really having the same roster for such a long time. It's coming in handy in a time like this.
So that's going to be good for stopping the momentum. Snare just able to pick off Alucard, win the sniper battle. The aggression is not ending, though.
But Doom, can he come out and be safe? The spot does go down, but because he bought so much time, free entrance towards the B site.
Yeah, it's going to be a quick plant here. So pretty nice here for Anubis Gaming. This is going to be the best round they've had so far. Let's see if the retake can come through.
Smoked up, all good. Anubis still have control B long.
Tatsun, a fantastic base spot. Doesn't actually get the kill. Snare just sniping 2 down, and now Beva helping out Booker. He's got a lot on his plate. Not going to be able to make it happen this time, though.
Yeah, I think this play just came out from Doom baiting, gaining so much time for the entire team, the rest of the 4 members, to get a free entry into the B side, which I was sort of surprised because oftentimes Team Myth, they do leave one for a check, at least from their own base, to see anyone jumping into the site. But that rotation was kind of funky.
Yeah, pretty much, as we do have the entry now. Booker is going to shoot one down, and JWoww will as well. They do a decent job, but not the best. That's actually going to be Anubis getting entry to the A site.
And Beva not extending too far. Ooh, and a long distance shot.
Traded back as Alucard comes in, picks up a pistol kill. This is a quick entry. Beva, very nice 180. to pick that one up, and it's pistol against rifle, and Alucard's going to be able to shut that one down easily.
Ooh, just final few bullets. I think Beba was running out of bullets on his rifle.
Yeah. Used all of them to spray down Horus and didn't quite have enough to challenge Alucard, who had switched. And so we are going to break away from that 2-2 start that we had on Compound. Team Myth looking a bit stronger to start off here on Ankara.
Certainly from the GR side, getting a lot of work done, but it was also with pressure and coming all the way out towards that BL base. So Anubis Gaming still couldn't really pull out all the strategy that they wanted to. This is, I feel like, somewhat of a repeat of what we had in the first map. Anubis Gaming should really be feeling this. Okay, Team Myth is putting a lot of pressure on us. So let's take it slower compared to the usual matches that we had against. Or let's just focus on one side only instead of pulling out so many different, which oftentimes is being read by Team Myth.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting, too, to see some of the stats, because overall Team Myth are better on the Blacklist side, you know, all maps included, but also on Ankara. So if you're Anubis, you're maybe feeling a little bit scared about what could happen after the side change as well. So we'll have to wait and see how this map develops.
A-top basically open. Booker just looking for information, but not escape.
He got some information, but
it costs his life though.
Yeah.
You do have from that position. You usually just throw out a flash and escape with information. But yeah, with that, Snake's position can be deadly. But instead, Team Myth, what a choice! Instead of rotating, okay, we don't have that much time. Let's just go straight in from the passage. Only 3 men now, but because of the spray of bullets raining down on 4 members.
Yeah, just very desperate. That was never really going to work. 5v4 against them. So
I thought they were ready with some smoke and flash because they all chose to go towards one site. That's what happens oftentimes.
Ooh.
Didn't work out that time, but Anubis Gaming getting their second.
It's a great starting snipe, and you see Snare trying to get aggressive, and Penguin just easily locks in the headshot. This one looking like a clean round win potentially for Team Myth. Another kill there in the air duct by Booker. Now Snake has to make it all happen by himself. Well, that
got
wasn't
sprayed.
fair. That wasn't fair.
Yeah, we don't see him anywhere else. And we have 90% control over the map. Where is this guy? Yeah, Team Myth just... They don't know how to stop even if they lose a round. Let's see Anubis. I like the slower approach. Oh. Not this time.
Nice try, though. Sometimes you just kind of have to guess the timing. Was not able to press the trigger fast enough to pick off that kill. So now let's see what kind of angle Anubis want to attack on, because this is not... this hasn't been looking so clean for them, I have to say. Even in some of their wins, it has not been easy outside of that one round where they got A-top real quick and sprayed everybody down.
Anubis understanding how aggressive Team Myth can be into office. This time slowly. Even if they were taking a lot of time, I like this play slightly better than like what we have seen from Snare, just running off into the central yard. That was kind of weird. But with the slow movement, Team Myth, they're also beginning to think, what is happening?
Yeah.
A quarter? I'm not hearing anything. There's no flash. There's no smoke. Is it B?
That's why you got to play with tempo. That's why you got to change it up.
Their rotation goes to the BL base.
Oh, they're getting so much information with this, as they should know a plant is coming towards B at this moment.
This is merry-go-round on this map. No shots fired. Finally, there's some action. That offense taking control by Team Myth.
Smokes are down, though, with the bomb on B, so decent position here for Anubis. They're getting a lot of coverage on all their angles now. Looks like they still have Snare alive, which is always a pretty nice benefit, too. Oh, but that's not going to be good for them. Team Myth coming with a couple of frags, make that 3. As Snare not even able to land his own shot. Now he's just being sprayed down. 10 seconds, but it is enough for the defuse.
What a retake there, and JWoww spraying from the top, and also regaining control of B long was very the important key. And oftentimes, Doom, in terms of getting information and defending from the GR side, we've seen some great moments, but we don't see him doing as much in from the Blacklist side. I think that's one thing that he really needs to work on.
Yeah. We just saw the stats for Team Myth from, of course, the CFEL. Not the best on the global risk for Team Myth, but they're making it happen here. Or maybe I'm caster cursing them as Anubis are able to retake quarters and shut down the aggressive play this time.
Making it down to 4-3 for Anubis, but you see Horus running all the way down, immediately found by Snake. And 4-2 now, where do you actually go? Do you split the 2, or do you just look for that ace-king? Not going to happen. Either the ace ran away or the king ran away.
Yeah, it was probably the king. Alucard's alone, and now he's definitely not
alone.
He is gone. So nice little round win there for Anubis. If they can get one more, it's actually not bad.
The early patience from Blacklist, it's making Team Myth move, and they come out to get killed. So this is certainly working. Not every round, because Team Myth, of course, they change back and forth, but Anubis Gaming, they should always keep this in their mind. Especially against a Team Myth, that this is a strategy that sure works, as long as we have some angles covered.
Team Myth just going to play it slower. Just on their hind legs after the last couple of rounds did not go their way. Or at least the last one. They are finally beginning to move a bit into office, which may actually work out for them. Horus is just checking. He is going to be shot down a bit, so does back off a bit as well.
Through the smoke. There's a lot of resources used there. I don't think that was all necessary. Oh, but because right after using that many, they wanted to switch into A, and I believe they have a lot of flash left. Down here, right next to the stairs, and there's one more. JWoww on top waiting.
Oh, great spot here for Booker, but they do check it, so he's going to go down. That's a great entry for Beva. As now a couple more kills here for Anubis as they charge into top of A and take control.
Bomb planted now. 2 members. Horus and Lucard, they're coming through the passage. Can they really make it work? They have few members, but near the stairs where it's going to be really hard to get those sniper shots in.
Well, nice little try, but not this time, Team Myth. As Anubis, they pick up a couple more rounds, so they will keep it closer. But again, I am curious about, after the swap, how good Team Myth can be, as they have shown a lot of success here on the Blacklist side of Ankara.
Let's see, Anubis Gaming, not really a super aggressive team from the global risk, but they're just keeping in their same position because I do think we have another player missing. Yeah, might just have to remake the game and do what we did for the first map, but this will give some time to rethink of their strategy, especially for Team Myth. I think they were already ready. They were on the move towards the B passage. A sneak peek there. But only for us and you
Spoiler.
guys. Only for us and you guys, but
yeah.
But Anubis Gaming, they have no idea.
Of course, they could always change their strategy. You know, if they're like, ooh, I don't know, did they see something? Or did they sense something? Yeah, shouldn't take too much time. We can always jump right back into this one. But Team Anubis really on the ropes, you know. Gotta be feeling the pressure now going on to the Global Risk side here. Already down a map. You do not want to get 2-0'd by your Egyptian brothers in the first map, or the first match of this entire tournament.
Certainly not, but I do think 5-4 is certainly not a bad score either. And it's about the. I feel like this match is really just about the details. If you're missing the details, you lose. If you're keeping the details in your head alive and thinking about the base spots, you win. I think that's how close this match is right now between Team Myth and Anubis.
Yeah, and also, as you've mentioned a couple of times, like these guys know each other so well. So I think a lot of mindset and mind gaming can happen in terms of the different types of strategies and trying to throw in something that you think your opponents should not expect. But yeah, I think Team Myth has been getting the better read so far. So some of those little details and stuff like that. So it has been pretty good for them.
Yeah,
but,
well, we have some time. What do you think? Think Anubis can come back hard and win map 2-3?
I don't know. I'm not feeling the same hype I was at the beginning when I did make my prediction. I feel like Team Myth have come out stronger. They've been looking stronger, more consistent over the course of these rounds that we have played.
Yeah, I do think really, to point out again, if Doom comes back alive to his CFEL presence, then I think Anubis Gaming can actually win the match. But he has been very quiet throughout the match so far.
Yeah, sometimes it just takes a little bit of getting used to. You know, just there's a lot of pressure to do your best in these best of threes.
Yeah, and second will be this guy on the screen, Snare. If he starts to move, just jump back and forth, not like that.
Well,
jump back and forth with a sniper just throughout the map.
Yeah.
Then, like crazy things happen. But we used to have a lot of those sniper style where the rifles played together. Sniper, you just play on your own, okay? Just let him go for free, and then you start to make the magic. That used to be the old sniper play. But nowadays, it's more of a teamwork. But Snare still got that style from the older days.
Oh, this is fantastic spray. Totson. He makes it happen, and now the flank comes in, but Booker picks up one. He has about 2 health. Exactly 2 health.
Oh.
And they know exactly where he is,
he might
too.
fall to the wind. Okay.
Okay, good start here for Anubis. Take the first round after the swap, after the half. That's going to get the momentum going in their favor. They were already able to pick up a couple of rounds before the swap. And as you mentioned, you know, they took some time during that pause to rethink their strategy.
Yep, that spot where we were talking about the team and the key player Lucard for the team. Yeah, he's always looking for that passage, trying to pick up an easy kill. Anyone coming out from the B site. Something that Anubis Gaming they have 100% idea of.
Yeah. Totson did such a good job of just waiting for the push and spraying through 3, but this time he gets caught peeking. It's going to make this entry better. Beva does pick up 2, but it's still advantage to Team Myth in this round.
Yeah, they pick up C4 early enough. Or else it could have been a big challenge against Tattoo, Snake, and Doom. But this is interesting now. Both are coming through the vent.
Well, they know where they both are now because Alucard was able to get the snipe down before he met his Doom. Not Doom the player, just I believe it was Snake, actually.
Snake now doesn't have time to go all the way around. Comes back towards the air duct. Double A top.
Oh, he gets one. Quick headshot. 13 seconds.
Second.
Oh, Snake. 5 kills. And that's going to do it for that round. He's able to get the defuse just barely here and pick up yet another round win in a row.
Now I gotta say, that is a huge round for Anubis, where you don't really expect a save to come through. Snake goes out towards towards the passage, pretends like he's making a big rotation, forces both of the members to stay on A top. What a smart play. And also those connecting shots, it was just beautiful.
It's really good stuff. You got to have clutch plays like that if you're going to beat a team like Team Myth. And now you can see some spreading out here towards the front yard. Team Myth considering their options.
Yeah, Team Myth also known as a team who loves to go to B bottom. Not just in the middle, like always the first round, let's go B bottom. That used to be Team Myth. And Horus just looking out for anyone coming from the office. In control with Doom. But no extra information as the B bottom entry is about to happen.
Okay, and that's going to be a couple of entry kills here, but Snare is in position. They should know this, but he's still able to get the quick snipe and backs away to wait for his team.
That buys so much time for Anubis Gaming to have that backup. Now Snare's in position, B long. Seems open, but
he almost went too fast. Like, wrapped around so quickly, but Beva, couple of snipes here as now moving in, but Horus able to pick up one. He's pretty low, it's a one-on-one now. But it is going to be Horus who does get that final kill and ties up the rounds.
So here's the thing. Of course that round was cool. Beva? I'm starting to think that this player might actually be the MVP if Anubis Gaming wins, go all the way up to the grand finals. Like, this player has the potential to become the best player of the tournament. I can already feel this.
Yeah, you see the potential?
His defense in his situation has been crazy. You don't usually get that many kills.
Yeah, he has been really good about
so
linking
far
the kills as well.
entire day today, and the positional changes and the shots has been crazy good.
Yeah, would have to agree. We'll see if he can keep it up here as we unfortunately caster curse him immediately as he is the first one to go down in round 13.
Against the sniper, so nice. A sensible 1-1 trade with Snare here. Taking Horus down from long distance. Quick scope. Ooh, Lucard really doing a lot of action on the second map.
Okay. Doom trades one, but still Snake in a little bit of trouble. He's going to back out of there. So the bomb is already planted, but Anubis don't seem to have too much of a plan about how to come in here.
That's a big bullet in his face. And another headshot into Totson. Yo, Lucard basically had no HP. As you can see from the kill feed. What? Team Myth. The second half.
Yeah.
You gotta say Valdez, they have speed. They have power. They can show momentum.
Yeah. They've had confidence on Blacklist on this map, as I was talking about. They have 20 rounds won to 10 rounds lost. And that gives them a, 2/3 percentage to win on the Blacklist side. So they have come out strong after that initial round loss. They have once again taken the lead.
Another big approach into that B long. Anubis, they actually came out to the center. They made two-man rotation from B bottom. So now they're thinking, okay, this has to be somewhat of quarter passage. A push from Team Myth. I thought that it was going to be a B push, or is it not?
Changing the pace is Team Myth. This is something that we have seen work out actually in both teams' favors so far in this match.
And using this much time, Team Myth slowly transitioning into this central yard. They're really going to challenge into A site. Yeah, from a Lucard staying in a B site. Double push into B.
At least Snare's there to back him up. JWoww with the entry soaks the shot as they are making a big move in through here, but Snare picks up another kill. Bevo with the headshot. He's been so good on the Global Risk side as Alucard does get one, but that is going to be Anubis Gaming tying it up again.
Yeah, we come down to 7-7. Feel like we saw the score exactly on map number 1. This came down to who finished a little stronger on the map. But if Snare shows up that much in just a few more rounds, Anubis Gaming can certainly grab this win. Team Myth, they haven't tried A in some time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that didn't do as much.
It didn't do much.
Yeah, because of the angle, I think. I also thought it did a lot more damage. Hudson just...
Unfortunate timing for him as
not the
Beva also not able to land a shot. This is a huge entry for Team Myth. They lose nobody.
Oh, but quick entry back from Anubis.
But they've just got every angle locked down. He runs out of bullets, but it doesn't matter. He's got 4 teammates, and Team Myth now 2 rounds away from taking a quick 2-0.
For a second, I thought, okay, they're not waiting for a plan. They came in that could really counterpunch into Team Myth. That didn't really happen. The shots, I don't think it really landed too much, and they only had 1 planting on top of A. Yeah, and with that, Team Myth again, this quickly, a rush.
Well, if it works.
A top flash, flashing your teammate.
Yeah, Thompson, oh, they're all ready for this now. Anubis easily gonna shut this one down. Alucard not able to make it happen. 8-8. Might have our first tiebreakers here in a bit if it continues to be this even.
And Team Myth, I'm really loving their strategy, how quickly they want to push into the A side when they have the momentum, but understanding that Anubis Gaming says, okay, you guys are coming this quickly, we're ready for the defense. And so far, a top defense, I think, has been much more solid compared to what we see in regular tournaments coming out from Anubis Gaming.
Yeah. That is for sure. Team Myth might just be going back to tried and true. Snare, he's going to miss that shot. Hasn't been as accurate here.
JWoww takes a chunk of damage from that grenade.
Snare, he's getting aggressive. He knows they're backing away, but he immediately goes down to JWoww. Maybe too aggressive this time.
That's what we see from Snare oftentimes. In a round or two, I think the shot call just do whatever you want to in this round. You're free. This time was not able to grab anything. Because of that, making it 5v4. And Anubis Gaming left B site open for free. I think it's because Team Myth, they didn't use that many resources. Thinking that this could be an A-top push.
Yeah, they still have a lot of nades overall. It's going to be the entry here for Team Myth is the question. They're rotating back towards quarters. You got the C4 slowly trailing behind. It looks like they will try to make a move onto A.
Yeah, big play from Anubis to keep their position for this long. A site. They have that much confidence in their shot call.
Goes, Snake's in position. He's going to get one, but it's traded back. Top and Bever right there. As you mentioned, they were ready for this push.
Yeah, and double bait position. It was positioned perfectly against an air duck play.
Booker gets one, gets two. Picks up the bomb with 3 seconds, and he is going to try to get this plant here, but not quite on time. Just barely not able to put this one down. And so Anubis Gaming close to taking their own 10-8.
So close. But dude knew that he didn't really have to force himself. Wow, 9-8. Team Myth have 1 round to pull off what you need to. Where are you going to go? And Anubis Gaming actually went for an aggressive push from the yard. Found nobody. I think they were trying to go for a loot card. But, of course, already 4 members into the quarter. Again, air duct?
Yeah.
That's what Anubis Gaming thought. That's why they're positioning 4 members in B site.
And Tatsen, let's see if he gets picked off before getting the information. That's always the question. He's going to actually get a kill. Not going to be able to pick off 2, though. He's only able to get 1, and now Team Myth do have control of this site. Snare, not able to get that cheeky snipe either.
At least 1-1 trade. And Dotson could have actually made it back after that first kill. That's got slightly greedy, trying to pick up another. And 4-4 Anubis. Just straight on 4-man A passage.
JWoww got flashed, but it doesn't matter. They have all the angles. It's only Snare. He picks up 2. Will that be enough? They're just going to wait for the time. You can see Snare is chasing them.
Does he have enough bullets?
Nope.
No, he does not.
He does not. 9-9, and we will have our first tiebreakers. Not to be unexpected between these 2 Egyptian teams that are so closely matched. Team Myth able to at least bring us to tiebreakers.
This is what we expected. I mean, it's a rematch of the final from the region from the West. This is so tied up. I mean, Anubis Gaming, we thought they lost their momentum after the first half. Into the second half, couple of rounds dominated by Team Myth, just rushed through, and the rotation was not being read. And then ever since that, especially the final few rounds where they kept their position into that A site, I think that really clicked in. The reason why we're having these extra rounds.
Yeah, very true. Looks like golden round is the way it is going to go.
Extra rounds and golden round, potentially?
Yeah, could definitely happen. Maybe giving us a little bit of a sneak peek, but yeah, it really does feel like any team's game at this point. I wasn't really able to get a good read from that map to see, you know, if I could make a prediction going into these tiebreaker rounds.
Yep, man. So surprisingly, Ankara, you do see some sniper action, especially from the A site, from the passage oftentimes, from the air duct into the base. That's usually the sniper's fight. But even if it's not in the same position, we saw a lot of, especially Snare, just running into the opponent base. Couldn't really get that many kills, but still, we saw a lot of sniper action happening all over the map, which was unique for the both teams.
Yeah, so extra rounds will be beginning in just a moment to see who is going to be taking this tiebreaker. And could we go to a map 3? Could definitely happen here. Port would be interesting for these 2 teams.
This is tough, but Anubis Gaming, I think they, in terms of just pure momentum, I think Anubis Gaming has a slight upper edge in terms of momentum because they sort of chased back into the rounds to force it into extra rounds.
Does feel that way, as looks like that map is loaded up, so we can jump into this one right away and see where we will go from here.
Anubis Gaming Blacklist. And let's see. Quick action. Blue card.
Oh, he got the kill, and they weren't even able to get him on the backside. Todson does pick up JWoww, though. And that's going to be a pretty fantastic entry, actually. Penguin and Booker, they come in from behind Booker with 2 kills now. As Beva gets another, so 1-on-1.
2 best players on the team currently. Booker and Beva.
The bomb in an awkward spot, but he might be able to snatch that.
Beva, lower HP, only 45. Booker, full HP.
Beva wins.
Headshot with 12 HP left.
Yeah. Sometimes all it takes is for you to get the jump. They both hurt each other, but Beva was a little bit quicker to get that spin and the headshot down. So a great start here on Blacklist for Anubis Gaming.
Yeah, such a close call when you come down to those type of last person rifle action.
Horace tried to take on the world, but the world took him. Anubis just spraying him down. And Snare with another shot there. As you mentioned, that momentum, it's looking pretty good for Anubis here.
And they're taking time, retreating back to our own base. It's happening, Valdez. I should have listened to you.
I knew it. I knew it all along.
But they're certainly capable of coming back, even if it's a 5v3. There's a lot of time, and Booker is running around the map. JWoww also. Oh, blue card picked off. So it's basically the site is open, but the two men. There's one.
It starts with one, but that's another one for Snare. The snipe is there, so bomb down now, 1v4. JWoww just gonna get headshot there by Snare. Picks up his 4th kill. Snare and Beva just really stepping up now when it matters most.
Yeah, Anubis, they needed the extra momentum. And gaining that in the extra round is huge. Team Myth, to stop that from happening, I think that's the reason why they're running all over the place to keep Anubis Gaming quiet. Because when that happens, Anubis Gaming, they use a lot of time from Blacklist, which gives them a lot less chance to win the round. But they've learned from the first half, second half, that it is certainly doable.
Anubis slow it down. Team Myth 3 on A currently. Expecting a bit of a push on this side. But Anubis have been pretty sneaky with some of their decisions here on this map.
And this 180 position, yeah, Booker is supposed to look into the air duct. And they have a third, JWoww, on top. Who actually gets to see anyone coming in from the A entrance. He gets an early peek and the ID check. It's a huge investment for Team Myth to have this many. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's see everything now. With that many bullets fired.
Yeah, Team Myth just going to hold on to their positions. They know there's enough time for a rotation. And speaking of which, it will come in.
And they have to stay because now that they have seen that many, Booker can't come out from that position. The moment he does, he might just be melted down.
All right, here it is. They're going to get that entry kill again. Alucard's got a great angle, though. On the backside, JWoww also with a headshot here.
He chased down his opponent for that kill, and Snare went in a little too far. Booker already in the site. Quick backup.
They're just taking names this time.
Anubis, we thought they had everything.
Well, they have Snake, but that's not going to be enough against all these guys. So Team Myth, they'll keep their hopes alive here. They pick up 1 round before we do, of course, swap between the sides here. Anubis, though, you got to like their chances coming out that strong on Blacklist that quickly for a couple of quick wins in those rounds. It's looking pretty good for them.
It seems like it is definitely possible for Anubis. But Team Myth, they just got their hands on the game, saying, okay, we're back. Let's see where this second half goes. But it was a dangerous decision for Anubis to actually challenge into A side. And after seeing JWoww peeking out a couple of times, spraying some bullets, and they smelled 100%, okay, something's up here.
Yeah.
Something's incredibly fishy that we can't go in here. And that was the right decision, I think.
Yeah. Anubis still in the lead, 11 to 10. They need at least 1 more round to win. I suppose a couple, actually. But at least 1 to make sure that they get at least the golden rounds, which we have had many times here at the CFSIO.
Maybe too many. But it's the best round. It's 1 round to secure everything.
All right. Team Myth on the Blacklist side now. So they essentially have to win 3 in a row.
And Snare's on. his own duty. But come out, can he actually pull? Okay, he's after checking out towards the center, just going to back off. But Doom!
Ooh, not the best timing for him to be checking there. Team Myth are quick. They even get the spot here onto Snake. JWoww's just like, hello, goodbye. Not going to totally pull out of the sight just yet, but there he goes. Scenario not able to get too much exit damage as the rotation is coming in.
And even after taking one down, Team Myth again transitioning into onto the other side of the map. Anubis Gaming this time, they're ready. 3-man defense. Let's see how quickly Snare can actually come for backup.
Ooh, that is going to be a fantastic defense on the top of A, but Team Myth still able to chop it down to 2 against 2. Yeah, that took a big chunk, but so did Horus. He gets him through the box. And now it's all up to Snare. He has picked up a rifle here.
Does understand the remaining members should be low HP. That's another reason why he has picked up an AK instead.
I like the strategy from Team Myth, just expecting Snare to wrap around. Maybe you can get a 2v1 as well with all of your low health, and it looks like they will go for a plant onto the B site here. Oh, Snare spotted.
And now they know that he's having an AK.
I think you just gotta wait and try to get the angle for the 2v1. They pop out and they get him through the smoke. That is going to be a fantastic round from Team Myth. And it's tied again, 11 against 11 in the round score.
I think we're going all the way, Valdez.
Golden round already. Second map.
We'll see.
Second map of the tournament. Second set.
It's not the best grenade, but still. Didn't do too much. Doom's position in the office. Last time he just went down for checking. This time he does manage to escape. I don't think it's the best place to be at, especially when you're not feeling that great of a day.
And yeah, he just backs away, so office taken here by Team Myth.
Usually when you're not registering kills that many times, you go to the baiting spot, go for those easy kills, get your confidence back, and then go for the spray. That's the easier way of coming back into the game on your own. I think that's what Doom actually chose to do this time.
Yeah, you do that, or you just try to say to your team, like, hey, I'm not doing great, you know, let me just try to get as much information as possible.
Yeah, sometimes you can ask that to your teammate or the shot caller, can I switch position with the other guy? That does happen very frequently. But of course that shouldn't happen, because that means you're not doing well.
Yeah, so just play well, it's easy. JWoww comes in here, he's certainly playing well. That is 2 huge entry frags. The timing seemingly catching Anubis totally off guard.
And now B entrance smoked up. 45 seconds. The long control, not fully from Team Myth, but still way too many members.
And now a lot of spray through the smoke. There's only 30 seconds left. Snake is on the bottom of B.
Has to open the bottom.
They're just overwhelming them. That's going to be 3 kills in a row. Team Myth. They look incredibly dominant. Not a single person goes down in that last round, and now they're just 1 away.
A pretty big round for Team Myth. All they need is just 1 more. Anubis again? This certainly cannot happen. Let's see. Okay, double man pressuring. I like this move from Anubis. Yeah, Doom with Snake, I believe, into that office. I see some resources used towards the gate, but no real action. Then from the GR side, you should be saying, okay, yeah, not too much. So I think...
There we go. Looks like we were a little bit frozen for a second, but we're back.
I was having a cough.
Yes.
Cough, cough. but in such an important round. Yeah, I think Team Myth is also feeling that, okay, we can finish this right now. What's the right call, the best call?
I really like how they isolated Snare last time.
Snare! Booker! Right
Oh,
there!
he gets it!
Oh!
He gets the angle, and the shots are coming down, but Snare's doing such a good job. Oh, but it's not enough. JWoww picks him off. 3v3.
Never wins, but with low HP. Again, a headshot with 10 HP left.
He does it again.
All up to Lucard.
And
He actually finished this.
Oh, he's not able to. They get around behind him, and they just 3v1 him on the end of that. So, golden round in map number 2 of the tournament already.
Golden round it is. One single game, single round to determine the winner. Oh man, we just have to go.
Sometimes that's the way it goes, and yeah, as I said, this is the match rather we should have had it in.
Yeah, if this was like 2021 or even before that, Team Myth versus Anubis, a lot, and many of you would have said, okay, Team Myth, of course a higher chance, right? But this is the thing, like Anubis Gaming now, they're a different team. They're not totally new, but they have reformed into much better of a team. If it's refined completely, I really think this team can actually excel, even in like big international level. As you can see from 2 maps, they're playing so much better, challenging Team Myth all the way into the golden round. This did not happen too many times before.
Definitely did not. And now the pressure is on. We'll have to wait and see what the sides will be and who is going to take this golden round. Team Anubis Gaming, rather, they need to take just the 1 round to force an entire map, whereas Team Myth, they would love to just close it out here, you know, get some rest for their match later on against Pentasports, of course. But it all does come down to this to see who will win.
Oh yes, and let's see how quickly this goes, because sometimes golden round teams just go like, let's just go straight into A, and then it's done in 15 seconds or 20 seconds sometimes.
Yeah. You know, the reverse psychology sometimes is the way that it works. But we are just about ready to jump into the map and see who is going to take it for this one. So let's see, Team Myth versus Anubis Gaming, 1 round.
Let's see the golden round. Winner takes map 2. Team Myth, Blacklist, Anubis.
Okay, Snare in position. That is a huge first kill onto Doom. Penguin tries to snipe through, but Snare and all of them are there for the defense.
Team Myth was just not ready for that many men.
Yeah.
I think Doom, okay, the usual, right? But the other 3,
and then
they're in trouble now.
Yeah,
they're trapped.
Just swarm them. Oh, Alucard.
But as we say that, need some more time. Need some more time for Totson to come around. He's almost there towards the base.
There is a chance.
Totson.
This is heavily favoring Anubis.
Alucard.
Alucard has no idea. There it is.
Booker alone.
They should know where he is, but that's going to be the 1 kill. He makes 2.
What?
And he goes down. Totson able to take the golden round. And Anubis Gaming will force port.
Wow. I can't believe what we just saw. It was a 3v1 in split second, came down to 1v1.
So close. Shout out to Team Myth to making it close after getting absolutely outgamed there at the beginning of that round. But Anubis Gaming were the better. They got the best of them at the end.
Yeah, man, the thing is, it was Anubis Gaming actually coming out, attacking that quickly, which we never have imagined in a golden round. I think that's a big strike on Team Myth.
Yeah.
We go to map 3. And yeah, we got to look at the highlight. I mean, this highlight should be pretty long.
There were a lot of rounds. Specifically, there were 25 of them that we did play.
Any specific play that you like the most?
I was very impressed by Snare and Beva kind of coming together for the defense, especially like that. I think that was really the key. That was the main difference going from map 1 to map 2 that allowed Anubis Gaming to actually clinch it this time. Clinch it.
Yep. Didn't see as much on the screen, but JWoww oftentimes when the team needed him to get those kills, actually pulled off really nice defense. And also offense, as you just see on the screen. And compared to the other maps, a lot of sniper kills, especially for Alucard in the first half.
Yeah. I feel like, unfortunately for Penguin, not really, as you can see, he wasn't really putting up the numbers when they were on the blacklist side, but other than that, I think the team as a whole did pretty well. Alucard had some pretty insane snipes. And Beva with some big clutches himself. Really nice angle he found there.
Yep, the two players from both teams, I would say, yeah, Beva and Booker playing their best today, and the opposite, Doom from Anubis and Penguin from Team Myth. They're really quiet all day today. I mean, the team. You know what they say, the team can only be as strong as your weakest link.
Yeah,
if they really show up, if they really show up and put out some numbers starting from map 3.
I think Penguin had his moments on Compound, but certainly was struggling a little bit on this map. So hopefully he can pull it together here for Port. Beva, another clutch play we saw there.
Yeah, those type of headshot control when the opponent is jumping. Yeah, that's showing a lot of talent on the screen. And is this the last? Yeah, it is. There's 1, 2. His final shots. Top 10.
That's all it took.
Imagine being a player at that moment.
And there you have it. I mean, you saw there was only one round where it did timeout. Obviously not the most common.
Around 17 there.
Yeah.
Finally get to see the timer.
See that Alucard this time around was pulling most of the weight. Booker still, you know, pretty consistent, I would say. 1.17 KD. On the other side, you see Beva really carrying a lot of the weight for Anubis Gaming. So shout out to him. And it is, of course, going to be Beva who does pick up the MVP for map 2.
KD 1.3 now that we have a lot more kill and death. But what you have to see is that middle number. It's insane. That like a great monsters player usually gets higher 60s. Above 0.7 is in, how can I say, like inhuman range, like god range.
Yeah. Legendary range, I suppose you could say. But guys, we do have a bit of a 5-minute break before we do go into map number 3.
Oh yes, we need one.
Finish this off. Yeah, a lot of rounds that we have had so far. So join us after the break for Port, our third map. And welcome back. We are in the middle of this very fiery match between our two Egyptian teams here from the Eumena region. Just really crazy stuff. We went all the way to a golden round on Ankara, and now we have Port for our third map.
Amazing match already to begin with. This is what this tournament is all about. I mean, this shows it tells a lot of difference compared to the last years of history, especially in this region where it has been lots of Germany winning a lot of invitational Eumena. But now, both Egyptian teams staying this strong. It's showing a lot. Of course, we did not get to see Lazarus and Penta yet, but from their regional finishes, we can pretty much guess. I don't want to spoil yet, but which I already did somewhat. But this shows, because this is the rematch of the grand finals from their own region, it certainly deserves this many rounds, and I'm liking this so much already.
Yeah, that's the way it should go. But we do have Port for our third map, so let's jump into it right now. And here we go. We're on Port, which...
You already boosted up here.
Yeah, a couple of them.
Yeah, both players boosted up here. Okay.
Yeah. And this is a map where we have seen a lot of success, at least in the most recent season, on the global risk side.
Yeah, and both players boosted up here, plus the sniper on top of A top, which is saying Anubis, they went for the A site bet, but that betting might actually not work. Team Myth getting that easy entrance into the B site with just a solo.
Let's see how quickly they want to go on the B rush. Definitely one of the more common strategies we see on Port. It looks like Team Myth are setting up for a nice, juicy B rush as we speak.
Ooh, and Totson drops towards the central street. Finds no one. There's something up. Snake comes in for the backup, but kills Spray.
Nobody really had a clean spray there, but Horace pulls out the pistol. He's like, okay.
Guys, if you're not doing the action, I'll just take in my action here.
Yeah. It's like, I don't like this rifle anymore. Let me just switch to the pistol. Horace and Booker come together for 5 kills, and that is going to be a slick B rush from Team Myth.
I was having the same feeling. We're having this many bullets sprayed and fired, but no kill feed yet? What's happening? It was because a lot of them were in the bait spot. I think a lot of bullets were just blocked in the middle. But still, that boost was not found. So Anubis Gaming, they can certainly try that at least a couple more times before it has been noticed by Team Myth. But it was a big bet to go for first round. Yeah, Team Myth, they do love to check A long because they have a Luke card in their team. But that was not the case in the first round.
All right, much more of a spread from Anubis this time around. No boost spot there on the sideways angle. Let's see what Team Myth want to do. This is certainly a map where I feel like there is a lot of strategy that goes into what you're going to do in terms of how many times are you just going to rush B? Like, I don't know. This is the way I feel about this one on Blacklist, at least. It's like, so how many times do you want to try your luck on the B rush?
Yeah, we've heard from many player interviews that the B site is the place where you actually just flash in and says, let's see what happens. And you just flash in and go for that B site. And even in knowing that the enemy is coming into that B site, I believe it was a lot of American players actually who said that it's really hard to defend at B site because of all the flashes and the smoke that's going to cut off all the backup attacks.
So you guys may have noticed one of the guys on the side of Team Myth has unfortunately dropped for the moment, but Penguin took damage. So if they lose this round, it will still count. So they're going to wait, try to get them into the game as soon as possible. and then go for a very late push when they have to.
Because damage is already done, but the reconnection, I think they were trying to wait, but no time.
And that's just going to be the spray down. This time around, Anubis are there, and even a follow-up pistol headshot from the side of Beva. And Anubis are like, oh, there were only 4 of you. Well, that made it even easier. But a very, very easy hold, I would say. You know, I'm not sure if one extra person would have helped too much. Obviously, with the extra nades and stuff, it would have, but unfortunate moment there for Team Myth, but it is just the 1 round.
Yeah, the members lacking 1 more, plus the time. Less than 20 seconds left on the clock. It creates a huge difference when you know when the opponent's coming in. Okay, they should be coming in at least before 20 because you have to think about the bomb plan and the position.
Yeah.
So I would say like even 30 is very, very late, but less than 25, you know that they have to come in or else something's wrong. Something's going on.
Yeah. And it was going wrong. So hopefully we can get him back into the game. Wasn't sure who it was who did drop, but we'll just have to wait and make sure it's 5v5 again.
Did we see a sniper there? I think it was Lucard who dropped. Not sure. We're still waiting for the member to actually come back into the game so we can run without getting the room remake, the hold all the way done. Yeah, but that round certainly, as you pointed out, it does count with the damage in already. We'll see.
Yeah, so we'll just have to wait for that to happen, but 1-to-1 on port. You see that Team Myth did decide to go for a couple of rushes on B already, so they have tried their luck there a couple of times. You were talking about, even with Alucard, you know, you could look for some snipes on the A-top area and stuff like that, but they haven't opted into that strategy just yet.
Yep, and usually on port, not usually, but sometimes a sniper, this is the map from the Blacklist side, of course, where the sniper does change into the rifle, a 5 rifle attack into B site. That's when you go, oh, let's throw a flash, 5 rifles, we have the firepower, just go in, let's see. As from the GR side, of course, a top sniper, that's the sniper's nest that we always call. Yeah, it does happen oftentimes, but this is the map where Team Myth, Alucard doesn't usually change into rifle, as to both, same for Anubis Gaming. A lot of the other teams, from not just from America, even China, Vietnam, on this map from Blacklist, they usually do change into rifle from the Blacklist, but these 2 teams, they certainly do not as much compared to everyone else.
Yeah, and then Alucard is just... He's kind of set in his ways, but it's in a good way, right? He's such a great sniper. Even in close range, he can flick really well, as we saw on the first map of Compound. His defense is there as a sniper on the bottom of B in the servers. He did some incredible stuff with some of the flicks he got going there. So he's like, yeah, I'll just stick with the sniper. No reason for me to change.
If that doesn't happen, I have a pistol.
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
Yeah, pistol headshot, that's another thing you really have to work on as a sniper.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get more kills with the pistol headshots, basically.
Yeah. It's like where a lot of your headshot per round, I suppose, your headshot kills do come in as a sniper, because otherwise you're not really going to get a sniper too often with the AWM.
Yeah, that also tells if you have a high, not just KD, headshot rate with a sniper, that means you're a pretty good sniper with a pistol headshot. So that tells a lot about that, because as a sniper, I've tried personally trying to get the headshot rate up, because once you play so many games, your stats just overlap. It just stacks up. Sometimes you play rifle, sometimes you play sniper, but if you do that, your headshot rate is pretty low, around 30s, maybe 20, high 20s. But because of that, sometimes I've tried personally to go for the headshot snipes only. No. When you have this much target going for this only, I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
You just gotta hope that your opponents turn sideways for you, so they give you very nice, thick targets when you're playing with the AWM.
And we've said about the opponents not looking towards your way. Rifle kill, it's pretty hard, but as a sniper, when he's not looking towards you, left and right, it's one of the hardest target practice.
Yeah, it's rough. Thankfully, you don't have to deal with that too often, because as a sniper, not many times you're going to be flanking on a map, unless
you're Snare.
You're like all alone, or you're a really aggressive player like Snare. But yeah, still trying to get these players in the room, get the map started up here once again on port. So that's really what we're waiting for here, guys, if you are waiting for this map to start.
Of course, you know what they say, the best meal comes out the latest. It's supposed to...
What?
The best food comes out the best food
is that a thing? I've never heard that before.
It's always a thing.
Why does it come out later?
It's always appetizer, and then you take in all the course meal, and then you finally get the best, like the steak or the lobster. It always comes out. It doesn't.
But then the dessert comes out after. So is the dessert the best part?
Yes, brownies.
There you go. Brownie. I'm more of an ice cream guy myself.
I can't have either. If I keep on having both or either, this clothes might not fit me anymore.
Next CFSIO, you're going to see a bigger G-Clef.
I mean, I get to be on the screen a little more.
Yeah.
I get to gain a few more pixels on the screen.
True. But does look like the map is loading up here, guys, so we don't have to wait too often or talk about our waits anymore. And just get into the crossfire action that we all do want to see here. I just want another golden round. That would be the best way to start off this tournament. Just 2 golden rounds in a row.
Certainly. And we've seen from, just because we have some more time, we've seen from other regions, especially on port, they just go in. Every single round, not every single round, but most of the round finishing in a minute and a half.
Yeah.
That has been somewhat of the other regional fight that we have seen within the last 3, or at least the first half of 2022. Like really quick-paced games.
You can see Anubis extremely strong in their league here on, of course, Global Risk on port.
Yeah, this is something else, because on this map, sometimes the blacklist actually gets a lot more done.
I feel like that might... No, that's actually just the overall... Yeah, it's just their overall win rate on port. So Anubis definitely liking this map so far. Beva trying to get the defense down. This is not a committed to push by Team Myth. They will back away.
And Anubis still, except for that first round, no boosting on the A site. With that much focus, actually Snare right on top of the bridge, not looking from a top. Totson is staying at that position. Yeah, with this much information, yeah, and Flash knows that it's going to be a big B push, but a fake instead. They do have 2 members towards A.
That is definitely a fake, and you see that Anubis immediately responds, but we are going to have a clash here. Snare has a perfect angle, but immediately Booker will take him down before he does any more damage. Thompson is up top, and he will be able to take down a couple. Snake from behind gets one. Booker, though, he is once again on point, and Alucard with full health. Nice little spray from Beva. He's done this before, but not this time. As Team Myth, Alucard will pick up the final kill with 7 health.
Yeah, 7 health, final bullet did him the job. That was almost a 1v2 save for Beva. Yeah. Team Myth gotta be saying, whew, they came real close. This is usually what Team Myth does in their opening on this map. But instead, it actually is Totson.
Yeah, they're gonna get punished, and now they're trying to rush. Once again, Snare's going to pick off another kill with a pretty aggressive play. So Anubis looking to lock this one down.
Snare really benefiting from moving around the sniper. Usually you stay all the way back on the B backstreet stairs. That's the sniper spot.
Okay, Booker, that's 1 out of 5, and that's all you're going to get. So tied at 2 now are the rounds. Anubis have very clean defense this time.
As Team Myth. First, the shot call should have already been saying, okay, Snare's moving around all the place. We can't let that happen. Maybe we should chill near the base for the first minute and then reach out because he's going to come out towards us. But instead, this time, again, double boost. First it will be Doom, but even before that, Snake gets a headshot on the Penguin.
Yeah.
And then Dotson doesn't see one. Right, but how about Doom took care of JWoww?
Yeah, that's some good support from his teammate. He's going to spot the name there. Booker able to at least trade one back.
Now that boost has been spotted. We can retreat back into a top snare, back in the bird's nest. Sniper.
They're slowly making their way towards B here with the bomb. Booker also making a lot of noise and even picking up another kill here. Looking to join with his teammate for this push potentially.
A B box. You do put your best rifler in this position, especially if you're guarding low. Teammates ready with that C4, but when is it going to be the timing? 55 seconds. Deva.
That's huge. A very aggressive play. He gets the 1-for-1, but Horus is just too clean. Picks up 2 headshots. And now with the bomb here, they should be able to easily plant this down. Doesn't look like they want to go for the plant just yet. They're waiting to try to take down Snare.
Snare is pretty quick in his position. Oh, misses that shot!
Oof.
Yeah, did not expect him to be on top of that box. Yeah, it's the exact reason why you go on top. Because once you have the sniper down, to have that flick on top, it's unexpected. So your mouse just doesn't flick as well. To go that much vertical.
That's going to be a sniper battle won here by Snare to give them the lead here. By the way, Anubis Gaming, they lost only 2 rounds on Global Risk. We saw the win percentage earlier was almost 90% rather. But so far they've lost 3 in this one map here against Team Myth. So Team Myth must be doing something right to crack the defense that has been stellar from Anubis Gaming in the league.
I'm just amazed what Snare can actually do from the Global Risk on his own. And B entrance spotted, of course. But I think they were looking for Doom to be in that baiting spot.
Yeah, JWoww is just getting a bit frisky, you know, just trying to pop out by himself unexpectedly. Snake is going to spot Penguin here in mid, and JWoww, that sneaky play is not going to work out for him. So out down the middle, Thompson, all he has to do is spray through. Booker, he's been good, but it's not going to be good enough to pull off the 1v5. So that's going to put an end to that.
And Anubis actually need to grab everything if they want to keep their percentage up there. Team Myth already 3 from Blacklist. Should be feeling pretty good. And here, these type of play from Glow Risk tells a lot about Anubis Gaming. Any other team would challenge into that B entrance, usually making it really hard for the Blacklist to get any control, any information into that B entrance until minute 40, minute 50.
It's a nice little poke out here from the side of Team Myth. They come through that boost spot and they jump down. They're able to catch Thompson off guard. So 1 kill, and now you can just try to rush into B when you have the manpower advantage.
Again, a big transition from Team Myth. Beva alone.
He's able to get one, but again, the manpower advantage, I think it's just a little bit too much. Horus with another headshot. And make that another kill on top of it. So Snare, he's got a lot on his plate, and it's been back and forth so far between these two teams. But Team Myth is, I feel like they're getting a lot more rounds here on the Blacklist side than I would have expected.
Of course, B side, we mentioned that it's really hard to defend, but oftentimes Anubis Gaming, they only planted one rifle, and it has been every single time. If when Team Myth made it into B side, it has been Anubis Gaming with just one defending. So now, finally, they're putting pressure onto that B entrance, as we mentioned, which they were not doing the entire time. It gains a lot of time, and of course, plus one manpower for Anubis Gaming, 5v4.
Snare, he's looking for it. He's not going to land it, and JWoww headshots him from range with that AK.
Yeah, this is Team Myth specialty, I would say. Not just two rifle, having one rifle, and then Lucard drops down for that quick headshot with the sniper. That has been really one of their key plays on this map.
Beva has been consistent, and they waited long enough that there has been time to come around, but Horus is there to take out Snake on their retreat. Team Myth, all of a sudden, they're getting a lot of momentum behind them.
Ooh, Beva's position is too quick.
Oh, man.
He just went through the smoke. I don't think he spotted the members retreating back to the base into the P passage, but he was just not scared.
Yeah.
A guy without brakes.
He just had such a great read on when they were going to go, and he got there at a time where they were not expecting it. So fantastic clutch play from Beva.
His CFEL headshot was 53, but today he was having, what was it, 70? I think even higher because of the kills that just happened.
It's something ridiculous. And there's still room for even more. Team Myth, they're going to avoid most of that grenade damage.
Yeah, these type of days, sometimes you just have your day. Like, everything works out. Like, every time you shoot, there's an opponent. Like, even if you yawn and click by a mistake, there's an opponent.
Good info here, but can Anubis get there on the rotation is the question. Nice smokes this time around, but Snake is going to stop that first entry. Beva, though, he's not able to win this time as a big firefight. Now only Alucard is available. And he has the sniper. Snare has an AK.
Spotted. Doom. Half shot.
Ooh, this is going to be rough for Alucard. He is just going to be rushed down. And that is going to be the half, which will go slightly in favor of Anubis Gaming. 5-4 on the global risk side.
I think Anubis was certainly looking for a lot more rounds for the first half. But Team Myth, they actually did really well, especially that B side attack. Whenever there was just one member defending Beva, he was just caught, not off guard, just outnumbered, out-firepowered, and could not really defend. Except for that, I think Anubis Gaming really did well in the first half. Just lack of putting the right man at the right place at the right time. That's usually the shot caller's fault. So as the members, you shouldn't be feeling too bad.
Yeah, I mean, in general, I don't know how to feel after this half, because the fact that Team Myth were able to at least pick up 4 rounds on the Blacklist side, they're going to keep it close enough, and now they get to go on global risk, which statistically at the CFDL has been working better for a lot of these teams. So we'll have to wait and see if Team Myth can recreate some of that success here that some of the other teams have been able to on global risk.
Yep, Team Myth, yeah, a lot of rounds in the first half, but also not too bad for Anubis, I have to say again, because of Snare. He was able to grab a lot of kills just by running around the map on his own, which shows a lot of his playstyle. And if I mentioned that in the previous map, I believe, if that starts to work, this team really can be something else.
It's absolutely true. Let's see how it goes after the swap here and how the strategies will change. You'll notice nobody is on B defending for Team Myth. We have 3 guys in mid. There's 1 guy, of course, Alucard, who's kind of in the middle there, checking to see if any rush will come in. But nobody on the B site until now.
Yep, as Team Myth. Actually, Alucard went into the passage? Oh.
Yeah, he's in that position to stop that exact rotation. He's going to be able to get out alive, which is going to be pretty huge for them on the defense.
Yeah, you do go into passage, especially if you're a rifle, when you get that respawn. Quick into that center passage, but not a sniper usually. I think Alucard wants to show what Snare has done in the first half and show you're not the only one. I can do the same. And he does manage to get a sniper, a Snare.
All right, here comes the push on the B. Alucard is in the back, but he misses the shot. He's going to hit the second one, though, and a pistol shot. So he's already taken 3 kills. The rest of his team has done nothing as the push comes in. And Beva and Snake are here. They're going to get this bomb down. Quick comes Horus, but that's not quick enough. 6-4 now in favor of Anubis.
Yeah, I thought Alucard taking the second kill and a third. Okay, this is totally doable. And then the rest of the domino effect, basically. Boom, boom, boom. 3 of them go down at the same time.
Yeah, pretty rough for Team Myth on the defense. I mean, Alucard got that initial snipe from the passage and then was able to defend too. And still, they were not able to take the round. So it's got to be a blow to their confidence, I would say, more than anything else. Not to mention Anubis Gaming 2 rounds up now in a pretty comfortable spot.
And let's see. As Anubis Gaming, they're starting to stack up towards A. Maybe even challenge into A top. Still have plenty of time. Okay, finally rotating back their information members into B entrance. Getting ready for that. Overnade, Snake in position.
The B-Rush worked when they were down members. How's it going to work evenly? JWoww this time is pretty good on the defense. Booker also here, as he will be wrapped around on it. Both of them are going to be taken down. Only Penguin is going to be able to take it. Horus gets a headshot, though, makes it 2v2.
Certainly doable with no C4 planted yet. Horus comes in, saves the day for the team. And they needed that spray. Finally, Team Myth getting 1 back. As this is the 3rd map where a lot did expect Team Myth to win.
Yes, I was the only believer
Except
in Anubis
for
Gaming.
Valdez.
I am currently in the lead. But we'll see how it ends here. Anubis, of course, on blacklist. They have been good overall on this map. And let's see how it works. They got a push from side into A, it looks like.
Alucard in perfect position. But did not get to peek out.
Oh, gets 1, but immediately gets rushed down by Beva. I think this is going to work. They push in. Totson able to take down 2 underneath, and now the A site is theirs.
Completely controlled. Booker, JWoww, the 2 riflers who has been performing pretty well, are still alive. And gaining control, JWoww, his rotation is quick enough, and no C4 yet. So as long as they have a long control.
Okay. That is a huge pickoff for the chances of Team Myth.
And a rotation towards the bridge. A loving display from Team Myth.
They have a lot of work to do, though, and Totson picks up his 3rd kill. Not able to get JWoww, who picks up 2. And he's going to be shot down. Snare with an offside angle there with the sniper. Able to get the quick kill.
Wow. It came close. Real close, actually. See Snare and Lucard showing up at critical moments. And again, really liking the sideway control from Anubis, not just from the first half with double boosting. Yeah, even in the second half, making sure at least one is in control of that sideway. So Snake just got cut off from the central passage, was sprayed through the gate there.
Oh man. Snare and Beva put their heads together, and all of a sudden the B site is wide open.
How did this happen all of a sudden?
They just took it from them. They're like, no, this is our site. Thank you very much.
Okay, Snare, yep.
It's got a great angle. Snare will be taken down though. Horus shot down by Beva through the smoke. And Alucard is alone now. This is a really important round, I would say. Team Myth want to keep it close, but it's not looking good.
Close, but both in the basically 180 bait spot. 25 seconds. They don't even have to come out. Beva,
Yeah.
I would say he's super aggressive.
I probably
Doesn't like
wouldn't
to
peek.
wait.
Beva just looking for it. He is going to get the headshot there. Alucard trying to rush in with the pistol with not much time left. 8-5. This is one of the most one-sided we've had so far between these two teams. Anubis looking good.
And finally, a big lead from Anubis Gaming for the first time instead of Team Myth. They gave you, but a whole lot of pressure from Team Myth, even boosted up.
They're angry.
From BL base, Lucard ready, coming into the passage from Central.
Beva's here though. He's able to pick up one, takes down Penguin. Now he's running in onto Alucard, gets another headshot. This guy, he's kind of insane.
Sprays into B site. There's no one, but the rest of the squad actually picked off by Booker and Horus.
And Beva doesn't have any health anymore. Could only do so much. So 8-6, Team Myth keeping it relatively close.
Yeah, back to back to back to back. One in each, 3 in a row. I mean, Team Myth, they do have to catch up at least 2 in a row in the middle to make it 9-9.
Beva spotted. JWoww's had enough of his nonsense. Just trying to put an end to that, but Beva not going to challenge him.
Checks for anyone from the passage. So here's the thing, the reason why Beva is doing so much better than everyone else on the team is because he goes in a step faster. So from the defender's point of view, you don't expect that person to be there at the time. I think that's the moment you strike, go for that headshot. Meaning that his decision making is just slightly faster than everyone else right now.
Yeah, and you can only really do that if you're really confident in your shots, and his headshot rate has been insane, as we have been seeing. Anubis looking to 4v5 here.
A big moment.
Another big push onto B. That flash kind of hit Doom, but they are making their way in. 3 guys on the defense here for Team Myth. Should be good, but Snake takes down one. Snake gets another. And all of a sudden, there's a chance for them.
Yeah, 3-3. Big rotation has to... Team Myth, they have to wait for the 2 members to come into the B. But still no C4 down. Just planting, I believe. Or still not yet. It's in the site.
Yeah, they could probably plant it now. Getting a read on if the rush was coming in. Snare, I don't know about that one, buddy. Good try, but not good enough. Snake has been big, and Snake gets 2, and Beva is going to get the final one. 9-6. 1 away from taking the match.
Yeah, I believe that was 4 kills by Snake.
Yep.
On that round.
He's coming up big when they need him. 8-4 now is his KD, but Beva also has been stellar. Only dying 3 times after the swap. That is is just really hard to contest, as Anubis Gaming, they have a huge lead in terms of rounds. They have all the time in the world on this one, so they're just going to take their time.
Yeah, why not? Yep, they can chill until a minute left. And they can have multiple tries when Team Myth, they just have one. And because this tournament in the group stage, you only get not too many matches. Yeah, this puts Valdez in #1.
I'm gonna take the lead in the predictions. That's truly what is important here. Of course, joking, but let's see if Anubis can pull this off. This would be for the match win.
The B site. It is. JWoww takes the first. The Booker continues, but Beva triple kill. How did that happen?
The guy is just insane. I think that's all we have to say. 13-3. Looking for his fourth. And there is going to be the fourth. Gets the headshot. He does go down, but he gets a little bit of help from his friend. Snare picks up the last kill. And that's Anubis Gaming with set 3 win and the match win up against their Egyptian rivals. And that will put them at 1-0 in the group.
Just wow after wow after wow. So Anubis Gaming, even I said Team Myth is probably going to win, but also had my doubts saying, hey, Anubis Gaming, if you have to pick Anubis Gaming now, in history, no, but now, maybe and maybe a yes. That's how strong they were. We knew that they were the strongest even in the regional, in the CFEL, in the regular season. But maybe that much experience and losing in the playoff helped them so much. But of course, it is very early in the tournament, only the first match. But it matters so much going into the playoff. And defeating Team Myth, it is a huge achievement as a team.
I mean, this could be their hardest opponent. And I wouldn't be surprised if it is in this group, at least for this year, right? So, yeah, they got to be super happy. And keep in mind, this all comes off of a golden round win, where they just barely were able to take that one round in the golden round. Of course, they had to win a bunch to make it go there, but yeah,
just Totson
really close,
rotating all the way around towards that BL base made it all work. Wow, lots of highlight moments. Especially the B site has been the hot potato, I think. Oh man,
some great positions there. That's Beva picking up a triple.
Is he just getting lucky? Like the sprays?
No.
He's just dragging the headshots. Like, wow, that's.
Yeah, I don't know. He's just a really great up-and-coming young player.
Yeah, I think he's like he's having one best day of his entire career. That could totally be true.
That's what you need. You need guys to step up. I loved this angle from Snare, by the way. But he was not expecting him there.
Yeah, Horus also had really good shots. Didn't mention as much, but always coming in handy.
Yeah, lots of headshots.
Yeah, second half, I believe it was just Deva and Snake doing most of those kills.
Yeah. So, yeah, just like that, we do have our first winner in this match. So
yeah, I believe it's of course we did have a lot of. Gotta hand it to you, man. One
could have gone either way.
1 and 0s all the way throughout. I mean, it could totally happen.
Could definitely happen. But yeah, Team Myth got to be kicking themselves, you know, allowing it to go to even the golden round in the first place. You know, they were pretty close to just ending it with a 2-0, but it was just barely out of their grasp. And that's when, you know, it gets really mentally difficult, because if you're just barely going to lose a golden round in the second map to allow your team, the enemy team, to stay in it, that's like one of the worst feelings. And they kept it close, even on port, but that was not enough. As we do have the results here, of course, from this first match.
Oh, yes. Crazy match.
diffuses.
No diffuses. No C4. No time taking run out. Just pure kills and action
Yeah.
throughout.
You see the difference here. By the way, Beva with 2.56
Wait, what?
KD.
Oh, wait. Oh no, his headshot rate went down.
Oh no. Oh. Really unfortunate.
By 9%.
Yeah.
That's big.
It's because he had so many kills that, of course, not all of them could have been headshots. Really crazy stuff. He was absolutely the MVP. He was the MVP for the second map as well, and allowed his team to take 2 sets in a row to win the match.
This is crazy. The first match, we knew that this was going to be incredibly exciting. We see a golden round already, and Anubis Gaming defeating Team Myth. There's hundreds of more reasons to watch this entire tournament from beginning to end.
Yeah, and Team Myth, of course, playing later today, which is what?
Against Penta?
Yes, against Penta, of course. But that's not coming up next. Our next match is going to be, of course, Penta Sports up against Lazarus. So make sure you guys are tuning into that one. We're going to get a close look at a couple of the other teams that are in this group.
Yep, the two, of course, we talked about the 2 Egyptian teams, but now time to talk about the other 2s in waiting. Looking for that action.
Yeah, and we are going to go to that match, of course, after a quick break. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back.
It means a lot. I will do everything to win this tournament because I told my teammates we will do everything to win every tournament this year, but we played really bad in playoffs against Miss. We will do everything to win this tournament, I believe.
Here it comes, JWoww going to be isolated as Penguin gets smoked off. JWoww caught with an 8-out, Anubis. But Penguin, he's going to be taken down as well. Anubis, they put a stop to the match.
In our region, our main competitor is Team Meth because they are pretty strong and they are from the same country basically, so they're like a very tough opponent, and we look forward to beat them, to be like the best team in Egypt, and if we did that, we'd be the best team in MENA.
3 players await him. Here comes the attack though. Anubis, they are ready for this one.
Maybe Team S, because they are from Egypt. They are big opportunity for us. Maybe the last final we play against Team S, but we lost.
Into the top of mid, they have no idea. Totson able to find one, Totson able to find two. On the drop down, he gets all three. Totson, what a way to answer back.
To the fans, I appreciate all the support, and we love you guys, and we will try to win this CFSI for you and for our country.
And he's done his job if he can stay alive. He gets one. It's down to the 1v2, but Horse, he's going to try and find this. All three remaining kills. He can't do it, though. Snare holds on.
I'm sorry about the last tournament we played against Team Miss, and we will do our best to win CFSI for you guys. Thanks for the support.
I've been playing Crossfire for like 10 years now. I'm 26 years old.
Penguin sneaks through the smoke. A collateral spray down. Penguin, he didn't even mean to get the second one there.
Yeah, CFSI is actually important as a title for this year. We need to win this one. It's pretty important for us.
On mid as well, but look at this trade on long. It's going to be up to JWoww, who gets the first. JWoww gets the second.
I have a lot of scenes that we all played insane, so like we all were crazy.
V2 has to swing quickly. Horse, good for a first. Can he be 17-8 with the round victory for his team? He's played the timer perfectly. Horse, he's going to be able to do it. Horse, 17-8.
To be honest, I want to win all the teams. I want to take first place. So there is no specific team. I want to win all.
And he's going to find a chance, but Booker takes him out. On the other side of that, Booker going to find a first here. Booker going to find a second. Booker.
So I'd like to thank all of them. And for the CFSI, I think we'll win it easily and will not disappoint any of them.
Horse, JWoww, a lot of pressure coming from all of them in this half so far, but it's Alucard who gets the first this time around. Jin.
But I would like to thank them all. And our resolution for the CFSI, I guess we are coming here to win the CFSI. I don't think we want to lose this one.
Welcome back, guys. We are here for the CFS IO 2022. This is me, Valdez, with G-Clef, and we have finished the first match of this one. We are just about getting ready to jump into the second one. Will be Penta Sports up against Lazarus Gaming. What are your thoughts going into this one, G-Clef?
I do think Lazarus should be having a big favorite compared to match one. We thought, not us. I thought, and many of us, the other us, thought that Team Myth had a slight favorite coming into match one, but this match, I think there was a huge gap between Lazarus and Penta, to be honest. Lazarus, who did get a lot more victory during the regular season, very close to Anubis Gaming, so they had a really good run But just the playoff just didn't really work out against Team Myth. That was the thing. But they're still here. They're a strong team. And last year, even the year before, we'll talk about the team a lot more. But of course, we talked a lot about the two Egyptian team because that was a big rematch of their regional finals. But still, you can't count down the Penta Sports and also Lazarus. Both very strong teams. But if you really have to divide the two teams, Lazarus still, of course, upper hand compared to Penta Sports.
Definitely very true. I think that Penta Sports are the big underdogs in this group. Definitely means that, you know, we might have an upset here tonight. You never know. But let's go ahead and introduce Penta Sports right now.
He has the perfect lineup here. The double kill to try and stall this one out. Terror, good for one, good for two. Terror stuck on the back line, 10 seconds. Terror, he finds a third here. Terror gets...
And here you have it. Here are the stats that they did have. They got 4th and 4th, which means that they do make it in as the 4th team for this Eumena Invitational.
As you said, of course, yeah, lots of new faces that you did not get to see as much from the Eumena, but you do have FaZe, the big boy who's carrying the team very hard. From the regional, had so many moments of single round, him having 3 kills, 4 kills. His KD was absolutely insane. Even though they got 4th, he's still, as you can see from the chart, his KD very high.
Touted as Europe's best sniper. We'll see if he can carry his team through. The rest of the team also pretty strong. I would say that they're kind of on a similar level, the 4 of them, and. You know, as long as they play their game today and they don't get, you know, into their heads too much about going down to Lazarus, I think we should have a nice little performance from them.
Penta, I think it's this tournament for Penta is going to be about the 4 who has been getting a teamwork. They were in called Red Eye Hawks, the other 4 except for FaZe, and if that teamwork comes to all the way together with FaZe, this could actually create some upset, but I'm still thinking it's going to take some more time. But within the couple days where they have a lot of matches together, and maybe when it comes to playoff, they can show that skill on stage. Maybe Penta Sports will create something of an upset from Eumena.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have seen Penta Sports. Let's take a look on the other side as well at Lazarus.
Take the look at this positioning here. It's going to be one, make it a double kill here. All 4 remaining players aren't going to stand a chance to Vise. 3 in a row. Tot trying to hold on, gets 2.
And here's, of course, Lazarus, which you guys should always know, especially if you've watched the CFSIO in the past, these guys. They're always around, regardless of if they're the favorites. You never know if they're just going to come in and take the whole thing anyway.
Yeah, first place, 2020, CFSIO, Eumena. First place, 2021, CFSIO, Eumena. 2022. Can they make it happen again? Because the Egyptian teams, both teams, they look stronger compared to the previous years. And this team, of course, has been always strong, but in terms of international results, not really always been up there, but not at the top. Can they really break that ceiling and become something else? That's going to be the big question for them in 2022.
You can see here, Awesome had the highest number of headshots during the Pro League. Definitely has been touted by his team, especially. We've had a lot of interviews with these guys here on Lazarus, and they always say that Awesome is kind of the carry in their minds, and certainly a very consistent player in my mind.
It's certainly Awesome. Listen, not just Awesome, this entire roster, 40. I'm personally excited to see FaZe versus 40, the sniper duel. That's always up there, who has a very high KD. But this team, overall, I feel like there's no big weakness. There's no player. Sometimes one player would do bad on certain maps, but the next map that player shows up big time and covers up the other player who's not doing well. So this team, I feel like in terms of balance and teamwork, it's always in there. That's why Lazarus is so strong.
Yeah, I mean that's why they win so often, right? Because there's rarely a time where they are not playing at their highest potential, and it's just really important. It's been good enough to win the many championships here at the CFSIO. Can they do it again? This is definitely, I would say, their easiest match up against Pentasports. As we said before, they're kind of the underdog of the group, the fourth place coming into this one. So maybe Lazarus can build up some confidence. We'll have to see how it goes in this match.
Yeah, I do agree. As the numbers show down there, and I think in terms of prediction, I think every caster said Lazarus should win this matchup.
Yeah.
And it just tells that Lazarus should be able to grab this win with maximum rounds, because after the match win, the round count, it's all up there just in case of a tie break. I think that's another thing that you should really think about. And the first day, Lazarus, they only have one, so let's see how well they can actually finish the match. We're expecting a 2-0.
We definitely are, but first, let's take a look at the map ban pick and see which maps we are going to be playing here and which have been banned away. Okay, we got a ban on sub-base. Lazarus not going to allow that one to come in here. And we have a ban on port.
Oh.
So, okay.
So, and set to Black Widow already. Oftentimes in the tournament, we never get to see Black Widow until like the last day at the last grand finals where we have to play Black Widow. But this time, we get an early scene, and Black Widow very excited for that map.
Early Black Widow. We also get to see Ankara here, which it's just, I feel like kind of the bread and butter, because it's the map that we see the most, I would say, at the CFSIO, because Black Widow gets banned all the time usually.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but Ankara just always seems to go through. But guys, the map is loading up. Let us jump into the first map of Ankara for the second match. All right, here we go. Back onto Ankara. We've already seen this map once, and we will see it many more times because like I was saying, it's just very popular. The players like it. It's pretty balanced.
Yeah, you don't usually ban Ankara.
Yeah.
It's mostly banned on Black Widow and Subbase, and sometimes Compound. As we do see, awesome in the bait spot. Did not check for the side.
A lot of action already. It's awesome to get some work done, but immediately traded back. Chills and Loons, both extremely low coming into this one, even though it is 4-on-4 now.
And also Lazarus, even if they lost a member there, did get to check a lot of information. That most of them are still near the central passage. Well, there's a lot of time for Pentasports to rotate into A or B, but for now, first round, going to check. And when you go for the check, Niels actually pops out from the stairs at the perfect time.
Yeah. The Chills was pretty low, so it just took one shot there from Niels. Just holding underneath the stairs to see when this push will come in.
Ooh. Let the first person pass, and the second person stroke.
Yeah, and that's going to be a clean entry here from Pentasports, looking to get the bomb down already on top of A.
Yep, 8 A sites. Said it is 40 on rifle.
Yeah.
8 HP.
Both these guys picking up the M4s for this match, so we'll see how that'll work.
For that sweet headshot. Ooh, Loons. Missed the target.
And they spot 40 too, so it's going to be rough for him to push into all these members, and the Crossfire will get it down. First round goes to Pentasports. Great start for them.
It all started with Awesome just going into that bait spot. Taking down one phase was great, but 4-4 always slightly better for Black Mist, I feel. Ooh, 40, no kills.
Yeah, just pistol headshotted down by Chills, and that's going to be a pretty easy entry here on the B. Vice is in position.
Did let that C4 go through. Got a lot of damage done though, but still 2 members down now. That's a big problem for Lazarus.
Loon's at least able to get that entry kill, so now...
He's on a chase.
Yeah, trying to get Jin, but Jin just backs all the way up, picks up the headshot. That's a second kill now for Jin. Terror with the support, and make that 2 rounds now for Penta Sports.
Wow, already. Big things are happening. Lazarus just cannot control the map for now, as Penta has been just escaping with a single kill to make it 5v4, or even with the entry into A side that wasn't really well handled by Lazarus. Only first couple of rounds. Far 40, no kills yet either. Ooh, Jin sneaks in.
Oh, Niels, though, with the spray and the ducks. He's going to pick up another. Finally, Chills takes him down, but the damage has already been done. Great defense here from Niels, but as you mentioned, Jin, he snuck down in here, so that's a free kill onto 40.
Yeah, 40 had no clue. No clue at all, and I think Jin understood that there's one sitting by on top. So great decision not to go into that B site. Yeah, that bait zone. You can't wall shot that, so you just have to use the grenade. But this time certainly doable. 2v3. Lazarus a big rotation. Going to... Okay. Really?
Guys, it's on A. And now they are going to have to push in really quickly.
Hey, really,
Jin.
the pressure from the first 2 rounds are maybe chipping in already.
Yeah,
This
Jin.
is unlike Lazarus, what they're showing for now.
It's not enough time, it feels like. But that's a couple of kills in the defuse. Can they get it on time here?
Just in time.
Oh, man, that was incredibly close. And the pressure was on, and they actually made it work. So props to Lazarus for the extremely clutch win on that round.
The Lazarus didn't have anyone at B side, so the first rotation for a couple of seconds made sense. But this amount of pressure and still losing all 3. What is happening to Lazarus? Penta Sports. Jin already with how many kills? 8 and 1.
Yeah, he's been pretty good. FaZe
tearing Lazarus apart.
All right, Loons, 1v5. Do you have it in you?
He's got some. He's got some for sure. But I don't know if he has the whole.
And he has
That's
2.
another piece.
Yeah. Will he heat the whole cake? Just looking for it. 23 seconds.
Oh, spotted all 3. So has good info, but which one comes out first? 16 seconds. You gotta peek out.
Nope. 3-1 in
Smart
favor of
plays
Penta
by
Sports.
Penta.
Yeah,
Wow.
they've just been really clean. They've come out looking to defy the narrative a little bit here. Still early, but the way they're playing, it's definitely much better than Lazarus right now.
Yeah, that too. Penta Sports. Oh. Eat that. That's certainly going to be an effect.
Oh. Niels pulled out that flash to try to escape, and it actually was his demise. He got the 1 kill, but this is a free entry onto A now. Penta with another clean entry here.
It's because Lazarus, they had a huge rotation around the map. Because of that many firepower, they do get the quarters back. Still 8 top.
Trying to hold this down. 18 seconds, 1v2. Chill's buying time, but not enough time. That is going to be another clutch defuse here from the side of Lazarus.
Yeah, this seems much more like Lazarus playing, but not giving the opponent too much time with the C4 planted. But until now, the first 4 rounds, including the round that they actually won, maybe the very first round really threw them off, because they were supposed to be gaining much more map control with Awesome being in that bait spot. Didn't really work out at all.
Let's push towards the office area here. There's a big push out from Lazarus on quarter, so they know they're not over there. It allows them to set up a nice little defense over towards this office side.
Lazarus does have a couple members at B bottom. Sure, they heard the movement into the B office. Not the best day for 40 so far.
Yep. Rough start for him. FaZe obviously a huge opponent when it comes to the sniper battles. And Penta have the patience. They're all just hanging around here. I was given the favor to Lazarus in this round, but that's a couple of pickoffs now where Lazarus have poked out and just gotten headshotted or sniped.
And notice how even with more kills, Penta every single round, they're being careful. Looking into other places.
Okay.
Except for where Niels was.
Everywhere but there. And Vice gets one. Loons, great support as well. Now FaZe is all alone. Does have the sniper, so it's possible if he can isolate them. But he's spotted and takes a big chunk of damage.
There's one. Where's the second? That's what FaZe is thinking. 3 bullets.
2.
2 for 2.
Not quite enough.
It always happens when you zoom out.
Yeah.
Your opponent comes out. It's just not my day for.
It's funny the way that works. Always a rough feel, but it was going to be difficult for him anyway. The sniper against 2. So 3-3. Lazarus, a pretty rocky start, but they have tied it up, and it seems like they have gotten their feet underneath them just a bit. Niels with some pretty clutch kills on the opposite side of the map. Certainly will help, as Chills has picked up the shotgun.
Oh, yes. For the A. Yep. It has to be the air duct.
Let's see it.
But he's expecting the opponent to come into him. They do spot one A top, but doesn't have a clue that he's the only one guarding the A site.
Yeah, this has something Lazarus have done in the past. Just throw the flash, try to back off, and go for the retake.
Yeah, much safer play compared to what we have seen in the first match. And then come in later as a timing push.
Niels all alone. He's able to pick off one, but has put a thorn in their side in terms of the push onto A. Certainly slowed things down.
And still, the rest of the team didn't even flinch from B office and the B bomb site. They're still comfortable because they have defused already twice in this map. Okay, you can have the C4, but we've got a lot more map coverage. Here, positioning of FaZe can be tricky because 2 members, I believe, have chose to come around.
He's got some support. That's going to be the snipe anyway from FaZe.
Wow.
He gets both of them and even a headshot.
Yeah, with the help of Terror.
Okay, Loons, can you do it? Nope, the flick is there. And that's all he needed. FaZe picks up 3 in a huge clutch moment for him, able to lock down the plant on the A site.
Oh, I'm purely amazed by what Penta is showing already in the first half. And not just the strategy, but the cover angle from all the teammates. It's there. Not just the basics, the details of covering is actually there for Penta. And surprisingly from Lazarus, they're choosing the opposite, saying, okay,
Yeah.
let's not move. In terms of rotation, let's see what they do. It seems like they're going to transition towards the other side. Let's wait. But oftentimes that has been the opposite.
All right, a little bit of a push here through the front yard. 40 in position. Doesn't look like they're actually going to push through there. But they are grouping up for it, so perhaps if they want to isolate 40, who is generally in the spot, he's not having a great Ankara so far, and he's a sniper. If you could rush him, this could be the moment.
Got it. This time with Beats phase. Does want to grab a few more, while his teammates are actually guarding him pretty well from the side.
Chills, though, that's a big kill. 40 has retreated, so Chills, he's got the top at least.
Yeah, but still A passage and B side totally covered. 40, that's another kill.
Chills with the some spam. He's able to get one, but not before Niels takes out his teammates. So Chills has to take down all 5 by himself. Otherwise, this one's going back to Lazarus.
And with 40 HP, certainly can be hard. Does have the C4, but 3 members of Lazarus in... Was he spotted? I don't think so, right? Not yet. It shows he did spot Vice.
Chills just waiting. He does have the C4. There comes the plant.
But that's another defuse.
Yeah. That's all it took. Just wait for the bomb to be planted and then move in 3v1. Pretty easy retake here for Lazarus.
And Ankara from the global risk side, it's when you outnumber, even with the C4 planted, you just have to wait towards your base. You can always just go together. A side you can rotate back and split, but B side this was the best strategy.
Awesome, making a little push once again with the smoke down. Trying to go into that garage bait spot, but see if anyone does make their way over there.
Yeah, with a couple more diffuses with the retake from Lazarus, the momentum from Penta, it's slowly going down. And let's see. Because Awesome is in that same bait spot again with the help of Loons, who's looking to cover from B bottom.
Awesome is getting a little bit of information, says, well, nobody's in mid at least. Easy lineup there for FaZe. Just holding the off angle, able to take down Vice very easily.
That has been the spot for FaZe, at least 3 kills just from peeking and ducking.
Niels, another headshot over there on the A site.
Yeah, that was important because it was 1-1 dual A site. If you had one open A site, which forces a rotation from the other members.
Penta kind of rushing in onto B now. Not sure if this is going to work. They have the smoke down, and they will actually isolate 40, so it absolutely does work.
Yeah, Penta actually came through the hole, the only open hole through the yard. Lazarus again for the retake.
Loons, that is 2 clutch headshots. Jin, this time, he's the one who's isolated, and Niels gets a couple himself. That's going to be all they need. Lazarus will pick up that final round.
Another important round, and that many wins. Of course, not too many, but I believe 3 out of that 5 was basically a retake and defuse, which also not only tell that you're still confident. FaZe certainly is Europe's.
Yes, he's quite good. He's quite a good player. He's proven that here tonight. Although Niels has the most kills so far.
And then air duck push, 3 men. Just going to pass and go for the 8 top. Is that the right choice?
Well, hindsight is 20/20, and it tells us that this time it was not. A nice little shutdown there. A lot of members of Penta were in position for that push, so they were able to stifle that pretty easily. As 3 more members of Penta are going to go towards that E site once again, in hopes of maybe they can recreate that success.
And number 1, not so good of a rush from Lazarus. It was only the first round of the second half, but still Penta having the right amount of members at the right place. Well, when you're playing from GR, that gives you a good early lead. That drag shot it's pretty hard, even if you're the best sniper in the world.
Yeah, 40's pretty good in his own right. See, Niels is a little cheeky spot there. He's not going to be tagged by Chills.
Oh, Chills actually holding AWM. Double sniper from Penta. And 40 trying the phase action in the same angle. But Penta, they spent no one else actually guarding that yard because they had the center side controlled. And finally Lazarus, they're peeking out.
Oh, 40 won the duel. He took out FaZe on the sniper. Yeah, that might spark a little attack here from Lazarus.
Long distance shot from the central passage. Jin.
He got a lot of work done there. That was a bunch of sprays that did not quite go Lazarus's way. But Loons has been really consistent as well, so he's going to pick up yet another kill and allow Lazarus to get onto the site.
Yeah, and 40 was getting the C4 come in to help with the bomb planted now. Of course, 2-2, but how are they going to come in? Just do a passage, a top flash is good.
Miss on the snipe there, but 40 gets 2 with the pistol, just like that. And 40 comes up big in that round to continue with the lead here that Lazarus do have.
I think they had the good info that at least one is very low in HP. Pistol was the right choice, especially with that flash A top. Well, Penta actually rushed in quick enough. Nice. Whoa. What?
Bit of a crazy rush, and Lazarus say, thank you very much. We're going to continue with the momentum that we have after the last round. And just go straight for your face. They get that bomb down on B. I think they've identified that there has been a lot of leaning from Penta towards A, and they just wanted to make it quick.
Yeah, also this is another thing that Lazarus does really well, controlling the pace and the change of pace. All of a sudden they're into B side already.
Niels challenges though on B bottom. That's not going to work this time. Vice gets one, but FaZe with the headshot. Now Vice has to take down both. 10 seconds. The defuse is coming through, and it's just shot through the smoke. They knew exactly where the bomb was, of course. And Vice is able to clutch it.
Yeah, it was a B long plant, so he knows exactly where it is. Super easy to get that. And going for that defuse, I think he was expecting his teammate to buy at least 1.5 more seconds.
Yeah.
I think it was doable, but after your teammate went down, I think the defuse had to be stopped.
Oh boy.
Went a little greedy on that defuse.
You talked about the pace. I think Lazarus, they've had enough of the slow pace. And they have decided, we are just going to take a bunch of rounds in a row. Thank you very much. Rain alone here against 3.
Yeah,
another B
C4 planted at 150 left on the clock. Very quick. Awesome. Yeah, he was right next to him.
Yeah. Easy shot for him. And yeah, Penta Sports just not able to find any luck here on the Global Risk side. So It's just been Lazarus as well. They got one win in the round, and ever since then, they've just been rushing them down.
These life stats on the bottom, guys, it's all from CFVL. Well, they happen to... Awesome is a multiplayer. He does play rifle and sniper.
And another quick maneuver into the B site.
This is just not being stopped at all.
Well, it's been working, so trying to make it happen. But this time, Penta are quicker on the rotation, on the response.
Another B long. And 40 actually swapped back into rifle. So it is not two snipers.
Do have Awesome checking that long spot, and that's going to be 40 popping out and supporting 9-5, just like that.
Yeah, that B long defense. When they have that much cover with perfect smoke B bottom, and Penta Sports just not the perfect choice to have all three men from the office. And Awesome ever since he changed into that AWM. Got a lot of work done.
Oh, a nice little shot there from FaZe, and pulls out the pistol and gets more work done. So finally, Penta Sports, they pick the office, and they're able to stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, FaZe goes down, but Terror's got him covered from the side. 1-for-4 trade. Was I think this is one thing that Penta seriously needed to... How can we stop them from going into the B side? Okay, let's stop them from entering the office.
Yeah. It might be a little bit too little too late. And Niels, he is, of course, going 1v4. Gets the first kill. Makes it 1v3.
Yeah, the kills pretty much spread out throughout the team for both sides. Neo's certainly a player who is capable of pulling out a 1-3. Again, B site. Oh, Penta Sports, they got two B bottom.
Yeah.
Might actually face him at the perfect time.
Niels is taking his time. Still a lot of time on the clock, so...
Oh, sniper.
Yeah, pulled out an AWM.
Let's see.
I don't know about this.
Shields.
And now he's spotted.
And he spots Jin on top. And another...
Okay.
Hold on.
Not able to get that one flick.
Close!
Nice try by Niels, but not today. 9-6. Lazarus still in the lead. Penta, they have a lot of work to do to come back in this one.
There are a lot of reasons why you pick up. And one of the funny reasons is because when you pull up a 1v3 sniper, you challenge your main sniper of the team. Says, I'm a sniper from now on, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, we try. And then the next round you die.
Yeah, immediately. It's a FaZe, apparently.
And then with this pressure, Lazarus can't go out to the quarters. Yeah, too much manpower.
Yeah.
Already used the smoke to the central plaza.
The three of them just making their way, but this is an aggressive rotation from Penta, and they will flank them here. Rain able to pick up the kill early on to 40, and the bomb is down over there as well, so...
Oh, quick headshot again. Vice comes into cover. He's all alone. With the C4, Terror on the back, and with Jin. FaZe looking from the yard, front yard. The only path of going is B site, and Penta Sports, oh, they know. From the office, no yard, well, it has to be B. Maybe even rotation into B bottom, but this is now spotted by FaZe.
Yeah, he almost missed him on B. He wasn't looking when he came in, but Vice took those shots at his back, was not able to land them, so... Vice now behind enemy lines, 1v3 still. Quick maneuver towards A, looks like. Should be able to get this bomb down at least, but... Not sure if he can do this 1v3.
That 180.
FaZe is here to play, that's for sure. That's definitely something we expected. He's being supported pretty well by Rain and Jin specifically. And, you know, it was 9-5, but now 9-7, one round at a time here for Penta Sports. Maybe they can come back.
Round when they needed the most. Lazarus just one away. And that's another reason why they're taking a slower approach. Well, they tried B enough. Yeah, having some overnades into a top. They don't do anything.
Rain has very little health left.
Yeah, I was also thinking, where did he get that much damage from?
I think he got
a sniper tagged?
Yeah, perhaps. And this rotation is coming in, but Penta seem to be ready for it. Got a bunch of members over here in the office. And nearby, Awesome's got a fantastic angle, but he loses the fight. Doesn't matter, Vice is going to support him. This could be the round that they win, but Jin able to trade one back.
It is again Bisa. What a nade! That should be, if it's a basketball, that should be a 9-pointer. That did so much damage, so it actually put a lot of pressure onto them, but still the headshot, and it was a 3v2.
Big headshot.
With the right spray, a lot of Lazarus members damaged.
There's a bunch of smoke. It has cleared now. Let's see what Jin can do. Nope, he's just going to be shot down, and that's going to do it for our first map. Ankara will go to Lazarus here, 10-7. Not the cleanest map win, I would say. I think Penta Sports really did a good job of challenging them, especially early on. But once Lazarus did get to the blacklist side, they were able to put a stop to that.
Very early game, first half. Yeah, I'm sure Lazarus fans were getting worried, saying, what's happening? And Penta is crushing them for, out of the first 4, 3 rounds actually went to Penta Sports. And it was also surprising that Lazarus, they were not willing to respond too much. And I was also looking at the minimap the entire time saying, what is actually happening? But I think they just wanted to respond slower this time.
Yeah, you see in a lot of these highlights early on, it was very back and forth. There were multiple times where Jin was getting highlight moments. He started off really hot, and then we had FaZe. A little bit slow in the very beginning, but then he started to rack up the kills as is expected. As Green also helping out a bit. It felt like, you know, some of the members on both sides started out a little bit sleepy, but then everybody kind of got their feet underneath them by the end.
Decent amount of kills at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus some of the members did slightly better, but of course that happens. But these type of FaZe moments, always a scene.
Always a wonderful sight to see. 40 did start getting a bunch more kills towards the end. But FaZe a little bit more impressive, I'd say, in terms of the sniper duel that we always do have. The sniper comparison.
Yeah, look how calm and controlled Loons is, even against 2 members. Just stop shooting to control your recoil and then go for the headshot. These players, actually all 10, they have so much experience. Sometimes you feel hot, you want to spray more, but instead you stop and chill for 0.3 seconds and then go for the second opponent, which lands a headshot, of course.
That was a very nice one where he was able to, you know, just use that bomb plant to his advantage. Some really great rushes that came in over and over again from Lazarus. 40 even picking up the rifle a couple times himself. His Awesome went back and forth between the sniper and the rifle as well. And yeah, just down to the wire. There were a couple of wins here at the end where we're like, ooh, are we gonna see, you know, FaZe and the boys kind of carry this one back? But
oh yeah,
it wasn't meant to be.
There were a few signs, but the wave of Lazarus was just way too big. I mean, the second half, it was just B side, B, 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 B. And it worked at least like 4 out of 5 times.
Yeah. So second map of this one is going to be Black Widow. And again, as you were talking about before, this is not generally a map that we see very often early on just because of, it just gets spanned a lot. But let's take a look at the match summary here from the first map.
Yeah, we covered slightly, but notice the amount of diffuse in the first half for Lazarus. That means they lost the site, but won the retake. 5 out of 4. That gave a lot of confidence boost going into the second half, saying, okay, guys, this means that we're actually playing so much better. We can actually win and take things back, which means that we're actually not doing bad. We lost a lot of rounds, but that doesn't matter. Let's collect ourselves and go for the second half. And MVP, Niels.
Yeah, shouldn't be too much of a surprise. The guy is one of the most consistent and experienced players in the entire scene. And yeah, he did a really good job of that one.
Yeah,
so.
all around, I think they did their part oftentimes. I mean, even Awesome switching back and forth. It was pretty cool to see.
Yeah, well, guys, we do have our second map, Black Widow, ready to go. So let's jump into that right now. All right, here we go. Black Widow looks like Lazarus on the blacklist side.
You get hyped. Black Widow already on the first day?
I know.
That never happened. Oh, FaZe!
They stacked up for him, and he is not going to miss.
And a third kill. A long, but 40's got him covered, but still already 4 men dead. Alone, a long. No one coming from behind, so that's at least, I guess, the good news. If you really want to find the good news.
Yeah. You know, I was honestly kind of surprised they went towards A-Long and were challenging FaZe here. You don't always have to have the sniper in that spot in this map, but oftentimes you do.
One less thing to worry about for 40. He doesn't have to worry about extra snipers. Yeah, you sure do expect at least one, when it was 1v4, at least one rifle to come around. Rain, very
read
calm.
on this.
Yeah, Rain that off angle. Yeah, nice positioning there, not getting spotted at all.
Yeah.
They're putting some more pressure against 40.
The other two guys can just sit on A, and they say, well, he hasn't rotated, so if we just hop out together and go for the 2v1, we should be okay.
Ooh, they're spotted. Ooh, but a quick headshot out to a long. Still, the 3 members had really nice positioning. Just just surrounding him, basically. Yes, a great start for Penta.
Yeah, once again, just starting off strong. They did swap sides for this one. 40 just looks and laughs at that grenade, says I'm immune. Not quite able to hit him there. And this time Lazarus are not going to challenge on A-Long, not twice in a row.
And Penta, after that round, also expected somewhat of a rotation into the B room. Yeah, look at that. Penta actually holding the waters. Terror in position with the smoke near the entrance. That's a huge sign for Penta how well they're actually reading what Lazarus is going to do in the next round. They're really quick. They understand the team so much.
Yeah. Doing a pretty good job of that. Terra and Jin pretty pushed out here on Waterway, but a fantastic flash gets them the advantage, but Jin is able to line up a couple. Vise, though, can trade it back.
Niels, awesome. Getting the work done A bottom. Oh, the FaZe was right next to him. Came from a short, I believe.
Yeah, he was just behind that box, and they just had no idea. And I mean, just like that, one snipe, one headshot with the pistol is going to make it 1-on-1.
Oh, I love this split screen.
Vi's lost 1 health.
No face. Back to rifle.
Ooh, nice pop out there. Fantastic timing. Had a good read on where FaZe would come in from. So that is going to be Lazarus tying it up, getting a second round, or their first round, I should say.
Came very close, though. Some insane grenades coming out from Penta today. Like, not just 2 members, 3 members.
Yeah.
Of course, it doesn't, like, directly get you dead, but still, that's a lot of damage.
Speaking of which,
we might see a grenade kill soon enough.
Yeah?
Which happens, like, once a day or so. If you get lucky.
It's like 1.5 times a day, I'd say. On average.
On average, and yeah, only if we go to like port on like sideway.
Yeah.
When there are like 4 members in waiting to rush A site.
Always a dangerous moment. Lazarus holding the pace for now, going relatively slow and just saying, okay, we'll push when we're ready. Looks like B, or rather A short here is going to be the option.
Oh!
It happens!
Got it!
3rd grenade's the charm. And Niels is going to go down without being able to fire a
Get
shot.
all 5 ready to go A short, and then 1 grenade is enough to get all of them off the position.
Yeah. Sometimes you just land those grenades.
It's about time. 1 minute. Let's get it done. It's also because Penta, they saw no signs towards B. Also had rain towards A long. Finds multiple members with low HP.
Just like that. And 40 goes down too. That's 4 kills for Rain. As he basically sweeps the entire side of Lazarus.
Was it 4? Or who got the grenade kill? I think it was all 5.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Could have been. And he's got a really high headshot per kill percentage.
Well, with the grenade kill, it's slightly lower headshot now.
True.
Well, that doesn't happen.
That was just a weird round where it just felt like Penta knew exactly where they were at all times. They were able to just shut them down at every single moment.
A guided missile, basically, towards 2-3 members. Uh-oh, another one.
If I'm Lazarus, I may consider going for some faster pushes.
Or leave 20 seconds left. Wait until all the nades are out. It's like, how many was that? Okay, 3rd? Okay, 2 more to... Oh, instead, rushing A.
Oh.
Chill. And A-long control.
It's looking pretty good for Penta, to be honest. Rain able to get a couple. 40 not able to get much done, but Loons at least gets 1 shot down. It is a 2-on-2.
A bottom still in control for Penta.
Flash isn't going to do much. Chills and Terror still down there.
Oh, long distance rifle fight. This is exciting.
Yeah. Very back and forth. Still a minute left to go, so Lazarus know they're not pressured to plant, so they can just fight. And a couple of headshots, or at least a couple of kills for Loons. And it brings it back to 2 against 2.
Yes. But still, though, this is great news for Lazarus. It is, by the way, guys, Black Widow, 4 rounds, 2 rounds from Blacklist. That's a huge achievement. They're getting those stamps, especially towards that A site. Time to work on B, but Jin down in the waterway. Just 1-1 trade.
They knew where he was, and here comes a rush into B through storage. Gonna be the first time they go for something this aggressive. And it looks like it will work out. They smoke the doors.
Yeah, great flash and smokes. They just said, okay, we go in. Can we get it ready in time? He's okay, let's make it ready with the smokes and flashes. It did not even wait. Now 40 in position. The rifle this time.
He's in a bit of trouble, but Niels is right there to support his friend, and 40 able to get a headshot himself, and FaZe, he trades one, but that's not enough. As Lazarus will win a couple in a row and begin to take the lead here. Really nicely done. You know, it's something we talked about before, changing the pace. They go for the B site for the first time, essentially, and they go much faster.
And as the opponent, it's extremely hard to follow the pace when it just rapidly changes. And Chills here, yeah, moved on AWM, does peek out towards the window. Must have got a pretty good respawn.
You can see that blacklist for Lazarus on this map. Not the best winning percentage, as you mentioned, you know, it is blacklist on Black Widow, but even so, for a team that has won a bunch, definitely not their strongest map in terms of on the blacklist side.
And Lazarus, knowing that Waterway is taken, Awesome actually looking for some long distance shot from the window, trying to get this position back. It's FaZe. Oh, that jump. Oh, actually does manage to come out and I thought he was running into fire there.
Yeah. That was great timing. When he did hop out, he was able to survive too, which is most important. Awesome, down to 4 health after that mid-doors battle. And it's not quite the same push into B that we saw in the last round. It's going to take a lot more planning and some nades, perhaps, to make it work like it did last time.
And Penta, Jin is extending into all the way out into A long. So this surely has to be a B attack.
Ooh, and
he's ready from the window.
Yeah, Rain's right there. Oh, but he's going to be spotted, but Terra comes over to help out, and that should be enough. Only Loon's left available, and they know exactly where he is. C4 also on the ground.
28 seconds. Loon's has to break in, but there's FaZe from the back window. The Terra right in front of him. Another member, God knows where he is.
Yeah.
Oh, and Terra goes behind the box. No, you can't penetrate there.
Not going to be enough. There's too many members on the opposite sides of him, holding all of the angles. So now 3-3. Pentasports once again holding their own. Look at that, a snipe right through mid FaZe.
Wow, must have got a really good respawn. Quick action.
Definitely took him by surprise, although nice little bit of poking there through the smoke. Not sure you want to go that way. 4v5 with FaZe still alive. And if they knew that there were 3 people on A currently, they definitely wouldn't.
Oh yes, but these type, even with a member down, Lazarus certainly they can spike back up as just timing rush into a short all of a sudden with some overnades, or into the gate from the mid. But this time instead, straight up B side.
Got a couple of members, Jin here behind the box, but he's just going to get headshot. And the defense is crippled. FaZe, he has really turned it up a notch, I feel, even after the last map.
Yeah, both from the window. FaZe plus Chills. Actually rotates with Rain. From the main gate. Find Niels behind the box, but is waiting for Awesome. And also 40 from the side window.
Yeah. And that's a couple of kills, though. 40 still alive. 8 seconds. He's just waiting for the fuse, and there it is. He has the angle. It's so difficult to retake this, and he's not even going to get the blow up. He'll just kill them both, as they had to charge into him, of course, to stop that from going down. But not enough time, so a little bit shaky. Nice little entry there from Penta, but a little bit late, you could say. Lazarus are able to hold on.
And Black Widow. 4 rounds from Blacklist already from Lazarus. Oh, it's not over yet. As Terror just strikes back and sprays, saying, okay, you guys try B-side way too many times. I gotta stop you right here.
We got everybody over at A at the moment, or rather B. as everybody is on A now from Lazarus. So they're going to push in and potentially get a free plant here at least. 40 still alive. He's looking much better here on this map. And so they could definitely defend this 2v3.
Way too much time with C4. Let's see the sniper duel. And 40, knowing that there might be a rifle from a long in a side position.
I believe they spotted each other.
Yeah, I believe so.
It's going to be a good need. Try to get him out, and there's the headshot from Chills. And this sniper battle, it's become a 1v3. Not able to get the flick, and he cannot land the pistol shots either, so Penta will tie it up once again.
Yeah, I believe Chills was spotted there by 40, but he was just staying calm, making sure his teammates were gathering, getting the first kill. See, a lot of that play coming up from Chills. Really liking that. Like, just buying time for his teammate to move around the map. It helped a lot in the first map for Pentasports to win, especially when they were going for that C4 plant. Now Lazarus. They're actually surprising to see Lazarus give up the waterway this many times.
Yeah. Okay, well, it's going to work. Some shots through the smoke there. Awesome picks off one. Niels is very low. But yeah, they're just kind of hiding back here, just poking through. Really trying to challenge and make a case for another A-long push. And Pentasports haven't truly bought it just yet. They have Rain and Terror over here on the A site. No commitment just yet from Lazarus.
With basically no sound, no information given to Pentasports. Oh, this is the final for the first half, but still, it makes you wonder, like, where are they actually coming from? And again, B-side, because certainly, except for the first few rounds, it has been mostly just rush towards waterway into the B room. And you know what? It worked most of the time.
Flick isn't there this time for FaZe. Trying to get some smokes down once again. They might be able to get onto this B site. FaZe in the window, but he is low, and Vise is going to enter. Terror takes him down. That's a couple of kills now for Penta, but Niels is able to strike back with a couple of his own.
FaZe still keeping that window shut down, saying C4 does not come near me.
Oh, man. FaZe on 1 health. Able to deny that one, and now Niels, who's also incredibly low, doesn't really have enough time. 10 seconds.
So he knows where both are.
Okay, gets the one. You gotta plant it.
Behind it because he doesn't have much time, but of course the box. Let's get the bullets penetrated there. So nice, not the worst finish for Penta. And yeah, pretty good for Lazarus to actually start the second half with 4 already taken into their hands. And a long push, both flashes.
Oh, wow. Pretty aggressive. They don't fully commit, but the challenge here from Lazarus is not good enough.
And Jin is already out here with FaZe. 40. Trapped but unknown. Yep, just going to be, just going to slowly
just hanging
pass.
out.
Oh, FaZe! Wow, he kept in position.
And now Niels is behind that box there, it looks like.
Yeah, the best snipers never miss their target.
That might be enough. It's going to be up to Vise, and that is not going to do it. So Penta, they start off strong here on the Blacklist side. And they need 4 more rounds here on Blacklist, but definitely what you like to see. Oh, awesome. He's going to win the sniper duel. A couple of AWMs now on the side of Lazarus.
Yeah, so it's certainly a player who does like to switch it back, especially when his rifle is not really working out. And Black Widow is certainly a map where you can have 2 snipers. 1A, 1B, that's always casual. Or Lazarus also tried a double sniper A. We've seen that happen a couple of times. We also have grenades. No damage. Penta is unique compared to the other 3 teams from Eumena. Their grenade timing is actually on time. They have a pretty good read where the attack is going to be, especially Lazarus. And even their attacking strategy is a little faster compared to the other teams. Even with using less resources.
Jin a little bit slow on the trigger there, maybe not expecting to see 40. They've got him kind of locked down here. The push through A short is happening. Moons, though, nice little shot through the box, and Awesome comes over to support. And that should be enough here for Lazarus to hold this down.
Yeah, this is all 40. Staying alive gave all the chances for his teammate to get that 4 kills. And he never went down. He just had to go for the tag and make for the opponent to come to his side, towards the window, towards A long. And that was it.
All right, another fast push towards A long. Only gets a bunch of damage onto Rain, basically. Some traded back, but not going to commit to that. Just Terror hanging around in the back, seeing what he can see. And they will move back over towards the waterway. See how Penta can do this push.
Waterway smoked, so Penta they're expecting a member in the waterway, but it's completely empty. Just bought some time. 3-man defense. 2 bait.
All right, the push is in, but Niels gets the first defending kill. Awesome. In the window this time, he's getting the lockdown as now Bice is going to help out, but a couple of kills, 4 kills now in total for Jin. And it's all up to 40 now with the sniper to try to move on to B. This is not the easiest play for him.
And he can't switch into a rifle because no action happened outside of the B site. Waiting for that C4 to be planted. There we go. It's a window plant from the waterway. And 40 will surely know that.
All right, looks like he wants to try his luck at the doors. But both angles covered here by Penta. Spotted. Oh, the flank is huge! And he goes for the pistol, but it's not going to be enough. Jin will, of course, win that fight. 7-5 now in favor of Penta Sports.
Yeah, Penta just rolling away with this amount of wins. Lazarus not really complete their defense. So far, Penta just striking a little faster. I mean, Lazarus, their blacklist on map 1 and also on second map looks pretty solid, looks crystal. Yep. But their defense today from the GR side, it seems like they haven't really tied up everything that they needed to.
Yeah, on this map, they do have better stats on the blacklist side, which is pretty interesting to see. Awesome. Spots Jin.
Hello.
And Jin is going to win. He takes an immense amount of damage, but...
You always think, okay, first person, let him go through. Second person, you take the kill, but what if that second person never comes in? And you spray and lose.
They're considering a push in towards storage, although there is a decent amount of time still. So they could rotate if they wanted to, but they have chills, creating a distraction towards A short, as 40 is still here on A long.
Yeah, with that info, they peeked out from the storage, but guarded well enough with 3 men.
FaZe got the one and only kill on that push, at least. But yeah, Lazarus with a nice defensive play there. Able to shut down the push this time around. 40 in a pretty wonky spot himself, catching them by surprise.
Boons was managed to escape with a great flash. Almost got himself trapped in a long. And now it is just going to be 40 watching a short and long together. Teammate coming from I think they're choosing to go from the door into B side because Penta Sports, they have been trying a lot of B. But 40 let Jin go through.
Well, he has the information now, so he might just be able to pop out. There it is, easy snipe for 40 to take that one down. Here comes Niels, aggressive. He's going to pick up a kill himself.
A big change of pace for Lazarus coming out into the waterway. After knowing that there were a couple waiting for him a long.
Here's the push on the 40. That's a couple of shots missed by him. So that is going to be Penta Sports taking A, but Niels able to shore that up just a bit with a kill of his own.
Still 2v4. C4 is trying to be planted, but 3-man A short. To be coming in hot. And another headshot to finish Lazarus. Oh, matching it up to 7-7 now. We were starting to get worried as Penta Sports, they were grabbing a lot of Blacklist side. And now matching it up to 7-7. I feel like this happened too many times.
Definitely true. Lazarus, now you gotta like their chances. And look at this, they're in position perfectly for this one. They line up. Jills at least is able to trade one back, and so is FaZe actually going the way of Penta on that one, but 40 somehow gets 2 kills of his own.
Yep, A long. He's got it locked down. When that happens, your teammates in A short says, guys, like, at least one is supposed to, like do some damage or like, at least distract towards the off angle so we can actually go into the site, guys. Not going to happen against 40.
Yeah, it's been really solid. Him and Niels doing the heavy lifting this time on Black Widow, rather. And, yeah, sometimes, this is what we said about Lazarus. I think that Niels probably the most consistent in my mind, but you never know who's
so far,
going to carry on the day.
Yeah, 2-2. This is exciting. Sniper rifles. 1-1 on both sides. Now, big rotation. But 40 is out of his mind. Coming out into A short, looking for a waterway because his teammate does have A site somewhat secured.
Seems like they're expecting A.
And 40 comes down again. Peeks at the waterway. Ooh, does find rain down. Only FaZe left now.
And that's huge because they're able to maneuver and get in position for a B plant. If FaZe wanted to rush in there, but FaZe knows he has to give that up. So quick rotation over towards A. And he should be able to get this plant down.
Loving this rotation so far, though. Went into A short. That's the place that you least expect because your enemy was just there and then rotating back to B? No, not yet. Didn't have much time. Just wanted to clear up that room before planting.
Spots him. That shot is not going to hit, so he's looking for another angle.
This is not the best spot for a sniper.
Yeah, he only saw one of them, so he's like, maybe I can catch the flanker. But it was a little bit too little too late. Nice read from Lazarus to just charge him down. And that's going to get them their 3rd round in a row now on Global Risk. So Lazarus looking good. You got to like their chances now with the way that these last 3 rounds have been going.
Oh, yes. That FaZe, if he had won that, Penta Sports, I really think they could have really got the map off of Lazarus. Especially with that rotation that was really smart of him. Lazarus coming back hot, 3 in a row. And 40, because he has been just holding down A site constant Either it's a short or a long. Just Pentasports, they're in no option other than to go in B. Oh, they do have option to go into the mid gate, which has never been tried yet.
Yeah. I think by either team. At least a strong push. Niels has been holding down this angle so well as well. So you got Niels on one side and you got 40 on the other. Oh, well, just headshot.
That's a start. But
Yeah.
neither team really likes to go through that big gate.
Yeah.
Because of course, the presence of both snipers. The central door is always an option. It's not just AB, there's always a third. FaZe.
That's big. Loons, though, able to at least strike back. Keep it somewhat even, but Jin's got the off angle here. Able to find that pressure through mid. Nice snipe from 40. It looks like they want to isolate the sniper here. But 40 has retreated. That's actually really good timing for him. Let's see if he can survive. FaZe certainly having a good idea of where he did retreat to.
Oh, so close. 40 might just peek out. Not yet. Waiting for a long rotation. Loon still pretty far away. Just entering the A side.
Chills has got his number. No, he doesn't. Loons gets it. Oh, and FaZe is going to win the sniper battle. So Loon's on half health. Needs to kill them both. He gets one.
Yeah, Loons, he knows that this has to be the window.
You got to go quick.
It has 10 seconds.
Oh, that's going to be FaZe. Huge clutch there at the end with the pistol. Ties it up. 8-8. Keeps things interesting.
FaZe doesn't deliver last in the previous round, but this time he does. And a full pressure out to the waterways.
Wow. Taking it to him. They don't want to get poked out again.
And even into BL base. But Chills, ready with his teammate.
Feels like Lazarus took one step too far there. They got the kill. They didn't have to continue pressuring, but maybe they just assumed that Penta would go for the fast rotation.
I think so, because they have never came out this much into the BL base. But Penta...
Oh, awesome.
Awesome.
That's big. They were not expecting him there in that spot.
And 40! Yep, even when you have that much pressure, just coming out. And again, FaZe alone. Chunk of damage with the grenade.
Yeah. Still a chance. You know, he's got a minute 10. But he does not have the bomb.
That's the problem.
Maybe you can get a funky angle, catch someone off guard, make it a 1v2.
A short going around would be the best option, because once you come from the top, you have the sniper angle, but instead... Oh, he's going all the way around, expecting...
Oh, he missed! This time he's not going to miss.
And a headshot, too. 40 seconds, still enough to go around, but after the C4... I think he's going for the kills.
Yeah.
Not for... Because if you pick up a C4 there and then go into the bomb plant, that's way too much time needed.
They're backing off a little bit, Lazarus. They know that they just don't need to... They need to not die. So they're just going to defend one spot. 13 seconds.
And FaZe is looking for luck. Ooh, find...
Oh, this is perfect from Lazarus.
Yeah, there's he.
That's
He is
just
right
perfect.
next to him.
Yeah. They read the situation perfectly. They say, okay, 30 seconds left. Let's go defend a site instead of potentially both getting killed. FaZe is, you know, on a hot streak right now. Let's not tempt fate.
Yeah, with that much time, I think the moment when they left was about little less than 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
Okay, if he picks up the bomb from a short entrance, then it has to be A site. It cannot be B site at all. Like, these players played this map so many times, they know exactly where they will be at which time.
Yeah.
I have 5 seconds. I can probably make it to window just exactly.
Yeah.
And plant the bomb, yes.
So Lazarus, they want to clean it up quickly here. They want to get the 10-8. Again, they don't want to tempt fate. They don't want to tempt FaZe potentially clearing out your entire squad in tiebreakers.
Oh no.
Because that would be a huge mental blow as well. They have left 40 on A alone once again. Awesome does have the sniper looking, though, on the off angle. And he's able to pick off that first one.
Balloons come in for help, but slightly too late. Rain already in position. FaZe is there, but awesome! Getting the second shot in.
Chills, able to clap back. Jin with another headshot. This is actually looking pretty decent for Penta Sports. They're looking to get that plant down.
Yeah, building some pressure. Jin misses his target through the door. C4 not picked up. Trying to go for the plan. Rain is there, controlling the window.
And Vise, they spot him. We are going to more tiebreakers, as he is even going to get that plant. Very nicely done by Penta Sports, able to keep it interesting here and show that, yeah, they've got a pretty strong blacklist side.
Yeah, as Lazarus, they were oftentimes confused of what Penta Sports wanted to do in a couple of rounds, especially the last couple of rounds. The rotation from Penta Sports, they were quick, and especially the last two remaining, or last one remaining FaZe just rotating around the map, and actually gave them a lot of chance and bought a lot of time for his teammates to gather up and get ready for the next round. I think that was another big take that we didn't really get to mention during the games. But I think that's another power that they have, because FaZe can hold the team together. The rest of the squad can actually gather himself up.
Yeah, it's definitely very true. And it's been nice to see that we have a challenger. You know, we have Penta Sports actually coming in here. You know, 4th seed, whatever you want to say. They're actually making it interesting here on this map against Lazarus. Now, we'll have to wait and see how it goes in the tiebreakers. Still favoring Lazarus. But it did feel like Penta Sports was beginning to figure out how to take them down towards the end of that map.
Yeah, mostly it has been lots of A-Sniper action. Can they really hold that A site down, forcing everything into that B site, or do they fall pretty early? And even Awesome had to grab that AWM and help his teammate out a little bit. But was just not ready. Penta Sports matched it back to 9-9. Chills.
You know, trying to catch him off guard there. Nice little try, but did not pay off this time. It's going to be an early kill here for Lazarus on Blacklist.
You can try your double sniper. Oh, we always have that option too. But instead, hey, Lazarus, 5 rifles.
This could get dangerous for them if they push onto A, actually, because Rain is in a really weird off angle here.
And Vise with negative HP will just fall down.
Ooh, he misses that shot, and 40 just flicks him down. Never mind. Very clean entry here from Lazarus. FaZe is able to hop away, but this is looking very done and dusted for Lazarus.
And just clean up duty for the other members. C4 planted just for the fashion. And yeah, quick and dirty there. Lazarus just pushing A side. Okay, we got the firepower. Let's push. There was no sniper action from A long.
Yeah.
Ooh, FaZe! Niels!
Niels says, hey, this gun is pretty strong.
Hey, I can always switch back, and I sense this. I sense FaZe coming out to B storage.
He was right.
And this was, like, I think the only round the FaZe came out to B storage.
Sometimes you just, like you said before, these guys have played this map so many times, they've played this team so many times, they're like, I don't know, I just got a feeling. And,
yeah, just got a feeling that terror is right down here.
Well.
Vise.
He's taken down, but the rush is kind of stifled here.
Yeah, but the problem is the rotation is super slow, and Jin had to buy slightly more time. Rain was all the way out in A long, towards BL base. But not knowing that, Lazarus taking a lot of time going into the B site. And a moment of silence.
Let's see, this one isn't over yet. Rain has slowly
spotted each other.
Yeah. Still a minute. Nice little snipe here from Chills. Gonna make it much more difficult for 40.
40 with a 4-0, but still, Chills actually retreated all the way back. Yeah, great rotation there.
Yeah.
Sort of made up for what he has done in the first round, just going into the low double gate.
Yeah.
Oh, another aggressive push from Penta.
Yeah, they're getting in their faces. Some guys out of the door, some on short, but Awesome will take down FaZe yet again. FaZe goes down early.
Even Waterway controlled by double.
Hey, pushing in, and FaZe comes up big. He's able to pick off 2 there in the Waterway. Chills is still here.
Yeah, Vice is having all the control he wants in B site, but the C4 is nowhere nearby.
Ooh.
Oh, with that. Rain. Can he pull off a miracle?
He's got a nice little angle here onto Niels. That's going to be the first headshot. Needs 3 more kills. Seems like he has read that this is not... no, he's checking his flanks. He's not sure. But the bomb is coming down here onto B site.
If he can get a kill with the grenade... Still very hard. If he goes to the gate, 2 more to think about. And of course, the low HP members would be behind those boxes.
He's got to make a move. He has snuck in, but they spot him now. He gets the one, but not the win. As that will be Lazarus picking up 2 on the Blacklist side, so feeling pretty good about their chances. But again, Penta Sports has looked pretty strong on Blacklist. We could be having another golden round.
Let's go. Tonight's the night. Day number 1 when we also have the most energy.
It's the golden night sometimes, you know?
I actually feel really good today. Maybe it's because we got to see so much action already from the first match. Like golden round and second match won't be too bad.
Yeah, sure.
Like Penta, they're really giving up a big challenge for Lazarus. Lazarus still, I don't think they're playing their 100% for some reason. But Penta might actually be giving them a lot of hard time because of controlling the pace usually worked against a lot of the teams, and then when that worked once, twice, a third time, and then Lazarus just go sort of like what we saw in the early game, going B, 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 B.
Yeah.
That can totally happen again.
For sure. And Penta Sports in the CFEL, they actually went 1-on-1. As I'm going to have to hold that thought. Here comes Lazarus pushing out of the Waterway. They're going to be 2-1 ahead. And they make that, okay.
Oh yeah,
getting sprayed
even 40
down.
from a short came down to a short window. It's like, hey guys, you having trouble?
Wow.
Need a hand?
Quick win there for Lazarus.
Wow,
so
what happened?
1 round away now. I mean, that, I don't know. They just butted heads right over there in the Waterway, and Lazarus had the better firefight, and that's all it came down to.
Good news with that AWM.
Oh, this time he's not going to beat FaZe.
Still got 40 and Awesome with an AWM. So next person.
Wow.
Next up.
So that's 3 AWMs.
Of course, it doesn't happen often, guys, even if it's Black Widow.
Yeah.
Lazarus is out of their minds right now. Really trying to grab the win.
Now we need a golden round. It's the way. Jin gets another. Loons gets 1.
They're still pretty healthy after getting 1. Chills, and this place is actually really easy to get those headshots.
Pretty good timing on the nade. He's buying a lot of time here. Doesn't really have much help from this team, though.
Yeah, what about the rest? The other two from Penta looking to come into a short. Awesome does have the angle covered from a bomb site.
There it is. Shot through the box. Chill's going to take him down. Awesome. Trying to cover a short here. He has one.
Maybe he did spot terror beforehand. Has to watch a long and short. Now Vice to join the action from the window. Just chilling here for now. Doesn't want to overstep because they know that a long might be controlled.
Awesome is pushing up.
Mm-hmm.
And so is Vice. So they're leaving the A site entirely open right now.
Yeah, Vice is actually checking into the B door quickly enough. So I think they have a pretty good idea that Penta pushed back into A. And rotation is quick.
Yeah, they are back. Vice is behind. They can stop the plants. There it is. They're going to stop the plant for now. Awesome gets one as well. The snipe doesn't land, but is there enough time? He has to plant.
Oh, there's no time. He can't do it.
Oh, he got it down.
He just got it down in 0 seconds.
How did he do that? And they're just trying to swarm him.
1v2.
Terror not able to get it done. Awesome is going to pistol him down. So Lazarus will take the win. We will not have any golden round this time. As Lazarus with the 2-0 here tonight up against Penta Sports.
Was incredibly close though. 10-7. 12-10 I believe in the second. Lazarus
13-10.
Yeah, 13-10, yes. Lazarus might be surprised of how much work Penta Sports have actually done after the season. It hasn't been too long, only a couple of weeks before the end of CFEL finals.
Yeah. There was the one map that they played, it was Ankara against Lazarus, and Penta Sports were able to take the win in a golden round there. So wouldn't be the first time if it had gotten there, but Lazarus were able to stop them in their tracks earlier on and get the win.
And of course, Rain, Chills, Terror, Jin, all of these great rifle players actually showed up when they needed. Of course, FaZe did have a lot of great actions, holding the team together. But everyone showed up from Penta. It was incredible. Gave a lot of challenges against Lazarus.
That was one of my favorite moments. 40 holding down the angle from Storage. He had a great game as well.
Yeah, so far 2 matches, but it has been lots of rounds and lots of story between the teams.
Yeah.
Of course, we were expecting lots of close games, but this match, honestly, I thought it would go a lot more in favor of Lazarus. But after watching this match, of course, also including Lazarus playing somewhat more strange compared to usual, it's also because Penta gave so much stress in terms of positioning and the timing attacks. Well, this Eumena just got a lot more interesting.
Yeah, it definitely did. Certainly feels like if Penta can bring him to this close of a map, that anything could happen. And of course, our third match of the day is Penta Sports up against Team Myth. So, you know, certainly giving the favor to Team Myth in that one as well. But who knows? Maybe we will have an upset tonight. They certainly got close in this one.
So that we'll have another time to talk about after the break, I think. Well, I'm starting to get worried now. Team with Penta. Penta's actually playing so well.
Yeah.
I'm amazed.
It's really cool to see. Nice drive by Terra here. Nearly got the clutch. I was stunned that he actually got that plant down against 2 of them. As you can see, with our little icons in the middle. Mostly just, you know...
Yeah, kill finish.
Kill finish. We had a couple of defuses, and that was about it.
Yeah, Lazarus, certainly in terms of defuse wins, they're number 1.
True, true. I think you're onto something there, G-Clef.
I know, in terms of KD, whoa. Jin and Niels in the middle. And also 40 pretty high, 1.5.
Yeah.
Very high.
Neil's going to get it at the end. 1.2 KD and very high kills per round. So, pretty good stuff from him. Kind of leading the charge.
Yeah, he also had not the entry headshots, but right next to that entry. He was always backing up his teammates really well.
Yeah. Here are our results. 23 rounds there in the middle for Lazarus to get it done and close out the 2-0 in this match number 2 that we did have here.
Yeah, 2-0 set score, but Penta really challenged and gave them a good fight. As 7 rounds, 10 rounds is, of course, is a huge win for Lazarus because you only get to play 3 matches in the first 2 days because we only have 4 teams in the group days. But still, Penta able to do this well. I think it gains for them gains a lot of momentum going into the next game, which they have to play.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking about that next match that we do have here, guys, it is Team Myth up against Penta Sports, and that will be the final match of the night. Anything else you want to say, G-Clef, before going to that one?
Nope. I just want to get in right away, but we just have to take a short break right before, I believe.
Yeah, we will have that short break, guys, so we'll be right back with the 3rd match of the night. Don't go anywhere.
I means a lot to us because we lost in CFPL just some days ago or some weeks ago. So we want to make sure to win this time. We fixed our problems and then we have a good result in the Invitational tournament.
Players, see what they can do. Of course, mid JWoww playing the corner pocket. Will he be?
This CFS IO means a lot to us because we want to win the title 3 times in a row, and we're very happy.
Last 2 rounds didn't quite work out too well for them. JWoww swings wide in mid, can't find anything, gets taken down.
I think the most unique team is Pentasports because they always like play a bit crazy and a bit random, and for us it's like unpredictable where they're gonna push and what they're gonna do, so it's gonna be Penta.
A half second too late on the rotation, catches none of it, but Terror on the back of side has already found 2. Terror, he finds a 3rd here. Terror gets the quad kill.
I thank you to all who supports Lazarus and our players and our team. Thank you very much. And our goal is of course to win. That's the only goal you have.
Waiting for the support, tries to get some late round damage here. Penguin slides in.
Yeah, I just want to thank everyone who is cheering for us, and I personally will make sure that we won't let you guys down again, and we're gonna win this tournament.
I think everyone who follows Crossfire knows me already, and yeah, I'm playing for Pentasports since I think it's 2.5 years right now, and yeah, we're trying to win the upcoming tournament.
Terror, he finds a 3rd here. Terror gets the quad kill, why not? Terror and Chills left to try and do something here, but it doesn't seem too likely. Terror gets it down to 3 players.
It means a lot, I think, for everybody. It's a tournament where everybody from Europe, Eumena region comes together, try to, be the best they can and try to win and get, the trophy back home.
It means honor, and we want to prove that we're even stronger with our new lineup.
Which team? I want to beat everyone. There's no specific team.
It's going to be on Rain. He has the perfect lineup here, the double kill and the bomb, looking to take this one over towards B. Jin spots Penguin underneath, can't finish the job, finally.
That's gonna be Team Myth, because somehow we are very good with Team Myth. They're like very, well, not say friends, but they're good enemies. We always like to laugh with them, but we also really want to beat them because they're probably the one that comes to us the most head-to-head from every enemy. So that's gonna be Team Myth.
V2 has to swing quickly. Horse, good for a first. Can he be 17-8 with the round victory for his team? He's played the timer perfectly. Horse, he's going to be able to do it. Horse, 17-8.
Yeah, there are some people who follow me along the years in Crossfire, and yeah, I really like to thank them for their continuous support and yeah, their good words and stuff.
Welcome back, guys. We are here at the CFS IO 2022, and it's me, Valdez, with G-Clef. As always, we are going into the third and final match of the night. It will be Team Myth up against Pentasports. And there's a couple of teams that have not taken a win today. In fact, both of them have lost.
Yep, and this is going to tell a lot about what's going to happen tomorrow, especially because Many fans, I believe, have expected Team Myth to actually win the first match. It was actually Anubis. Yeah, and also, yeah, Lazarus actually getting the win, of course, was slightly more expected. But Penta gave them a real big challenge. I believe score was 10-7 and extra rounds.
Yeah.
So it was 2-0 in set score, but the game score didn't really quite tell how strong Penta was. And now we have the two losers from the first second to tell what's going to happen really before we get into the second day and the tournament. But as you guys saw from the interviews, both Egyptian teams think of them as biggest rivals, and Lazarus, Penta both sort of thinking they're the biggest rivals in the tournament. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah, it is pretty interesting, and I think this is going to really set the stage for, we could potentially even begin to compare some of these teams and how they're performing at this tournament specifically, because if Team Myth comes out and crushes them, then you have to wonder, well, how much better is Team Myth than Lazarus? Obviously, it's very different when you get the different matchups and they go head-to-head and the different styles clash and all that stuff. But let's go ahead and introduce Team Myth once again.
Trade on long. It's going to be up to JWoww, who gets the first. JWoww gets the second. Wide open for Team Myth. Bought the cross here. It's not going to matter. Booker finds one. Booker, Horse, he's going to be able to do it. Horse!
And here's Team Myth once again, of course, able to take the CFEL 2022 Season 1. But falling short in their first match against Anubis.
Yeah, lots of first places from CFEL, starting from 2021. Basically, they have never lost their spot from CFEL. Both seasons, and also just a couple weeks ago. But in the Eumena, of course, from 21 regional finals, they did win the Eumena. But right before that, it was Lazarus. So there's back-to-back, and if Team Myth can do it again, that will be back-to-back in a row.
Yeah, so Team Myth looking to pick up a win. Let's go ahead and introduce Penta Sports once again.
He has the perfect lineup here, the double kill to try and stall this one out. Terror, good for one, good for two. Terror stuck on the back line, 10 seconds. Terror, he finds a third here. Terror gets...
And here's Penta Sports. As you were mentioning, they did put up a nice challenge against Lazarus, but it doesn't stop there. We're definitely going to have tougher and maybe not even tougher. They're all strong opponents, right? Everybody here in this group is going to be difficult to take down, so Penta have their work cut out for them.
Yep, Base, of course, a new addition here, but most of the time, as a sniper, you do act somewhat alone. And you have a different role compared to the other four. So overall, this is working really well for Penta. And I'm starting to think, okay, can this team actually pull out? And if they want to pull off really and finish high in the tournament, I think this match has to be a win for them against Team Myth.
Yeah, I mean, they got to start off here. And, everybody makes it to that final day, but you want to have a good seed so that you don't have to fight through every single team to have a chance to get first place. The seeding is incredibly important in this format, and so it's going to be big. It's going to be big for both these teams.
Yeah, I think. And from CFEL, Team Myth was the team that actually pulled out that win after win after win after win, and they actually took the first place of the regional, but it was not the same for the regular round robin, so that's where we were sort of confused before we actually got to see the match. It says, who's actually the strongest? How well can they actually do in the best of 3? And so far, it has been just the 2 matches with Team Myth and both Team Myth and Penta losing the first 2 matches.
Yeah, you can see that Team Myth has a pretty nice head-to-head so far against Penta. And that is all at the West CFEL. So we'll see if they can recreate some of that. We're going to take a look at the map ban pick for this matchup and see which maps we're going on to.
We've already seen Black Widow. The only map we haven't seen is Subbase. And Black Widow that's banned from Team Myth.
And a port ban here from Pentasports. So we are going straight onto Subbase. We will have every map played tonight, at least once. So Subbase will start, and then Ankara, and then into Compound.
Yeah, and that doesn't happen too often, to have every single map played on the first day.
Yeah, actually quite rare.
That's always and usually Black Widow.
Yeah.
Not being seen until like the third day.
Very true. But guys, it looks like we are just about ready to jump into that first map. So let us jump onto Subbase for this matchup of Team Myth up against Pentasports. In a little bit.
In a little bit. Just a little bit. We're just hyped about something.
Eventually.
We just want to see
Very
the map
soon.
and get the action ready. Yeah, of course, there's certainly a great map. A bottom. That's always cool action happens.
Big fan of this one. I know you are as well. But looks like we are ready to jump into it now. So let's jump onto Subbase right away.
Whoa.
All right.
Starting with a headshot there.
Quick start.
Yeah, Lucard, I think, was in that sniper spot because he also got a really nice respawn. But you always... Oh, when you're at the place where you expect it, the rifle just goes in with a spray. Yeah, great pick off to start, Jin. Let's see if Team Myth can take a good hold against Pentasports.
Subbase, definitely one of more funky maps, you could say.
Oh, double position JWoww.
Ovatar and FaZe as well. Able to pick up some more kills as the rush is coming in.
And was Jin not spotted? Wow.
Oh, boy. Made that look pretty easy. Did Penta. All started with that pick onto Alucard, and since then, just a quick maneuver in from 2 angles was enough.
Yep, and Team Myth might have thought that it was a fully B-side attack only. And pretty quick in timing down to a stairs. Yeah, pressuring big time. Alucard behind the bomb site.
Ooh. JWoww was able to win that fight, looks like on that A-road area.
Yeah, long distance against a sniper. It's a great win there. Yeah, that's 1-1 basically. FaZe went down just now. Alucard on the other side went down previous round.
Right there, you saw him on the ground.
Yeah, that's where the snipers are, just holding position.
And Chills has just been chillsing behind that staircase.
But maybe not for long, as the C4 is now right behind him. Well, 3 men ready. There's Booker right behind him with the flash.
All right, here we go. That is a quick headshot. Make it another terror. A very nice engage from the side of Penta.
It didn't go in, but doesn't matter. Horus still with Booker maintaining AC. In your control room, but you do have to come down to a bottom, and the stairs totally taken care of.
They don't have much time. Gotta make a move. 2 of them running straight into flashbangs.
Oh, buying so much time with the flash. 7 seconds.
Yeah, Booker just doesn't have enough time.
Yeah, there's not enough time anymore.
And he will go down. It's going to be another win to Pentasports. That was a very nicely practiced engage there. Taro was able to get that great entry frag away from his team, which really kind of cut off the reinforcements.
Yeah, Lucart going down twice. Really hitting a mark on to the defense of Team Myth. Usually you don't have a sniper down in A bottom. And Penta entering A bottom. Ooh, this time it's not going to be the same. Better response, but too many men around him.
He got the one, but that was definitely not enough. Penta, they have come out strong to start on this map. Looking to get down onto A bottom now is the rest of Team M. There's one kill over to JWoww, but it is not enough. Down he will go. 5 kills now for Terror, and 3-0 for Penta Sports.
How can you stop this from happening? Do you go down to the machine room? Yeah, I think that's what Penta Sports also expected. Okay, we're getting pushed A side. There has to be somewhat of a GR attack. Now, instead of the machine room, Team Myth, they did choose the A road. And Penta instead, safe response.
Yeah. They just back off. They felt the pressure so well. It's a slow push coming in through the lockers now. Because, of course, there was no Team Myth members over here.
Yeah, because they have the locker control, they have somewhat pressure into the shutter. Yeah, really slowing down the backup members into the B site. And Rain still watching the back. Yeah, just in case anyone rotates.
Did not quite see him there, Penguin.
Yeah, waited all this time and then looked around.
Yeah. Rough timing. This is looking pretty decent for Team Myth. They know where the bomb is, where Penta should be, but Jin is going to get another one and make that 2. And they know where Penguin is, and that's 3 in a row now for Jin, and 4 in a row for Penta Sports. Talk about coming out strong. I mean, that was the closest rounds, and yet didn't feel like any of them were all that close.
Hey, FaZe. He's also showing up, not just Terra, not just Jin. And maybe it's because it's sub-base, but their rhythm, the speed, the momentum totally shifted. Penta Sports playing way too fast. And so far it has been working extremely well.
Yeah, too fast for Team Myth, that's for sure. Nice little grenade kill there.
Second grenade kill of the day.
Yeah, we're keeping track of that. JWoww spotted, a lot low health as well. On the side of Team Myth and Penta Sports, they can do whatever they want. There's a guy behind enemy lines too.
That's why Penta did not want to get the C4 down, because Rain has told the rest of the members saying, hey, B-side's open, it's free. Can we rotate? Yes.
Yeah, he's just waiting. And FaZe, meanwhile, he just gets a rotation kill. Oh, this is a stomp so far. I mean, the closest map we had, the closest round was the last one, or the one before the last one, I suppose. And even that was 2-0 at the end, so I don't know. Penta Sports, they have unlocked themselves and really showing a more aggressive, better side. Jin is really just pulling out all the stops. The guy has 9 kills right now. Aggressive comes Penguin again, but it's thwarted yet again.
JWoww is still alive in the middle though. Picking up just a second, maybe a third, runs out of bullets. Can't really do much more, but that's more than enough.
Ooh, nice headshot there once again from Horus. So finally, Team Myth able to stop the onslaught for just a moment.
But it's Terror. And Alucard has been super quiet.
There's one. Pistol, will it be enough? Terror still looking for the angle. And he is not. Oh, he gets it with the pistol. 9th kill for Terror, 6th round for Penta Sports.
Am I looking at the score right? 6-0.
They are dominating them.
Against a team that just won their region.
Yeah. Sometimes, you know, we talk about the funkiness of sub-base, but I don't even think it's that. It just feels like Penta Sports. They got in there fast.
Woo! That's usually pretty good.
Oh, this is gross. That was a disgusting headshot with the pistol right there. And now it's 5v3. I mean, we're looking at a 7th round maybe for Penta Sports in a row.
Booker's, yeah, he's tagged.
Stack, Rain gets one. Booker is able to trade one.
He's still alive with Alucard looking down from the AC. Yeah, this time the attack is finally stopped by the defending members. And C4 down A bottom. But, oh, you know, still, on the other hand, a lot of the members went down.
Yeah. There's still a lot of time, too. There's a minute 10. They can just slow play this.
Mm-hmm. Pressure them into a bottom. Their mission is to go for the kills. It's still 3v2.
Mm-hmm. Certainly something you can do. Alucard is looking at this vent. We'll see if he can get the right timing to catch Chills, who is waiting to pounce.
Mm-hmm. One from vent, one from the AC. And one down the stairs.
2 on the stairs now. There's the flash. They're going to try to 2v1 Booker here. But it's going to be Alucard with the headshot snipe from up top.
Oh, Chills AC went down by the Alucard's second kill.
FaZe got to do it alone. And it doesn't. He's not able to land those initial shots now.
16 seconds. Both hiding right behind the plant.
There they go. Team Myth finally pick up a round win. But it was like pulling teeth.
Whew.
But at least they got one under their belt.
Best they can do is now 3. Only in the first half.
Yeah.
And that's terrifying. But, you know, it always starts with 1. And Team Myth, yeah, at least that was able to sort of calm down the ways of Penta Sports. Now they're playing a... Okay, never mind. It's starting again.
See, the headshot per kill of FaZe is relatively high for a sniper.
Yeah, it actually is.
Yeah, I think that's what they were trying to point out with that stat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, again, the penetration into A defense has been the main problem so far. And that really forced all the backup into the A site. And Penta Sports, their rotation has been very fast compared to their previous match that just happened about 25 minutes ago. They're a total different team.
Fast rotation here from Penguin. He's able to get behind them, but the push into B is very solid. Penguin able to pick up a second at least. There's a snipe from Alucard able to take out FaZe.
Yeah, and another help from the hallway. So at least that matches up player number.
Spalma's getting down though. So it's not going to be super easy. Alucard still with the AWM.
Mm-hmm. They both Team Myth coming from the shutter side.
All right, they got to make a push now. Okay. Penguin with another, and Alucard gets his snipe. And Team Myth get a second round in a row. Question with this is it going to be enough and on time? Because they bled out 6 rounds so quickly.
They're in recovery room right now.
Yeah.
Trying to come back alive, basically. Better get the last one before. So this, I am liking this play already. A site has been well defended many times. Oh, it's about time they try the lockers again. But instead, it's the hallway. They do have 2 members in the machine room. The moment you peek out.
All right, they're going in. Penguin gets headshot down by Terror, make that 2 headshots, and the challenge is met. But JWoww and Booker able to trade some back. JWoww low on bullets. He tries to make it happen with a pistol. It doesn't. But pushing through the hallway, here comes Rain, not able to get any kills here. Terror was a bit on his own. So now Rain has got to do it 1v2.
Yeah, Lucard really coming in handy. Ooh, spotted and also fired. On to Booker, who has low HP now.
Oh, 3rd grenade kill
of the day. Wow, a big surprise.
Oh, and he knows where Alucard is now. But Alucard doesn't seem to care.
Flick shot through the shutter. Wow.
Okay. This is not the way I thought we were going to start this match.
Okay, 6 in a row, and Team Myth back in action with 3 in a row. Now let's see what happens. Team Myth and Blacklist. Penta, though, those 6 first rounds, my god, they looked scary.
You see that Team Myth has a pretty high win rate on Blacklist for this map, so maybe they can turn things around. Same could be said for Penta's Global Risk side. So perhaps they're evenly matched.
Slightly higher for... Oh, actually, Penta also chose and the lights. Especially for a sniper to have the entry shot. That position is... It's maybe 1% chance you win that fight.
Yeah.
So that's why Terror backed off. So at least have
Alucard.
1-1 trade even if you fall.
Alucard's still looking through here, just hanging around, being a nuisance. Says, well, I don't see anyone, so maybe we can push through here.
They're trying to get it ready with the hallway push with JWoww.
They are well prepared, but the entry kills are coming in. Alucard able to snipe from close range here. That is going to be the site taken. The C4 is not with them. They don't need the bomb, they say. Let's just go for the kills. And they will get in there and take down Rain 3v1. Team Myth with 4 in a row.
Yeah, Team Myth, that push was well timed, especially with the 2 members from hallway. I believe Booker and JWoww was able to really grab the off angle and catch Penta. Actually, a bit of a surprise because their shutter members were getting shut down the moment they stepped into B site. Yeah, and now maybe switching gears into A road. Somewhat controlled by Jin, who was in the smokes, by the way.
Jin just had really good timing. JWoww was able to remove that threat, but the damage is already done.
Yeah, and Penguin all the way out locker room.
Oh, he's going to be caught off guard here. Terror with the good angle.
Yeah, Terror was hiding in a hiding spot. So he was certainly not spotted. Just jumped down at the perfect timing where he spotted the opponent, but the opponent did not. And JWoww feeling great. Okay, I'm playing really well, by the way, in the second half. Like, can I play the AWM? Like, it's also because he's down half HP.
Yep. Just wants that one-shot kill. Doesn't want to have to get into a firefight. Penta are playing this pretty far back. They still don't know exactly where the bomb is or where they will attack from.
And no one spotted each other yet. Now they do. Horus finds one near the shutter, the cage.
Well, that made it easy. Walked straight onto that one. Horus able to even things out too. 2v2 now. Bomb could be planted.
So plenty of time. Expecting at least a member to come from the hallway or even from the lockers. They gave lots of time for the rotation.
JWoww spots the one.
Yeah, FaZe after getting the kill, immediately going to the lockers. Quick rotation.
Flash is coming in, and there it is. Just from behind FaZe, as you mentioned, he gets the flank. Great map play from him. Brings Penta one round closer to potentially upsetting them in the first map.
Yeah, those type of plays from FaZe. Oh, and shotgun here. Boosted up. Ooh, yes. We've seen from, I believe, Lazarus' interview that saying that Penta is unpredictable. Yeah, crazy plays.
That's certainly been the story here on this first map.
It certainly would still FaZe up there in the air duct.
Rain comes out, challenges him, gets Alucard, but dies.
Now Booker with an AWM. Everyone's switching guns.
Keeping it fresh.
The Penta is still well covered, especially because FaZe is still up there. Now Z4 near a stairs. Certainly still do look like it's going to be an A push with maybe even control room.
Here's the push. Penguin comes in, gets taken down.
FaZe can always drop down with a shotgun.
Yeah. Horus gets the one, and then
There's
the shotgun,
one.
and then
There's a
double kill. There you go. FaZe is able to get it done with pretty much every weapon.
Go down, spray, close range, you win.
And now that's 8-4, and another initial kill going the way of FaZe. So I don't know. Team Myth, they came out a bit flat, and Penta were just ready to smack them down. Penguin trying to spray a bit more to extend the kills, but not going to happen.
Horus responds back down the stairs, get one more from Booker.
Okay. Making it interesting, but FaZe has got a pistol and a dream, spots him, not able to get the flick, but they know where he is now.
And he's not that close.
He's getting aggressive. Okay.
Gotta get near that C4.
Tara going all the way around.
This is it. The moment of 1-1, but Horus 35 HP.
And he's pretty low. Terror's attacking down the stairs. Didn't expect him to be right there. Jumps up, and he will get the shots down. Terror with the clutch. And that's 9-4 now for Penta Sports here on map 1.
What is happening? Well, certainly 6-0 did not do any good for Team Myth.
Yeah.
But the favorite of the tournament? Well, Eumena is always a region full of fun.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, the 4 best teams.
Yeah.
Well, Penta really going their way. Slowly moving into maybe just fake push into a bottom. Team Myth, they still do have 2 members in the machine room and C4 down in the middle.
Yeah. Still not deciding on a push just yet, looking to take it a bit slower. They need 5 rounds in a row. So you really got to be sure about every single push.
Used a few resources down to A. Just to fake, force some rotations. Okay, the B entrance spotted by Terror.
Oh, and that is not quite going to work. It's 2 for 2, though, but Jin picks up 2. Horus is pretty low now. And even though they clinched the site here, it's not looking good. There's so much time. There's attacks from every angle. Pentanet want to close it out in 14 rounds. Penta Sports, that is. Here's Rain.
Ready from that. Ooh, good duck.
Yeah.
They dodged the headline.
And that's actually a really great maneuver. They isolate the 1-2v1. They're going to get the bomb down now. And they can potentially defend here, but FaZe has got a shotgun.
Oh, but a sniper gun! Oh! Plus the headshot with a pistol. Keeps the dream alive for Team Myth. That was close.
That was a very nice maneuver from Team Myth, actually.
FaZe almost got the 2 kills with the shotgun.
Yeah. He switched to the pistol. Maybe he was running out of bullets, not sure.
Maybe he's just used to switching into pistol.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has been grabbing the ankle. Team Myth. Jin just getting a really good respawn and hiding right next to the doors.
Yeah.
And coming from the other side. So Alucard, because you're expecting the member to come from the B side. Well, now he's down, but still, that's the reason why Jin was able to grab some free kills. Unique playstyle. Not many players actually do that.
Yeah. Unpredictable, you could say.
That's Penta. Now Team Myth slowly gathering up near the locker 1. JWoww again, hallway.
Of course, with a similar entry, very nice early shot there from JWoww. Chills also goes down. JWoww getting a lot of damage done here. Penguin also able to help out. And now FaZe is like, well, where'd my team go? He's just going to accept his death. So now it's 9-6. I suppose there is always a chance that Team Myth somehow pull this out.
And Team Myth, I think it's team it's the most damage from the grenade. Oh, he's taking a big chunk. Here, Penta just need one more. That's why instead of staying bottom, they took too much damage from hallway. Both times from JWoww. Ooh, and FaZe through the smoke, which was coming into, so he can defend himself going out from the B site.
And Alucard was looking at that box just seconds before, so unfortunate timing for him.
And now the rest of the members. Still some pressure towards the lockers, but Jin.
This guy is on fire.
Closed.
Yeah. There's another snipe from FaZe.
Oh, Penguin Booker, just 2 left.
Booker goes down.
All up the Penguin. Main is spraying down and will not be able to win the final firefight here. Penta Sports. 10-6 is the score. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I believe that was the most one-sided we've had so far today from any map. So Penta Sports really laying the smackdown early on, getting into the heads of Team Myth here. That's going to be a big map win. They only need one more to take the win over Team Myth.
This is surely a huge surprise, even in the playoff when just a few weeks ago when we had Team Myth versus Penta. Well, Team Myth won, not like super one-sided, but Penta didn't really give them a huge challenge in any of the maps that they played. But on this map, the first 6 rounds, they were flying in the speed of light. That's already 3. Yeah, Jin near that AC position, he's just out of his mind.
Yeah.
And 3rd grenade kill of the day already. Keeping that in track.
We're above the average, I suppose.
Yeah, certainly above the average.
Or above the supposed average. And it's good to get another look at that. And then he just casually just, bunny hop headshot with the pistol. Alucard with some nice moments too.
Yeah, through that peak. And again, the flick. There's some really cool flicks, but the main duo, I've got to say, for Team Myth, like JWoww breaking into the hallway, that was really cool. Yeah, both times it really worked for his teammates. And of course, FaZe with the shotgun into the air duct that came out and said, okay, I waited long enough, guys.
Yeah. Shows trust in his teammates to pick up that sniper and do his job for him, essentially, so that he can be the shotgunner. Here he switched the pistol, and then Alucard was able to clutch it just barely.
Ooh, I think, yeah, the first sniper shot actually went into the second person. That's why he was able to bring the second person down quickly. They lined up perfectly for that shot. Oh yes, lots of in a row.
Yep.
6-4, 3-2-1.
Wow. And only one defused this time around. You could see some of the KDs as well. Jin definitely kind of exceeding expectations on this one. Certainly was a big reason why his team was able to get the work done. I think he had 19 kills by the end of it all. So some pretty crazy stuff from him. And he will be, of course, the MVP. Very high kill per round as well. Just getting the job done.
Yeah, this guy is starting to be somewhat scary. In his position especially. Really creating some unexpected plays, unexpected timing attacks through the smoke. Usually when you have the smoke there, except for the very beginning, you don't really come out. And that's when you strike. That's when you strike on the back of the opponents when they're making those rotations. And he's read that really well.
Yeah, pretty interesting stuff to see Pentasports come out this quickly and to dominate them in that fashion. We're going to be going on to Ankara here in just a moment. Pretty standard map. You think that Team Myth could potentially take it back?
Oh, well, the first map does get me worried for Team Myth, but certainly a team that can always come back. And Ankara is a map where they did play in their first match.
Yeah, well, we have to wait and see, guys. We are loading up Ankara right now, so let's hop onto the map now. And here we go, back onto Ankara for the third time tonight. No surprise. Definitely a very popular map.
Yep, doesn't really see it get banned too many times. As Team Myth, we can see how careful they are approaching the very first round. We can't let 6 in a row happen again, guys. There's no way. Yeah, win rate's slightly higher for Team Myth. That's overall, not just one side, I think.
Should be.
Yeah, from CFEL 2022 only. And Pentasports, a near 3 men defending the B office. And only Jin, who was our previous map MVP. If he pulls this off, I think our MVP guy will be happy to say, okay, he's the MVP for map 2.
Yeah. Now he might just do the flash and run. Looks like that is the...
That is still the MVP play, though.
Yeah.
Not dying.
It's the way you're supposed to do it. Just make sure you don't die, but there is a grenade coming in. He takes a hefty chunk of damage. So did Penguin, though. Now we will have a full 5-on-5 retake, potentially, here on the A site.
But that actually came slow enough. The other two already, as you can see from PIP, quarter passage.
Just trying to lock down everything. Penta have to come in here as a team. 15 seconds, gotta pull the trigger.
Yeah, nades thrown, flash in.
Big kills from Horus.
A bottom's gone. Booker cannot escape.
And they're all down 3 seconds. I think that's a little bit too late. Yep, that's going to be it. Blacklist do take the win on the end of that one. So Team Myth with a very nice close and clutch defense there of the A site.
Yeah, that came close, but the flash, I think, they had the timing. They could have been slightly earlier, but I think they wanted to have it perfect. Okay, let's get it ready right now and go. But the A bottom sweep actually took slightly longer. I think that was the reason why they couldn't really get the defuse.
Penguin gonna lose against Jin in that little 1v1.
Yeah, Jin really delivering all the kills. And oftentimes, it's not just in the middle. He does grab the win early on, making it into a favorable situation for the entire team, making it 4v5 or 3v4. For the entire team, it gives lots of positive vibe from those early kills.
Reynes holding the angle here. Booker does come in, actually delays it a little bit. Maybe saw the tip of the gun. Here comes Booker once again. They will secure the A site.
Yeah, right as Lucard does get a kill on the Jin. So all three members A passage. This will be 3v2. You have a Lucard all the way down your quarters, now entering air duct.
This might be a bit predictable. Already so many grenades are in. The flashes over the top. FaZe with the AK is able to pick up 2 kills, and Terror cleans up the last. So Penta will be able to tie up the score.
Yeah, there, not just the shots, the flash and the smoke timing from Penta re-entering into the bomb site was really well timed. As if it was practiced thousands of times.
It definitely was.
I'm pretty sure. I should have said millions.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But certainly above the thousands. Jin does it again.
Or MVP guy is happy. See, I picked him last. No.
Yeah.
Oh, boost it up.
It's a cute little angle.
Oh. Yeah, I think Penguin was spotted, but if a rifle beats FaZe in this angle, well, it's got to be somewhat of control with somewhat of luck.
He's going back to the shotgun if that happens.
And going back into B bottom.
Yeah.
And just jump spray. It works. Hey, this is the map for B bottom. The shotgun. Or air duct A side.
Yeah, could be. JWoww getting aggressive into the front yard.
Wow.
A couple of close kills there, but FaZe and Chills are defending here on the B side very well. Oh, man.
And watch it.
Again? No, not quite.
X? Okay. Close.
He was going in. You can tell he's feeling himself right now. These Pentasports guys, they really came to play.
And we're loving their plays. Unique. Really off timing, off angle. Like lots of boosting. Hey, you want to go for boost? Okay. Like, get me up here. Okay. The thing is, we've been seeing the plays for such a long time. It feels like there can't be no different plays, new play styles. But Penguin is actually delivering that. Was delivering that.
Yeah.
And after Terror, there's one more.
A nice little surprise. A little bit of extra Penta.
Now with like 2 to 3 coming out into the B bottom or yard side, okay, that should be enough. There's always a plus
Chills.
1. What?
Now he's 5-0.
It was 4 to 2.
Yeah.
I think. Now Booker alone.
Chills got 3 in a row.
And C4 down in center.
Still a minute 20, but Booker isn't going to waste his time. He's looking to poke out here.
Jin will come out after the information, but he's looking the wrong way.
He should have known 100%. Communication not there. But Chills is going to do it anyway. He got 4 kills in that round, and the last one on low health with the pistol.
Ah. He was trying to help his teammate to grab the final kill.
That must be it.
That must be it.
Just give him the benefit of the doubt.
No need to look back at that timing.
Team Myth, they are frustrated. They're just going in and saying, whatever. Let's rush down the front yard.
Hey, sometimes that works.
Yeah.
Now air duct.
They're going into A, but the rotation is already coming in. Defense not quite there from Jin, but everybody else is already here.
They're down. Lost a grenade, but a flash was there.
Should be a good defense. Yep, that's going to be it. They all get wiped. And when you go in like that, sometimes it's predictable. You know, they saw them rotating over to A, and then everybody got there on time to defend.
But A top was slightly being controlled by Team Myth. Again, the flash from Penta was excellent in their re-entry. Now that's 4 in a row, right?
Yep. Big nades. Trying to control mid. That's our 4th grenade kill of the day.
Wow, talk about records.
There's a lot of wonky stuff happening today. That's a rotation down through B bottom, but Chills is just on point. As I say that, though, he gets taken out, and this time, Team Myth probably have the angle. They get in there behind Rain as well. They will pick up their 2nd round at least.
3 kills in a row for Horus. Really broke the gates of B site, which actually Team Myth didn't really try too many times yet. Going into B. Quick rush into center. Might be a yard push.
Here we go.
They do have a loot card on their back.
Good frag, but then they just stack up for him, and he's able to hit that shot every time.
Penetration shot. How many times did he have already? I think a third, or at least twice. At least twice, maybe a third.
Yeah, it's kind of absurd.
Team Myth. All of a sudden, okay, I thought we had the lead.
Okay.
180 here.
Nice spray in from Horus. That is going to offer them the entry to the A site.
Yeah, look how JWoww and Horus, even before that page, Chills. Enters A site, A bottom. JWoww's the only opponent. And the pistol will do the job. Penta.
Another
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Penta.
Another huge round there for Chills. I don't know. You know, Team Myth, you can see they're trying to change the tempo. They're trying to, you know, play on their terms, but Penta are not being fooled at any angle. It's like they're just reading them every time. And they're just winning every firefight, too. Great response here from JWoww at least, but he's going to be taken out. Still, advantage here to Team Myth this time.
3-2 C4 into B office. It's pretty hectic because players are falling everywhere. Oh, Rain.
Spray comes in. And Rain is kind of the one guy that hasn't been having the best of maps. Everybody else doing pretty well. So let's see if he can clutch.
This is his chance. 1v2. C4 slowly going from yard. Are they rotating all the way into A? The last bit of information for Team Myth did see Rain going back into yard, and more likely it's going to be the B site.
Yeah,
smart rotation from Team Myth coming into A top.
Yep. They've been pretty good. You know, they're showing that they still have a great understanding of Crossfire and how to attack and what to do in certain situations, but Penta is just playing better. There's the headshot. Rain is pretty low, though.
Only 20 HP. Does have somewhat of time, but it's not going to be able to deliver this time. Booker does finish it at the end. So bringing one more for Team Myth. First half. 3, not bad of a score. but you want more.
Yeah, you'd love to at least get 4 here on Blacklist, and Team Myth are going aggressive through the front yard once again. Chills can't see much. Here's the response, though. Jin comes in from behind. FaZe able to trade 1. It's a 2 for 2.
A 2 for 2, but the information is there, Penta. Oh, they're coming for A side, 100%. Rain is here, but not ready in the best position.
Yeah, I think he might have been flashed at that moment. So 3 on top of A. Looking to defend here and put down the bomb. Penguin gets 1. And it's only Chills, and he will go down. So at least Team Myth are able to shore it up a bit with 3 rounds in a row. Definitely good for their chances. But Penta Sports have really been taking it to them.
Hey, Penta, now that they're Blacklist, they can really move all over the place. We're doing the same from Global Risk side, but this is even more opportunity for them to spread it out around the map. Just going to smoke, not spotted.
Yeah, that makes 5. Penguin with a pretty nice flank angle there, but the rest of Penta, they're already on B. The bomb is planted and a bunch of smokes are down. Let's see if Penta can hold the position.
And because no one is at B long, this is the other side, the yard plant. But Alucard and Horus already in a... Alucard now spotted. And the shot did miss.
Nori is now FaZe with, I think, 3 kills on the round.
Yeah, but the rest of the team is already cleaned up on the other side. And Penta, this type of rotation, especially because Team Myth, they did have Alucard looking into that center side, but because of 1 smoke, was not able to give that information how many people actually passed.
Oh man, this is just a bloodbath. Both teams are so aggressive. Even Team Myth, after swapping sides, they're pushing out. They're asking for the fight. And I'm not sure if it's because the way the games have been going, but it's definitely, it's made the rounds pretty entertaining.
And they're going to clash in B office.
Now, just a straight up fight here once again. FaZe has the off angle, but he gets surrounded. Now 1v2, 1v1. And Rain is going to win in the end. Doesn't take any damage. That's 7-4 now. Penta Sports, they are on the cusp of a huge upset here, 2-0. It could happen.
This is something else that we're watching because 5v5, we have 2 fights in center. Let's hold on to that. We have another office fight.
It never ends, man. Horus is able to spray them down. Terror somehow takes him out.
This is not Ankara. This is not the
like
fight that we know from Ankara at all.
Yeah. This is supposed to be Compound. The way they are just running at each other. This time, at least, Team Myth gets the advantage because Horus was able to get that huge spray onto 3 of them.
And Booker is looking from behind. Was not able to grab any kills, but did some damage. Maybe that was a grenade damage instead. But because of that position, Penta Sports might feel like they're trapped. And that's why they're forcing a push.
Yeah, Rain not sure about jumping in there. JWoww easily going to be able to defend that. And so 7-5. Team Myth still in it.
Yeah, but Penta's still up by 2. And their next... which direction are they going to go? Rush in that many times. And then, of course, shots fired, so they know that that the center passage has been taken. Penta, your best chance, you lost so many members towards office. Slow, and the normal way is just going to the quarter passage into the boxes. Well, that's again covered here, as you can see from the minimap. 180 angle by 3 members. JWoww, Penguin, and Booker.
Bunch of nades coming out. Terror's trying to cover him, but Rain is just going to pop out and take down one already.
Yeah, flash. Sometime JWoww. Yeah, wins the duel there, but takes a chunk of damage again. Matching the number into 4-4, but with the C4 traveling towards A side, there's no one to cover from A top yet. JWoww was slowly walking up. Yeah, with the loot card.
Couple of guys watching now.
Yes, he's no one from A long, but the opponent's 3 men already in that air duct.
Uh-oh. Oh, but JWoww is able to hold it down at least for one, and Alucard can come back on time. But the spot has been taken here.
Yeah, double sniper. Phase all the way back in passage. Almost misses him twice.
They weren't expecting that, that's for sure. Some spray through the box now. Alucard with the sniper. I don't know, this is too much to ask.
And all 3 back on rifles now.
Yeah.
14 seconds. Oh, that didn't even get him down. Did the damage. Penta with 8.
8-5 here. This is looking pretty good. I don't know. Team Myth. Maybe Anubis broke their mental. Or perhaps the little break in the middle is affecting them more. Penta Sports, they had that big warm-up against Lazarus. They come right into this one. Guns a-blazing, literally and figuratively. And they have just been so confident to take this one.
Especially Chills. His rifle, now he's on AWM. Oh, he's been switching back and forth, including the Black Widow that we had just before this. Yeah, really helping out and killing the angle where FaZe is supposed to cover because he's also having an AWM. I think it's opening up a lot more potential plays for FaZe. Because Chills has been moving like a rifle player, but holding an AWM, it's giving big headaches to his opponent.
Yeah, especially because he just seems to be really on his game. Like, he's hitting all his shots. He's 14-6. Alucard is holding this angle, but the bomb is currently over in quarters, so Penta Sports could go for a rotation. Some grenades, but no committal. There are 3 guys from Team Myth over here, so probably best for them that they don't attack A.
I think Alucard spotted one trying to come up from the yard. The Team Myth, they better smell that A push was a fake.
Oh man. Terra comes in, gets the entry headshot.
Okay, Horus. Lots of pressure on him, but the bomb's planted already towards the yard.
Timing's imperfect. Rain spots the rotation too, he even takes one with him. This 1v1 will go the way of Horus, and actually another kill there.
Jin FaZe.
A big chance for Team Myth.
20 seconds. Jin takes one down.
They gotta charge him. They gotta take him out. Jin's got a great angle, but Horus takes him down. A huge headshot to give them a chance. That is going to be the defuse here with just enough time. 8-6 for Penta Sports.
That was dangerous. Talk about, I thought, of course they need one more round, even after taking that. But it felt like if Penta Sports was able to grab that round, it felt like the round over, the match over.
It really did feel that way.
Team Myth, they can finally breathe now by catching up one more in round score.
At least a little bit.
Yeah, Horus grabbing and just keeping that B side alive by opening up lots of angles for the B long. Did all of his job.
Team Myth finally kind of taking a step back, not being as aggressive as they were, you know, halfway through this map. I think it has benefited them a little bit. Pentasports have had to go for, you know, just actual strategic plays rather than just winning straight up firefights by randomly finding them somewhere on the map.
Penta spotted face down. Booker brings 2 down with him. He's still not down, but finally Jin does bring him down, but that's still better trade.
Big response here though. Jin nearly takes down 3. And the grenade is not on point. Penguin behind the box here. Trying to make it happen with the pistol. He gets 1. Now it's just Chills against the 3 of them. He comes on in. The wraparound is there, and the shot is made by Horus. Another headshot by him. 8-7. And now it's really anybody's game.
It's coming back for Team Myth. Is it too late? Yeah, lots of smoke down towards the yard. And a quick rush towards the passage.
Oh boy.
Straight in. Booker, the only defense. He feels it.
Yeah.
I better get out of here right now.
He knows. This is what you got to do. You lay down the flash and you run. Then you try to retake with 5. Could definitely happen. Penta are going to get this, but Penguin opens up with the first kill.
Gets quarter passage. Control. Oh, FaZe. He managed to escape. I thought he was a dead man for sure.
Yeah, by the skin of his teeth there, but now he is going down. And Terror goes in there. Chills tries to trade one back, and that's going to be that. So many in a row now for Team Myth. And now they could even try to go for the straight-up win with 2 more.
All 3 members trying to defuse the bomb. They're trying to get back into the game, and they tried. Now 3 in a row. Round 14, 15, 16. Going for Team Myth.
This is I don't know, it felt kind of unexpected for me. I just thought that with the momentum that Pentasports had, and with how defeated Team Myth looked, that it was going to go the way of Pentasports, but now I really can't tell. Team Myth, now they've got the momentum. They have calmed things down. And even with Pentasports trying to change the pace, it has not worked for them.
Might be going all the way again.
Golden round.
Maybe not golden rounds, it's extra rounds. Feeling the momentum. And switching position again. Alucard now going to B side. Even with Horus having control into the B office. So Team Myth having somewhat more control here. It's 2-2 and Penguin just for the backup from the yard. And that's exactly where Penta will strike.
Oh, that's a big entry kill. They're going to get in behind Team Myth, and yeah, they're going to push their way onto the A site here.
Yeah, there's just so much firepower pushing with 3 members. Ooh, Alucard though.
Okay.
They find one trying to go into the site. Very quick
straggler.
rotation.
Chills has got a very strange angle here. Could catch him off guard. FaZe gets the 1. Alucard with the flick, but it isn't quite enough. Pentasports now on the doorstep. They could end it all here.
Yeah, they just need the key. A single round.
What is the secret password? Team Myth are just going to run in.
Oh, Alucard!
Might work for them. Yep. Alucard with the snipe. Horus with the follow-up kill.
Chills 21 kills.
Just call them kills.
We better after seeing that many kills. It's above 2.0 KD.
Yeah.
Only 9 deaths, surprisingly. And if there's no phase, well, I guess I just have to do something.
All 4 members of Team Myth grouping up. They say, well, we have the advantage. Let's try to take the fight to them.
And that's exactly when Penta said goes into B. Oh, Rain looks back.
Yeah, you know, he kind of had the flank on them, but he wasn't able to land the shot, and then Booker just whips around and shoots him down.
And just 2, but at least they had to have the C4.
This is looking like extra round, C-Clef, I don't know. Chills is still alive, though, as is Terror.
Oh, yeah, man. Not a B long plant, actually, towards the yard, trusting into Terror, but he's not going to find anyone.
Chills gets one. Oh, boy. They are swarming like bees right now.
No.
And that is enough. Extra rounds. It is happening once again.
Yeah, Chills at that moment. Okay, that's it. Just kill me. I have nowhere to go.
He couldn't really do much else. A nice little try there, as I think he did pick up a 20-second kill. But that's about that. And now we have extra rounds, so anybody can win from here. We could have a 3rd map. We could have Penta ending it all.
Or we can go to, before that, golden round. If we go there. Wow. What a day so far.
It's been really close between all these teams. It's kind of what you said before. It's like, it's the top 4 teams in the region. Anyone can win. Even though there is technically a 1st place team and a 4th place teams in terms of seed, Penta Sports is still a great team, and they came out better prepared for this first match, or their first match against Team Myth, and it has been working for them.
Yeah, certainly Team Myth on that day, while you're talking about the placements in Team Myth, they just played really well because the entire playoff was played in one day. Of course, if you're playing the greatest crossfire of your life on that day, if you have 2 members like that, then your team's going to win. I think that was potentially the reason, but Team Myth, I don't think they're still showing their 100% there for some reason.
Yeah, it does look like they were kind of caught off guard by Penta Sports, but they have gotten their feet underneath them now. So it might be just barely on time that they have secured.
But can you predict Penta Sports? Really?
I don't know. We had one guy, one of the Chinese commentators did vote and predict Penta Sports to take this one. He might be correct at the end of the day, but it looks like the map is loaded up. So let's see who's going to take this map at least.
Team Myth, pretty quick from BL. But FaZe was already in the air duct. Even with his teammate from the Central Passage.
Yeah. Even Rain able to get in there in Central Plaza and kind of scope things out, get some information for his team.
And just chill, because the rest of the members got it. Well, Terra's got positioned into B office. Chill already looking towards yard. And there's the only other place around the map that's not available for Penta Sports.
Yeah, FaZe was holding that angle. Chills is able to pick off one, and oh man, what a flick from Alucard. Jesus. And that's going to give them the entry. Who's got the bomb, though? Nobody does.
Oh, Rain sort of does.
Yeah, I mean...
And Chills.
Look at this. They've got... Oh, man, this is going to be rough for Team Myth.
And Terror right next to him.
Yeah.
We got a minute. Okay, we can chill.
They can chills.
Yep, that's why we do see maybe some slow rotation coming from JWoww into yard. So far, Alucard has to be the brave person.
Yeah, somebody's eventually going to have to poke out here.
Yeah, someone has to step up.
Spots him. They know Rain's there, but they didn't get the kill, so...
And JWoww, Booker, no throwables. That's another thing.
This is not a position Team Myth wanted to be in. I mean, it's a crossfire from 3 different angles. They don't have the bomb. There's 20 seconds left. Booker got 1. He's going to try to smoke and run, I guess. Oh, it's not even a smoke.
And now it's the time. 10 seconds.
Yeah. Alucard goes down. Booker, they know where he is. There's just not enough time.
Yep.
He's going to go to Penta Sports. That will be the first round here, going the way of Penta. Definitely a wonky one. Not not your average round of Crossfire.
I think the C4 is down here, guys. You can stay at the site all you want.
Yeah. It was kind of strange. You know, it's not even like one guy got picked off in the back, but one guy's going to get picked off here. Right at the front yard. Make it 2. FaZe is right there. And here's Chills. Jumps down maybe a little bit too quickly.
Yeah, Alucard, Booker, a little too low on HP. They're bleeding red.
Yeah.
2-2 still. Headshot can do it. And C4 right in the middle. Ooh. And Jay, wow!
Rain, though, he's able to trade it back, so now it's 1v1. And he picked up the C4, so that's going to be a plant here. It's going to come down to one shot, and that's it! Rain gets that one shot, and it's 11-9. Penta Sports putting on a show tonight.
That reflex was out of this world.
Pretty insane stuff, especially from a guy, you know, like Rain. He has been the worst performing member.
Jaywa 100% thought he made it into B long.
Yeah.
That jump was almost complete.
And Rain is coming in the clutch. Just to finish my thought, you know, like, he has been carried a bit. There are times where he does the carrying. It hasn't been in this match, but that's fine. He's coming in when they need him. 11-9 now. Penta Sports need 2 rounds to close it out.
Guard takes some grenade damage, but the pressure is building from Passage. Yeah, Penta, they don't know it yet. Oh, about that. This many members towards B side too.
They're just straight up fighting through the front door. They've had enough. And that is going to be enough action. Penguin just going to shoot him down.
Yeah, sprayed down. Wanted that much wall shot to be done. Ooh, Rain moved out from his position at the worst timing.
Tap Chills, but no kill. Chills able to get 1 though, surprisingly.
Hanging, getting the work done, defending the boxes. Moves into the bomb side all the way.
Oh. Yeah, that's going to do it for that one. Team Myth able to pick up at least 1 round before we do go to the swap. And that would have been huge. I feel like if we had another big streak come in from Penta, I think maybe the mental of Team Myth would have been broken.
Yeah, 3 in a row in the extra, that's usually just game over. We don't really have 3 in a row from the other side. Because of that many rounds already before the extra, when there's 3 in a row, that's usually just 4 in a row. But Team Myth always is an experienced team. They can hold it together. And at least... we at least got 1.
Yeah. I would imagine that they're probably not super happy with the way they're playing.
Oh, no.
You know? I think that Team Myth, there has been some frustration. I think that they've been trying to be more aggressive because of it, and it has been struggle street for them. But at least they have forced it into extra rounds. They have picked up 1 round here before the half. And we'll see if they can make it happen. But I don't know. I'm still kind of favoring Penta Sports. I think they've been the better team here.
Yeah, I have to agree on that. Team Myth, their first match was certainly a lot better than what they're currently showing in terms of chasing plays, just chasing the transfer around the map and positioning in the right place, or even just skirmishes in the middle. It's just not coming together as a team. But in the meantime, Penta Sports playing back-to-back matches, I think that's really helping them a lot.
Yeah. Especially those 6 rounds in a row in the beginning. That was...
Oh, that was nasty.
That was killer.
Maybe that really killed the vibe of Team Myth.
Yeah.
What's happening, guys? What are we doing wrong?
Yeah.
Especially after the first match, which a lot of the fans and also casters predicted that it was going to be a win for Team Myth.
Most of them.
Mm-hmm. Except for Valdez. Were you waiting for that one?
Yes, I was waiting. Yes, thank you. But let's see this. Penta Sports here now on the blacklist side once again. Taking it very slow in through quarters.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to watch your feet.
All right.
And make sure you have the perfect... Oh, great flash. I mean, good read by Booker.
They're still hanging around here. It's a relatively slow rotation. Terror goes in, though. That is a big entry frag. Couple more left. The flash is not great. Terror is going to be overwhelmed. Alucard even able to get a snipe over the top. So a pretty good hold. A very slow push that came in from Pentasports gets punished.
Oh boy. Oh, party over here. Wait, I'm not invited?
I mean, I guess he gets the free plants, but still going to be pretty rough to hold this. FaZe is, could get this one. Nice little flick.
Okay, he has the quarter pass control. Now up to Jin.
Oh man, able to get that.
1v2.
Oh, but FaZe gets shot in the back there on his way in. Able to pick up one, but that is not quite enough. Team Myth, they pick up yet another round.
11-11 now. That's Penta. They almost had it. Even with the 2 kills, making it 2-2, but the timing, and especially against a sniper who was down to the quarter passage. Yeah. Great push from Team Myth to control that A site back to themselves. Not too many rounds. You just have to win 2 in a row.
Will we have the golden rounds is the other question. Team Myth look pretty ready for any kind of front yard shenanigans. There's the flash, and just like that, they are stifling this push really easily. And Rain is like, well, I'm not going in there.
Yeah, the yard is pretty packed. FaZe slightly too late. The action is already over from the yard side.
He's going too aggressive here, I think.
Alone.
There were so many of them over there, and they did not move at all. Rain tries to catch him off guard, but Penguin's here. Oh, at least Jin got one.
Still 4 more to go.
Not gonna happen. Team Myth on a bit of a run, 12-11, just one more. And they could avoid a golden round. Will they make it happen?
3 in a row for Team Myth. On the road to get this done. Sealed, and we go to map 3. Penta really using a lot of their resources. Being safe. All of a sudden in the extra rounds, except for the very first extra round, Penta Sports very passive.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the pressure is a bit too much. Team Myth perhaps showing that they are better when the pressure is on.
A 2-man defense towards the B office. And B bottom is open, of course.
All right, they're doing it. We got 4 guys on B bottom, and one is just watching in the back. Will they spot Horus is the question. Oh, he shoots and he misses, and Jin is able to shoot him down. Could be a big entry here onto B.
And Rain is trying to kick from the side.
Oh, that's a great spot. He does move a bit quickly, but his job is done.
Already a B-long plant. And base stays alive. That's huge.
Yeah, he's able to get over to his teammates.
Office. The rotation is already done. 3 men. Team Myth coming from Yard.
It's going to be rough. Still 20 seconds, and the rest of Penta are just kind of playing defensively. FaZe lands the shot. Okay, nice from Penguin. Needs 3 more. Not going to happen. We will have our second golden round of the day.
Wow.
I just can't believe this is happening like this. I mean...
Yeah, I know. Penta really pulled it FaZe in these critical moments, just pulling it. A sniper, you just have to carry. Sometimes you just have to carry all that pressure and put that into your bullets and make it work. I mean, with first 2 0 extra rounds, okay, Penta, and then 3 in a row for Team Myth. Oh, maybe Team Myth, and then
yeah, it's just back and forth, and now it's the golden round. We might be having an entire 3rd map, or will we have Penta Sports complete the 2-0? Very interesting stuff.
Yeah,
if they could actually pick up this upset.
We'll see. Well, first golden round. Did they finish in a minute?
It was pretty quick, yeah. And generally they are. I'm not sure exactly why. I think the teams just try to change up the pace a little bit when everything is on the line. And we are just about ready to hop in and spot who is going to take this map of Ankara. So let's jump onto the map right now.
Oh yes, Penta Blacklist. And Team Myth. This time, okay, does have some pressure.
Okay, let's see.
Not all the way into the office.
I'm very curious to see what the strategy is going to be. There's only Booker on A right now. But Penta Sports considering a push through the central passage. Still, very passive once again.
Yeah, didn't know if the quarter passes was controlled at all.
And this is, we're going to have, I think, a crazy firefight if they commit to this.
Horus Penguin with the 180 cover.
Oh boy, that's really great cover.
Yeah, Penta, they need an incredible flash.
They're going in. Who's going to win it? Terra comes in. Jin gets a kill. 5 on 3. There's another entry kill.
Alucard.
Just like that.
Here to stop some action happen. 4-2, but still, the C4 is...
Some low health bars, but... Oh, Booker's already here. He might be able to catch them off guard. Can he get it down? Alucard is down here on the site. There's the flash. Alucard gets 1. And Horus
gets an easy kill!
Oh man, this is so cool.
Down to 2-2. C4 still down at the side. Rain.
Oh, Rain with
from the side.
Flank.
Booker!
And Chills is coming in from behind. He's got 14 health. Trying to get the flank. He doesn't hit the shots. And 100 health now. Chills has to plant. He's going for the fake plant and the headshot. Booker won't fight the pain, but it's the headshot! He actually makes it happen!
It is Penta! He chases down the target and he gets it done!
Oh, man!
Penta Sports!
What a crazy golden round, too, to close it out like that. Oh, boy. They have got to be ecstatic after that victory.
Wow. A huge day. A huge day for Eumena. This is one victory that I don't think at least one caster. I wanted to say any of us, but yeah, at least one caster expected. But after seeing that prediction was done like all the way before the broadcast, just from the CFEL data and the matches. And of course, after watching the second match, Penta against Lazarus, Penta a lot stronger than what they have played a couple weeks ago. And now, defeating Team Myth, like, where are we headed to? Like, this team's better than this team, and
yeah,
they're all intertwined and connected together, but in a weird way.
It's I don't know what to expect anymore. It makes the group so much more interesting because Penta Sports, they were supposed to be the weakest, but they defeated the favorite. So
And now Team Myth, they lost twice. So
yeah,
they're supposed to be the weakest, I guess?
maybe they're going into their comfort zone of having to fight through a gauntlet to win.
I know, yeah. Even if they lose, they just start at the bottom.
And yeah, I mean, with the format that we had, it definitely could happen that way, but yeah. And this was a 2-0 too.
Insane.
Yeah, that was probably the slickest shot, I would say, of the day. And some really close rounds here. Obviously, the last one.
The last golden round.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Like, Booker is sneaking into the site.
Yeah, so many fantastic entry kills on this golden round. And Booker just hopping through, didn't expect to see him so close. And
yeah, that was insane. If he
One
was
shot.
having not as a great of a day, I think he would have just went for the plan and go back to B long. But
yeah,
because he was feeling so confident until the last moment, just went for the kill instead. And sometimes that's the reward that you get. The entire map win for the team.
Yeah, sometimes that's the way to handle it, you know? Just get in the face of your opponent when they would assume that you're just going to plant and play it passively. And use that pressure from the plant. So just a great read from Chills, and as you mentioned, I think it really was the confidence that allowed him to pull it off in the end. So a 2-0 by Penta Sports over Team Myth. You know, I could have maybe seen a grueling fight where Penta Sports won in 3 maps, but no, they got it done relatively quick fashion. They dominated on sub base as well. Makes you wonder about the matches tomorrow.
Certainly about the matches tomorrow and the games, because we never really had a one-sided game. Well, had 2-0s about the game score, the round score. We had 2 golden rounds already, so that tells you a lot about what actually happened. Well, if you haven't watched everything, there were lots of cool moments that happened today. Well, it feels like we already had 2 days, to be honest, with this many rounds, but so fun to watch. Wonder what's going to happen tomorrow, because the favorites right now, the Team Myth, who was first place from the region, CFEL West, at the bottom. That I think we're going to see standings very soon when all the data is collected. But I'm actually very happy. My prediction, 1 out of 3. So, am I qualified to be in the spot? Yes.
I suppose so. Here is the match summary from that last one. So.
Whew. Lots of rounds, lots of diffuses.
We even had our first explosion, I believe.
Yeah, I think, but still, that was, well done.
Yeah. So down to the wire, 24.
Chills 2.2?
Yeah.
KD?
He was kind of insane.
Wow.
Booker and Horace trying to do the majority of the carrying for their team. But Chills, in the end, he got it done.
Survival rate 0.44. That's incredibly high.
He really didn't die much. He was using the AWM a decent amount, I would say, maybe like half the time. So his headshot per kill isn't incredibly high or anything like that. Here's the match result. Of course, a 2-0 victory here from Penta Sports.
I still can't believe it. This is so great for Eumena, because no one knows what's going to happen in day 2 now. Like, who would have expected Penta to beat Team Myth 2-0 with the matches that we had from a few weeks ago? It wasn't a month ago. It was only a few weeks ago.
Yeah, and you can see here the difference as Lazarus is on top because they don't have a loss. Anubis here do have a loss, but more sets going the way of Lazarus, so they are currently on top. But again, we need to play all the games tomorrow to really figure out where we're at.
And standings, it is from basically left to right, win, loss, a set differential, and then rounds. We don't usually go to rounds, of course. But group stage, I thought day 1 would be I thought our biggest match would be first match, and then the second and third not as much. But I actually enjoyed the third match the most.
Yeah, no, I mean, surprisingly so. Definitely looking forward to that Anubis Gaming versus Pentasports match now, right? In the past, we could have said, oh, you know, probably easy win for Anubis, but at this point, it's really hard to tell.
If Penta grabs another win, that's insane. Tomorrow's games, of course, the teams that didn't play twice today will be playing twice tomorrow. But I'm not sure about what to predict about what's going to happen tomorrow. But just let's hope for the best. But this was the best first day in history of my CFS IO for sure.
3 grenade kills.
4, right?
3. Oh, maybe,
4. I
maybe
wrote down 4.
Yeah, I think it was 4. 4 grenade kills. We had 2 golden rounds. But that's going to do it for us today. It was an awesome day of the CFS IO 2022 for now. But make sure you guys join us tomorrow for day 2 of the group stage. But until then, have a good night.